3.
Oh, we're live.
We are.
I can't even count to 3, so to do a countdown, kind of tough.
It's good to see you, Ryan.
Yeah, dude.
Switch my shit to the.
I feel like it's been forever, man.
It's been 7 days.
Hi, Hi, everyone.
Hi.
Nobody cares, dude. There's a countdown.
What did you do that for?
Yeah, now we're here. So listen, guys.
What's up?
One thing we're gonna do tonight.
What's that?
We're not gonna let any
negativity,
anti-Semitism, or racism on the show tonight, because every time that happens and we have someone on that goes fucking
shit
wild, we have to delete that fucking episode, or we have to or it gets deleted by fucking YouTube. So if we keep allowing that, we're not gonna have any fucking episodes. We haven't had an episode up in 3 weeks.
Not gonna have any content.
Yeah,
but
well, that's
so
raw.
in the moment, it's fun to blast that person and make fun of them.
But you can edit small portions of that live stream and.
Oh yeah, well, that's easy for you to say.
That's a lot of work.
And it's fucking 8 hours long.
Yeah.
Trying to find that little 30-second clip each time of someone fucking yelling out fucking obscenities is difficult.
Ryan, that's why I suggest the disclaimer. Are you familiar with so I watch chess live streams sometimes, and Gotham Chess is one of my favorite producers of content. And he, at the beginning of every show, he shows a thing that says, "This show is for entertainment only. If you're offended, then do not be offended." Kind of covers his bases.
Yeah, well, yeah, but we don't really want someone on here doing that.
No, I mean, I 100%.
So to me, it's like we should put a disclaimer for ourselves for sure, but right. We can't,
just not responsible for anything that happens on the.
Well, look at freaking Nanya, dude, or Eric Harlan. Like, you don't ever know what these fuckers are gonna say. You know what I mean?
Oh, do you have a little censor button? Like as soon as they start, just like beep, 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 beep.
Well, I could, yeah, there is, but it's like because of the delay with the live, we wouldn't know whether it's fucking doing it on time or not. So, I mean, I could go in and edit it, and it might be funny to like bleep shit out for certain clips, but overall, we just got to tell those people, like, look, if you fucking come on and say something crazy, we're gonna have to just remove you at that moment.
Well, why don't we do that? Start doing that tonight as guests come on. Yeah. Just giving them the warning, so to speak.
Yeah, and a scolding.
The ban hammer.
Physical.
Well, explain to them it's not about them. It's about your channel, and YouTube will take down, or even worse, YouTube will, if it happens enough, YouTube will start.
Bye, Ryan. Have a good one, buddy. He left.
He'll be back. But I assume if a channel gets flagged enough, then YouTube starts blocking content or something. Sure. How does that work?
I just banned myself. Oops. Yeah, they will block content. We've had content taken down, so we just have to watch out. You
know what I love? It's the irony of this show is what I love about it is it's democracy in its purest form. You give everybody a voice. It's like the public forum back in the day, and then with that comes
great responsibility.
Level of yes. I mean,
no, but you know what I mean. Like, we can't have people fucking dropping the N-word or screaming out "kill the Jews" or some weird shit. No. We have to. I mean, like, we can't have people fucking dropping the N-word. Whoa. So we have to keep that to a minimum, and there's certain couple people that are the repeat offenders. So
well, yeah, I tried to refrain from saying out loud.
Yeah,
but as far as I know, and yes, I agree with you 100%. This show is the only show where it's kind of really it's for the people, by the people, of the people. It's just. That's what I like about it.
Daniel has a good point here. Nanya touches VPs anyhow. I mean, that's a good point. Daniel always comes out with good points.
So I have to stand corrected. I made the unfortunate comment last week without. I watched Harlan's footage from the Florida tournament. I say he was a bad arm wrestler. That's why nobody liked him. Well, I watched it again, and he actually did press Paul Italia over to Paul's side of the table. And I think that's where I saw what happened. I rewatched it. He actually kind of blew his elbow out doing that. And then he had nothing after that. But yeah, that guy's got a press on him.
He's also got a very low IQ on him.
Yeah. But I said that on air last time. I didn't even have to say anything because that show got taken. I guess he flagged it or complained or something.
Dude, he says he did what he didn't. He says it got taken down because of him. It's just switched to private.
Oh, okay.
All right, I pinned the link to the top of the YouTube channel, so if anybody wants to hop on and surprise us, feel free.
Surprise.
So how's your arm feeling, Ryan?
Mine?
How's your right?
You know what? After going hard in Virginia,
yeah,
like the first 3 or 4 days after Virginia, I felt completely 100% fine. And then right at our tournament, dude, it hit me, and I was like, man, shoulders kind of sore. I didn't have much grip, but that's to be expected because I've been going hard. So
there's a way delayed effect from this stuff, and you have to bear that in mind.
Right. So that's why it's good that I'm going to take, X amount of time off before Paul's match. But basically, like, I went hard too that day. At the end, just after pulling, not hard, but just pulling as many people as I could. And my shoulder twinge kind of got worse. But I mean, it's not affecting, or at least I don't think it's affecting me on the table, but it's definitely me like in everyday life.
What new stuff did you learn at that after pull after your tournament?
What new stuff?
Yeah. What new techniques did you try, or you know what I mean?
Did you have any? I didn't have a whole lot of time to like do a whole lot of brain picking because it was kind of like there were only a few tables, and I was trying to give other people a chance to,
Yeah.
I learned a lot in Virginia, though.
Yeah, I meant to ask you, but
a lot in Virginia.
I watched some of the footage on Italia's channel. Showed you and Alec Guth pulling, and you pulling with another guy. And what kind of stuff did Alec share with you? What kind of tips did if you can say, if you're at liberty to say?
He was just going over really his match with Paul.
Okay.
Basically saying, Paul, like guys like us are used to pulling people that have a longer forearm. Right. So Paul having a shorter forearm, but he pulls kind of like someone with a taller arm is a weird angle that you don't really expect. So Alec said, it's just a very strange angle, and he just wasn't ready for just a bizarre angle like that. So
did he give you any advice as to whether you should hit or try to catch and hold or just anything useful?
Not really. I mean, we just kind of, I told him my game plan, and he said, that sounds good. That's probably your best bet kind of thing. Talked to Tyler Noblet. I don't know if you know him.
I saw him there.
He's that kid that broke both his arms in like a 1 month period, less than a month apart. He had some good tips, about because he actually beat Paul, so he didn't lose to Paul. Everyone I pulled with said we're not as far apart as everybody assumed, basically. So that's good to hear. So even people that pulled Paul, like you and a couple other people that said that we're not like in completely different ballparks, that gives me a little bit of hope, I guess.
Yeah. I'm just worried he's got something up his sleeve.
Oh, definitely. Like he did let me hit into him, and I pinned him down in Virginia, but I don't think he was really like trying to do like a dead stop, even though he said, "Oh, I'll hold you center." I don't think he was me his all. I think he was trying to let me feel confident.
Could be playing the psychological angle.
Yeah. Either way, who knows? I'm not taking it lightly anyway. I mean,
So what's the battle plan? Are you gonna head down there a day early to rest, or are you just gonna go the day of?
Well, it's a 2-day thing, so it's Friday and Saturday, so I have to be there the day before anyway.
Okay.
Because they have prelims and they have some like press conference type stuff and weigh-ins the day before. So,
and refresh my memory. This is the 2nd of December or the 9th? I keep getting confused.
9th.
9th. Okay.
Yeah. Yes. Wonderful. Yeah, I was. I basically right as we started going live, I got a call from Tim Lewis. Just his reporting that they actually had 34 people weigh in tonight virtually for the East Ohio. And what they are doing, and I'm not sure if Billy's doing it from his home or from the venue, but what he's doing is he's doing it on a Zoom live stream. So there's no finagling. They can basically see that you are there and not, leaning on something and see the scale and whatever. That instead of the video, now he didn't do any registration tonight. He's just noting the names of the people and what weight they are, which might have an advantage to. Tim was suggesting might be an advantage that we can do that for Winter Blast, because we talked about we have some people we know a little bit in advance and it streamlines it, but if we could tempt them with something like, okay, we will only let you weigh in early virtually if you pre-register, and basically tempt them with that rather than tempt them with a discount, because of course that had run into money. So
business meeting. This is good.
Think about.
Hey, it's all about getting people to the tournaments. So.
Yeah, and apparently, like I said, they had 34, come in tonight, and have already registered, and then you also get an idea of which are, if you can get enough of those, you get to see which weight classes are filling.
The problem with that, Dave, is that everybody's using their own scale. Is what you're saying?
Well, I'm not sure exactly how he works that. I'll have to ask Billy tomorrow.
Yeah, the only problem would be you need everybody to use the same scale, because some scales read differently. And
well, I don't know what they've done with the ones for like Keystone and Nose. When we've done it, is they want to see, like they put a weight on the scale as to to see that it reads what it's supposed to read.
Everybody has calibrated weights.
Yeah, what I always used to do with when I did it from Allentown, we have a balance beam scale, so I would start out just by showing that it balanced at 0. But you're right. In that case, it really was not the individual doing their own. Somebody would just have to give it some thought. But apparently, I'll have to ask Billy tomorrow, how it worked and what exactly he did. So just something to think about.
Oh, so Dave, one new development when you were briefly off. Whenever a controversial guest comes on, Ryan is actually going to officially give them a warning if they start if any guests use racial or political slanders, they're going to be immediately taken off that show or removed from the show.
Well, we've lost too many just by people saying stupid crap that we just couldn't leave up.
Yeah. So
that definitely goes for Dave too, because Dave is the biggest offender.
Well, any of us, like I don't remember what I said last week. I might have said something. I don't even know. Things get heated.
It's got too crazy, dude, and we can't.
Yeah,
especially when it goes on for a while, like to try to edit that, like I'd have to remove like fucking hours of, or it's just all mixed in. I'd have to go through 8 hours of footage to it's not worth it when we can just prevent it very easily.
Yeah. And the only other alternative, which would lose you views, would be like to go to the 18+ content, where people have to sign in. And
yeah, I don't, because then we can't monetize whatsoever.
Right.
So it's not worth it.
No.
I mean, we don't make money off monetization in that way anyway. Pretty much all of the money that we make on here is from super chats.
Super chats.
So
Yeah, I mean, well, you don't start making money until you get about like views in the 20,000s and
I mean,
subscribers
you need thousands,
50,000s.
thousands. Yeah,
But you could. So here's an idea. So everybody in the chat and the comments, you could make a little troll army and start going out and blasting all these other channels and promoting 98. Or is that unethical?
Well, yeah, I wouldn't do it that way, but definitely we could blast the channel in groups all over Facebook. You know,
Something like that. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it would be impolite to do it on other people's YouTube channels.
yeah, I try not to. I mean, the usual suspects, like say Artem brings up 98 or Uncle John or whoever, they'll throw a 98 link in the thing if it pertains to the conversation.
Right.
But I don't
But as far as
go on there just blasting 98 in people's live, you know.
right, but not even you. So it would be unethical if say you're the theoretical troll army, somebody went in the comment section of other YouTube videos and said, go check out 98% arm wrestling. That's sort of unethical. Or
Not unethical, but it, you know, I personally wouldn't go about it that way.
okay.
You know, unless, like I said, unless the topic comes up. Like if someone in the chat brings up Winter Blast, you can say, "Oh, Winter Blast, here's a link to the 98 YouTube." Or
so you would basically look for another comment before that and respond to it, and that would be fine, but not just
I wouldn't just take it. Yeah, I wouldn't just take it upon myself to just start spamming it. Go to another channel. But yeah, Captain Obvious just said, like they rep 98 in other channels. So like if they're in there,
yes, I have seen.
Yeah, they'll throw the link in there or bring it up themselves. So that's helpful. I just wouldn't do it like myself, you know.
Right, and I have seen Captain has said some good stuff about about this in general.
Definitely.
I've seen that.
Plus, all the hashtags we have, like a lot of it is like inside jokes that other people wouldn't really understand. But when there's just as many usual suspects watching someone else's podcast, and the crowd kind of still gets the hashtags that we use here and the inside jokes.
So Ryan, how does give me the lowdown on it, since we're kind of having a business meeting anyway, and there's no cowboys in here. Tell me a little bit about the YouTube algorithm and how that works, and how you can get more, how channels that are more successful generate that more views.
I mean, basically having like the ratios are weird because, like, you know, we may only have like 2,000 people following, but we get sometimes just as many people watching and communicating in our channel when we're live as some podcasts that have 10,000 members.
I've noticed that. Yeah.
So that plays a part, but we're not at a point yet anyway where like we have enough followers. Like, I'll put it this way: last month from monetization, we made 45 cents.
So what's the general? Where does it start picking up speed? Is it 5K, 10K? Where's that?
I can tell you, Paul Lynn's up there in memberships or followers,
but he has low. But he has low.
He doesn't make fucking shit either.
Right. But he has no views. He's got the highest of followers, but low viewership. That's why I was asking about the views.
That's why it doesn't help to have high numbers if you still have low views. It's actually worse. You know what I mean? Because that ratio is off. So like us having a low number and having the same amount of views as some of these other podcasts actually works in our favor if we were, if that ratio was the same and we had more followers, like then it would be worth it to YouTube to be like, hey, we're going to monetize.
Right.
And content. Like a lot of these guys post content every day. We don't.
Yeah, that certainly helps.
That helps a lot too. So, I mean, it's something in the future I would like to do. It's hard to find the time for me personally to post something every single day. But we could get to a point where we cut up some of these long podcasts into smaller segments and do like little shorts of funny clips or like smaller sections of it, kind of like we do with Arm Wrestling Science. So,
but then there's it takes money to make money, right? So there you're gonna have to hire Josh, your tech guy, to make all the clips, and then so it's all got to come. I just haven't had
time to really do it. Like sometimes I have time to do it, and sometimes I don't. So it's like.
Well, I don't think you have to designate somebody who would make the time because you're a busy guy. I mean, and I don't know. we'll worry about it later.
Yeah, I mean, if we'd need someone that can download the send the clip to, and then they can fucking chop it up, whatever.
Yep.
Because it's time consuming to chop it up, because you got to do it at the it has to make sense where you start chopping it. Because even with arm wrestling science, it's difficult because you'll think you're done a topic, and then it circles back around 20 minutes later out of nowhere, and you're talking about the topic from 20 minutes ago, and then you're like, well, now I can't use that because there's no way to chop it properly. So it's like, fuck, like you got to jump around. That's why like the last episode was real tough, because we kept like certain,
there was,
people kept not our episode, but the one of arm wrestling science. People kept bringing up the previous topic like after X amount of time, and it screwed up like being able to cut it up properly. So in the future, when we do arm wrestling science, we're going to, in advance, before we're live or before we start recording, we're going to tell them all, that if we hit a topic and we're done it, not to go touch back on it, like try to keep each topic separate so that it's easier to cut up later. More
sort of a scripted show rather than a real live feel. That actually have a dialogue and a timestamps and. Because
dude, like Ivan was just saying, think about this. Some of these YouTubers take an hour of footage and cut it out into like fucking 20 videos. Imagine our 8-hour live. How many fucking we could have so much footage from one 8-hour live just from like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that daily posting, and then once you get in that algorithm, I mean, once your name pops to the top of the list, like if you were to search arm wrestling, who comes up first? Why is it always Devin Lorette? Well, his name is in that algorithm. And whoever decides.
I mean, his name's in so many different things.
Right.
But if you Google 98% arm wrestling,
sure. Well, you pop right to the top, of course, but you want those views. You want the random views also. People who just might see it, who aren't part of the following.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. So, but yeah.
I'm excited and nervous for you, man. This right now. See, when I left arm wrestling for 2.5 years and I came back, the levels have changed. Like when I left, there wasn't anybody at 176 that would beat Sam Harris. And then I watched your Winter Blast from last year, and 2 guys beat him in your tournament in the 176 class.
Oh, it's great. You know why, dude? It's because, like, think about years past. Most people kept their training secret and didn't really, now everything you want to learn is on the internet. You know what I mean? Like if you want to look at what Devin Larratt's doing on a regular basis or any other puller, chances are they have some content on the internet of them training. Sorry, Josh, I muted you because there was something loud coming through.
Yeah, all that information they put out, and then even so at the top, the levels are uncertain, and then even with guys like you, Paul Italia, Nanya, everything's going to be sort of made clear in the next 4 or 5 months. But I have no idea where anybody's really truly at. I mean,
I'd be willing to say I'm at the fucking bottom end of all those people.
Well, we'll see. I mean,
yeah, there's no way to know till,
Those matches are going to tell a lot. And then the opponent you faced after that, if you keep going, will tell a lot too. I mean,
I've pulled Nanya before, but it was at practice and it was before I actually was trying to train or get better,
How did you feel back then?
How did Nanya feel?
Yeah.
I mean, Nanya he does have a really good press. Like if he gets you in his press and you don't keep him out of that, you're probably in trouble. You know what I mean?
Thank you.
You better hope
couldn't hold him on your bicep or anything like that.
Shoulder.
Yeah.
So, Corey Miller's another one who's coming back too. He was at your tournament. So is he going to pull and run the tournament too, or no?
He is not. I don't know if he's going to pull that Winter Blast. I don't think he is, unless he has a super match. but he is definitely doing brackets. We got Sean Hancock coming out to be the head ref and do the ref seminars and stuff like that. So
not to use Palatay's name, but Palatay said he's never had a trouble with a lightweight. I guess he's never run into Corey Miller before.
Oh yeah,
that guy can give 200-pounders problems all day long. So
I was excited to see John Brown there. I don't know if you know who John Brown is, but he had one of the first arm wrestling channels / podcast / websites called Hand Controlled Worldwide.
I didn't know him by name, but I definitely know that site. So yeah.
So he was there, which is cool to see him starting to train and compete again. A lot of people kept coming up to me asking, "Is that John Brown?" Oh, yeah.
Did he do well?
He was the up ref for my famous match with Broderson.
Oh,
so he's, like I said, was just saying, Dave, I didn't know him by name, but I know the channel. So
no, but that was John. John and Megan were the two that refed our thing back in New Jersey a couple years ago.
yes,
Gotcha.
Same place as last year, Ivan. Same place as last year, which I liked that place because being able to just come out of your hotel and you're at the tournament was so awesome.
Especially when you didn't have to walk that far to fall into your bed at 5 o'clock in the morning when we finally shut down the after bowl.
There's the other Paul Lynn saying John is a beast. I got to pull the other Paul Lynn, dude. He almost broke my arm. I would say the other Paul Lynn is stronger than the real Paul Lynn.
Your shoulder, that's a hard place to deal with. How's your elbow holding up though?
Captain Pretentious said he'll be on a little after 10.
Okie doke.
My elbow feels good, dude.
Good.
My elbow's always been pretty good. I think because of the years that I played tennis, kind of helped. Like I got newbie pain, but not real bad. You know, like it was tolerable.
You're lucky because side pressure, when that side pressure comes into your game, then it's gonna make you a lot harder to deal with. And having a good strong elbow connection is important to that. So
yeah, I mean, I've just been trying just to get stronger, you know, just strengthen up, pronation, get my biceps stronger, you know, small things. I'm not trying to go crazy. I just want to be strong in what I'm going to be doing at that match to just make sure I can give it my all in my one move that I'm trying to pull off, you know?
nice. So tomorrow, I guess Paul Italian and Nani will be in here. They're already in Houston, right? Or are they not? Isn't that tomorrow or is that next weekend?
No, that's this weekend.
Be beat up.
What the AW4?
Yeah, that's tomorrow. Yeah,
They probably-
Is somebody streaming that?
Has three
At all, by any
supermatches.
chance?
I'm
I
sure.
don't know. I was gonna ask the same thing. Where could I watch it?
I'm sure they're
Yeah.
streaming.
What is their actual channel though? Because I looked up AWU arm wrestling and they don't have a channel by that name.
Yeah, it's www.nambla.com.
Yeah.
Nice little shout out there to the Greek Roman
The AWU
way
guys.
of life. Can you imagine what if we were born back in those days? How awful it would be to have to live that way.
Some of those
What,
AWU guys
Nambla?
want to challenge 98 guys. Like we could try to get some of them to come up to Winter Blast, see how they do in the tournament. I'd love
Well,
to
that's
see
what I was.
Southern guys come up because a lot of those Southern guys talk shit on the Northern guys. And I don't think they would do as well as they think.
Well, I hate to say this, but this North-South rivalry is pretty bad. That 98, that 98 round robin, the three top guys were from the South. So that doesn't bode very well, does it?
Yeah, but you can't, like those round robins, I think are fucking stupid. And I'm going to tell you why.
Okay.
It all depends on how, like, if you get a tough guy your first fucking round, that's it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You may be the best one there, but you get the two toughest guys round 1 and round 2,
Shuby.
you're done. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, I personally would be because I get blown up. My arm gets blown up. So yeah, I would be.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Ivan. That thing that I was using for my camera, it's called a small rig. That's it. Just small rig. Look it up on Amazon.
Gee, Schubert doesn't have a hot date tonight. He's actually with us tonight.
I'm right here. I'm his hot date. Everybody knows Schubert's got a crush on me.
Ooh. Little Schubert. Hey, Schubert, are you doing the ref seminar at Winter Blast?
Oh, Schubert says dry night. Dry night. What? The liquor fund is a little bit low. They didn't pay you this week.
We got a guy. Hold on a second. Got a guy, Wisdom Donnie Brown from Africa, that is coming to Winter Blast.
His birthday is this week.
He's trying to get like a pass from his country to come and all that stuff, and we had to write an official letter inviting him, which I need to finish up right after the show and send off to him.
Amazing.
But that'll be cool. He actually is friends with Paul Lynn too. So I would assume if he's coming, Paul Lynn will probably want to come out and support him and see him. So, which Paul Lynn usually comes to Winter Blast anyway. So hopefully he'll come this year.
Awesome.
Despite our differences with other people.
I don't know. You would have to enlighten me on that.
No.
Yeah, so maybe off air.
Okay.
David Chubich in the house. Cam Dennett in the house. Let's see who else.
Yeah.
Ivan Marrero, Wallace Luchadors, Carolyn Looms, the other Paul Lynn,
Carolyn.
obvious, Joe Nelson. Daniel Urich was here. He's probably got into the meth. Levi Radkowski. Did I miss anyone? School Lady Boy. Yeah, buddy.
Clever play on Schoolboy, isn't it? But I meant to ask you guys, what do you got, since we're not using steroids, what are we all doing for recovery from the tendon pains and arm wrestling?
Personally, semen.
Semen dust is the best. Just inhale it.
Plus, you're wrong about us all not doing steroids because Dave Shell there is a fucking steroid freak.
Yeah,
I know. Do you see the kidney stones he passes because of it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is a prize to the winner of Winter Blast.
That's a fucking infinity stone. Who said that? Who said that best? Somebody called that thing the sixth infinity stone. Is that TJ?
TJ.
I thought there were already 6 of them, weren't there?
yeah, TJ Foley, I think.
I don't know how many there were.
Oh,
honestly. I don't.
There's a new measurement of East Coast strength.
Shoulder before bicep.
So there's power gains.
Well, yeah,
Plus,
you have to have
pubic
you can't
inch.
arm wrestle. If your shoulder's no good, you can't arm wrestle at all because you just doesn't.
Has anybody measured their arm?
Gains.
Has anyone measured their arm in pubic inches to see?
What's the matter with you?
Cubic inches.
Pubic.
No,
Pubic.
But
We have a method of 98% pubic inches, and what it is 1 inch is 98 pubes. So it's not hard to figure out what your pubic inches are, knowing that formula.
You are a mess.
Cameron says he measures his arm starting at the taint.
No, that's lovely.
Really add to the measurement. That's a good idea, dude. If you anytime you measure any body part, you should always start at the taint. Dude, if I started measuring my penis at the taint, full 2 inches easy.
More side pressure.
Wiener.
Just get
More
side
side
pressure.
pressure. Yeah, just push that little mushroom over.
Yeah. Just roll it around in the palm of my.
They say top roll is for smart people, so I don't know. I'm gonna have to learn how to top roll.
Yeah.
What do you guys
It
think?
is. It hurts a lot less.
It does
You
hurt
hurt your wrist. It's just a matter of where you want to get hurt. You're gonna get hurt. We're gonna get hurt in arm wrestling, period. So
No, it hurts a lot
Dave
less.
Zaccanini posted something with his 8-inch wrist because he's been exercising it really well. I said, "Oh hell, I have an 8-inch wrist, just bone. I don't have any strength, but just bone."
5/16.
well, the whole point of
Yeah.
Dave, the whole point of the wrist measurement is it's supposed to be an indicator of muscular potential in your arms.
Well, I
and
don't have muscular potential. I just have a big, strong, big, wide bone.
Schubert measures his penis from the top crease of his glutes. That doesn't surprise me whatsoever. He measures from the top crease of his glutes down to the bottom of his seam of his short shorts.
Yeah.
I went to the
so fucking high.
the physical therapy people today for the pre-surgery checkout, and gave me about 5 exercises he wants me to start practicing. One of which is laying down and squeezing the glutes. So what the hell.
TJ Trout in the house, Carolyn Looms, David Schubert.
Well, contrary to popular belief, the legs are important in arm wrestling, to stand-up arm wrestling too, Dave. So that's all good.
And then and yesterday I saw the doctor for the the final pre-operation. He said, "Yeah, there's a scale of 1 to 4, where 1 is the least risky, because of your overall health, and 4 is the most risky." And I'm a 1. I'm just a healthy old goat, I guess.
Yeah. Minus that. I mean, if you're a 1, you got to minus something from that for the kidney stuff.
From what? That baby fist that he birthed?
Dude, whatever aftermath, whatever damage that did to your urethra, like it's probably still bleeding from your urethra after passing it.
Well, that was. See, I was hoping that where the first knee is going to be done on the 6th of December, I was hoping to do the second one in January, and apparently the limitation is that when they do the first knee, your red blood count drops, and so they have to watch that coming up. So they aren't going to do the second knee until the red blood cells are they don't want you to do when you're partially anemic. So we have to see those come up before I can do the second one.
That's good, Dave. I had all these people messaging me today wondering about your knee surgeries.
You probably were. Actually, we were going to go live without you at 8:30, but it said that you didn't have enough storage in the damn thing or something.
Said you didn't have enough length in your mushroom.
Yeah, something like that too.
Because this automatically saves.
So is that what we're doing as arm wrestlers? Are we sublimating our insecurities on the with our genitalia onto the arm wrestling table?
Yes.
Sure.
That's why people with small penises buy bigger arm wrestling tables.
No, I mean the sport in general. Is that why we're
the more handles you have, the smaller your penis. The more arm wrestling equipment you have hanging on your wall, the smaller your penis is.
No more.
So it's like the new sports car for middle-aged guys who want to.
Yeah.
That's why I love my one handle.
The guys that have more handles, dude, have receding hairlines.
Yeah.
Cam said, "I'm screwed." Yeah, me too, buddy. Oh man.
Well, what about the fact that it is this? Now I wanted to bring this topic up because I find it interesting. It's a sport for kind of masochistic people. So it's almost the only sport where you're pretty much guaranteed to get hurt at some point.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
I mean, there's no way around it.
Yeah, but you got to think other sports are the same way. Like when I played soccer, they were all, you're going to get fucking hurt at some point. You know what I mean? Basketball, football,
Oh hell, even
I-
Josh Busser's with us because he
injuries,
blew out.
injuries come with
Josh
sport.
Busser's with us because he blew out his legs with ultimate frisbee. You wouldn't think
Yeah.
of that.
Well, yeah, I mean, a lot of athletes, arm wrestling is like the fallback after powerlifting, after strength sport. You kind of go into arm wrestling, but I'm talking about it from. I agree with that, and I agree with you, Ryan, that a lot of sports are inherently in sport is
Unless of
smaller
course you're
100%.
unless of
the
course you were
smaller the girth.
unless of course you were singularly unathletic for your entire life and it's the first sport you ever did at age 66.
Well, I mean, you know what I mean. But
Mhm.
so the best arm wrestlers are the ones who are willing to break their arms into the most pieces. If you look at it historically, so
Shubich with the
Devin
competitive
Lorette has had like bone chips. He's had so many elbow and shoulder and hand surgery. His arm is like broken into a million little pieces, and they put it back together.
Yeah.
When I played competitive, docking injuries were commonplace. I didn't know you were a dock worker, David Shubich.
No, he said
docking.
I get it. I get it.
Docker. Docking.
He's a longshoreman.
He likes to dock other
Tried to
dockers.
talk my personal trainer, or the physical therapist, rather, into joining us. Says, "You look like you'd be about a 70K, 154," but he didn't tell me. But,
What? They said that about you, Dave?
No, I'm saying the physical therapist I'm going to have for the post-operation. I said, "You look like about 70K. Why don't you come join us? Team Predator, South White."
Oh, I thought he said you.
I know I'm
you
constantly
look like
recruiting.
you
Constantly.
were 70.
Why didn't you just refer to him in pounds
Mm-hmm.
Right.
instead of K?
Because we're not. United States is not on the metric system yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dave.
Yet. Don't hold your breath waiting either.
Well, I'm not. I'm just. I think it was in the works, though, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But
It was
I don't
in
know.
the Geneva Convention.
I feel like the
Jesus.
the one willing to break their arm the most and endure the most.
No racism, Josh.
I didn't. What?
Josh, you're getting controversial.
Just imagine this: if you could arm wrestle and go as hard as you wanted every time, and you knew that they could like give you stem cells and steroids and fix whatever you broke, you'd probably be a better arm wrestler. But I mean,
I
those
wish
of us
I had
without
somebody giving me stem cells. It'd be nice.
Well, if I could go to an arm wrestling practice and go 1,000,000% and then just go to a rehab right afterwards and they'd fix my broken elbow and my wrist and then I could go do it again, I'd be a better arm wrestler.
Nanya lives with the reckless abandonment that his joints are replaceable.
I can't hate on that. I love that. If you have that, good on you, man.
I've heard Nanya say that, and all I can say is if he hadn't, I heard exactly what you're talking about, Ryan. Like my frame's indestructible and all this. He just hadn't run into the right person yet. So
I don't know. He ran into Devin, and Devin was like, "Wow, this guy's great."
Okay, so who knows? Maybe Nani's the next 198-pound champion of the United States. I don't know.
Highly unlikely, but
have to get through. He'd only have to get through like Storm Chelino and Rob Vision Jr. and Craig Toulier, and
he's most likely to shoot up an event.
No, don't you think the people who talk about all that violence and craziness, they're not the ones that do it. It's the ones that don't ever talk about it.
Someone quiet like you,
like me.
Someone who's be quiet at turn.
I don't own. I don't.
Actually, dude, in Virginia, you were one of the standout characters there with the cape.
Thank you.
I did not expect that. I did not expect to see you rocking a cape.
Thank you. Right. Yeah, and Artem made a little. I asked him if he was going to put up the tournament footage, and he put up like the pros, and then the only clip of me is my two losses. I thought that was ironic.
Yeah.
You know, I asked Artem. I said, "What?"
I
have night terrors about Devin Lorette. Left my ass off.
Dave Seaton. Not a compliment.
Pickering.
Unbreakable
isn't unbeatable. I like that, Josh. So I don't know if Artem doesn't seem too friendly to me. I don't know.
David Marr in the house. Artem?
Really?
Why'd you try to talk to him?
No, I mean I met him like 5 years ago. We're not like, I don't talk to him much, but I
he's
think what it was, he was all geared up for Stubble Blind,
and he's a terrorist.
No, he's not. He's a Russian immigrant.
He's a Russian spy, is what he is.
But yeah, let's see what Pluck's about. Doubt that Nanya's going to get through Pickering, I presume, is what we mean. Yeah, because I think that Nanya has 3. I think has 3 challenge matches tomorrow. One of which is Clinton Pickering.
Yeah, I don't think Ryan Artem's English has been developing, but it's not. Maybe he can't express himself that well because to carry on a conversation real well.
He can, but he sounds like Kermit.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna send him the link right now.
Let's cut the guy a break because
let's get him on here and make fun of him to his face.
And you have to be careful with jokes with Nanya or with Artem, because sometimes the humor doesn't quite, doesn't translate nuances of the humor, and he thinks you're being insulting.
Fuck that.
Well, Dave, that's what I'm saying. English isn't it's his second language, so he's picking it up quite well. But
I sent him the link, and if he comes here, we're going to tell him that we think he's a terrorist. All right.
Yeah.
I think he's a terrorist.
Yeah.
I think he's a hell of a good arm wrestler. I just don't understand why he. So when he went to the 98 round robin, he looked like a totally different. I don't know. He just when he went for Stubble Blind, he looked like Stubble Blind. He looks like he was armed for war. Does a heavier puller with short levers and a regular size hand have an advantage over a taller, lighter dude with long levers and a big hand? What does the panel?
I don't know. I don't consider myself that great an arm wrestler, but I feel like when I'm pulling a lighter size guy with a long lever that's a lot lighter than me, I feel like I can pull them over to my side of the table, and then they're stretched out and they have a very tough time getting out of that.
That's good because nobody else considers you a very good arm wrestler either.
Dave.
Wow.
Not good to insult the president of the company. I mean, the owner of the company.
It's a compliment coming from Dave and his skill level.
Yeah.
So, hey, I live streamed his win.
Good.
But yeah, I feel like, I don't feel like I'm a skillful arm wrestler, but when I pull someone, even if they've been pulling a little longer than me, that has a really long lever and a huge hand.
Yes.
Like they're lightweight. Like if I just lat drag them out to me, then they're in trouble, regardless of their skill level. And I'm not skilled, so I think it all depends, because on a ready go, a lot of those guys will fucking blow right through me.
Right. I did see that with the
faster and higher. They can just, if they're fast and they get that hit on me on a ready go, I'm already fucked from the beginning. But I think the advantage is to the shorter lever is the slow pull, like a slow pull.
I saw that a bit on that. I was rewatching that after pull, like I said, to try to, and that little guy from Canada that buddies with Alden Lorette, Gabriel Young, they're going to arm wrestle. You pulled him at that after pull.
He was doing some press.
Yeah, he was doing some weird fasting to you, but it looked like you were a lot stronger than he was.
He has a very fast press.
See, that's Ryan. Your strength is high, but your experience is low. That's where you're at, I think.
Yeah, I haven't competed enough to really have a lot of competition.
If you watch a lot of these pros, man, a lot of it's how they set up at the table. Like they've honed through years, like how they position their hip, their shoulder, where they are on the pad, and they've already got you at a huge disadvantage, even though you don't know it, because they've done this 10,000 times.
Well, that's why pulling Paul Italia doesn't, that part of it I'm not that worried about, because he doesn't have a whole lot of experience either.
Yeah,
he has more than me, but relative to how
yeah.
long he's been pulling versus how many competitions he's been in, he's still fairly new.
You know, really, it's about the same for both of you. You've been in it total about 3 years, and you
Yeah.
were out for a year and a half or 2 years. He was out for a year with his arms.
I was
So
gonna say he blew his. He did. Did he break his arm or did he blow his
no,
bicep?
tore a tendon, so sort of the same thing. I don't know.
I don't
But,
think I honestly don't feel that penis length plays any. Like, I don't think you have an advantage one way or another in arm wrestling. I don't think it correlates to your penis length.
I think people with larger would be good porn stars, not arm wrestlers. So it's probably not even an issue.
Maybe the size of your nutsack maybe has more of a play on things.
Probably
Testosterone, maybe, I don't know.
higher testosterone content or something. But yeah, the people with that would be out there impregnating women and doing all sorts of things. They wouldn't waste their time arm wrestling if they were
It's
very.
like those guys say, I have a small penis, but I have a huge nutsack.
Yeah.
What does that matter? You can't fuck with your nutsack. I mean, you could.
Well, I don't know if there's a scientific correlation between the size of the testicles and the amount of testosterone produced. So
anything can be used as a dildo if you're brave enough.
That's true.
Even a testicle.
This sounds like more like a philosophical strain of thought we're going on here.
Yeah.
That's good though.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to practice Sunday because I missed practice the last 2 weekends. But I mean that Virginia after poll was as good as any fucking practice.
Oh yeah, and you don't want to over practice either. So I think once a week or once every 2 weeks is plenty for a table time.
I usually do once a week.
And then Josh didn't call me Tuesday to have me pick him up for the Tuesday practice, so I didn't pick him up.
Oh fuck! I totally forgot about it anyway. I honestly did.
Yeah.
You seem too laid back to really want to destroy yourself on an arm wrestling table, Josh. Seem like you got more. Yeah.
I mean, I go work out, but I have more fun refereeing, live streaming.
He's more focused on combing his chest hair.
Yeah, we had about a dozen there on Tuesday. Flippin showed up. He's not always there. Flip was there, and
nice. Flip's a beast. I like him.
Yeah.
Are you calling it Philippe Ritz? Or are you calling Flip? Or are you talking about the African American?
No, Matt Flippin.
Oh.
From New Jersey.
Well, Adam always has to make everything about race.
No, there's an arm wrestler I know they call him Flip, but I was trying to distinguish him from Philip.
Well, there is an arm wrestler. He is called Flip.
So there's two Flips. Okay.
Well, I don't know. Who's the one you know?
I don't know him, but I've seen him at tournaments.
That's probably him.
What's his does he look more like me or does he have more of a tan?
He's African American.
Okay, yes, that's the same.
Flip, yeah. Matt Flippin. His full name is Flippin and his nickname is Flip.
Awesome.
Well,
yeah, I've seen him around at tournaments.
He's good, man.
When Dave first said that, I thought he said Philippe, like Philippe Fritz.
No.
Yeah.
Well, they were really short on Felipes. We're very heavy on Georgians. Like 4 Georgians there again out of the dozen. But,
Dave has a speech impediment.
I feel like I do sometimes on the show. But
Ryan tried to screw me over after the tournament by asking the guy I was being a nice guy, giving some guy a ride, and of course Ryan wanted to know how many times I had raped him on the way down or something. But,
yeah. Oh yeah, how'd that kid do?
The R word. That's a hard R.
What was his name?
It's Luke Weber.
Yeah, how did he do in the tournament?
He was in some small categories, but he lost. He didn't win any rounds, I don't think.
Gotcha.
It was his first tournament ever.
He must have loved driving with you and being stuck there through the whole fucking thing.
Hey, I warned him. I
So,
said,
Dave,
first one there, last one to leave.
we're in the computer age, Dave. It's not the age of the Good Samaritan. So if you do decent things, you're going to be criticized, and unfortunately, the old-fashioned ways are gone. But
Robert Kelly in the house. What up, chat? What's up, Robert?
hello, Robert. Now, I have respect for any first timer that gets on the table nowadays and has even the courage to put their arm up there, because they ought to bring back the novices, because it's getting dangerous out there again. Like we saw, there was an arm break at that last tournament we were at. Remember that?
Hey, we have novice. Josh, Robert Kelly, that's the guy whose brain you want to pick if you have some live feed or setups for your podcast stuff.
Okay.
Have you all ever been to one of those old-fashioned tournaments where they start you in a hook, or they do the 2 starts? They're ready, go, set, and then go.
Yeah.
I think that'd be a safe way for novices to pull, where they won't.
They have that tournament that's a hook-only tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Do you think that would reduce, if they started novices that way? Do you think that would, in a full hook, do you think that would reduce arm breaks?
Look.
Broderson, if you check out Domestic Disturbance, you will see Tossadori tableside. He's a menace. A menace at what?
Ooh. Oh, Robert Kelly's heading to Monster Factory. Nice.
Yes, he is.
I assume he's doing the live feed there. And if you haven't seen his live feed, I suggest you do, because Robert Kelly is crushing it in the live feeds.
Yes, he is.
I got a request to approve a thing
Thanks, Carolyn.
about Roger going to the Monster Factory, and he was actually wearing a 98 shirt, so I approved it.
Beautiful. Robert Kelly will be at Winter Blast doing the live feed at Winter Blast also. So
see, there's talking about the monster. There's another elite athlete, goes along with my theory, whoever shattered their arm the most to get to the top. He's another one that's broken his arm many times.
He's never broken his arm. He fakes it.
Michael Todd.
He fakes it for attention.
Have you seen that dude in person? Man, his arms are all like.
Fakes it for attention.
Maybe so. I don't know.
Just kidding, Michael.
No, I don't know. I don't know the guy. I just met him once.
Carolyn,
that was fun.
Up there in the Maine, in the backwoods brawlers or something. Something to that effect.
Oh, everything pulling, reffing, and
oh, okay, I got you.
I
got you, Carolyn. I didn't understand her previous comment. She was kind of throwing him some. What do you call it? Throwing you some love.
Shade.
No, shade would be the opposite. She's throwing some love your way, like for your character and your person. So that's good.
Yeah. Carolyn's awesome.
If only she really knew it.
Yeah.
So you're a big guy. So you're like, what are you, 6'2"? 6'1"?
No, like 6'1".
Jill is 100% correct here. Novice needs a very knowledgeable, quick to see bad position ref. Usually we do a Big B in the house. What's up, scumbags? Usually we always have
hello, scumbag.
The best ref we have running novice. And we tell everyone right in advance, like if you're in a bad position, the match is getting stopped immediately.
Yeah, I remember they used to do that back when I started. They would break arm position, and they call the match. I hadn't seen that in a while.
Yeah.
Y'all do that?
Josh was nice enough to glitch most of my losses out of the stream. Yeah. Josh, what happened with the live stream glitch?
I got you, Pauline.
That lack
As a matter of fact, it glitched everything because I went back to that live stream to try to find
it's Brad.
A few things, and they weren't there. The Wi-Fi wasn't very good where we were, and I already started the stream. And if I was going to use my hotspot, I would have had to have ended the stream and started again. So I just didn't. I just let it run.
So for the arm wrestling community at large, because that happened, the reason we didn't get our Virginia tournament footage, Josh, was that the same issue was a Wi-Fi issue. So what's the solution to that in terms of filming arm wrestling tournaments?
Well, that's something you got to deal with, but I can turn my phone into a hotspot and get really good service because I did a tournament prior to that one, and I used my phone as the hotspot, and I didn't have any drop in coverage whatsoever.
Amazing. So theoretically, anybody filming a tournament, any location could do that, I guess.
Drew Pickering said, "I hope you all ready to see Nani get his ass kicked tomorrow. Someone will need to console the guy."
Hey, Drew Pickering, how about join us? So the link is at the top of the chat. Come on and you can tell us all about it. Plans for tomorrow.
So if Nanya loses 4 and out, should that cancel his match with Italia?
I don't know. If I beat Italia, does that cancel Italia's match with Nanya?
No.
You should pull Nanya instead of Italia if you beat Italia, obviously.
Yeah.
Ryan, I think you should pull whoever you want to pull.
There you go. That's true.
If that was the case, I would not be doing this match.
You wouldn't be doing it at all.
I'd stay home that day, eat Twinkies.
Nice. So he will never call you that name again once you beat him.
Robert Kelly, I have my internet now. Wow.
As opposed to when?
Yesterday. As opposed to before.
Amen, bro. Hotspot Wi-Fi. FTW. I have Visible Network, Verizon, $25. No unpaid. Okay. And unlimited hotspot.
Unlimited hotspot. Yipper.
Well, tomorrow's matches be on here live.
On here?
Where are the AWU matches being live streamed? Because I would love to watch it, and I want to cheer on anybody that is against Nanya.
You'll have 3 opportunities.
Didn't he accept the one with Harlan as well on the end? Or they never worked it out, or what? Because they were talking about that last show.
Harlan, he's probably watching now, and he is a weird piece of shit that is dead to me.
No, all that aside, but I was hoping they would set a match. Nani invited him. Anyway, moving on.
No longer using venue internet. Hotspots cap out too fast. So what are you using now?
Yeah, what do you do?
They do make products like Starlinks and things like that where you can plug, have your own.
Well,
internet.
I don't. We'll have to deal with a hotspot, man.
Flash for tomorrow. Flash Pin Productions. So that's where that's going to play.
Flash Pin Production
on YouTube. Okay, thank you.
Oh, okay.
Flash Pin.
Pickering beats Nanya. Italia should be set.
Wait, is that the real? That's what if I want to watch it, I just type in Flash Pin Productions on YouTube. Okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
When Pickering beats Nanya, Pickering and Italia should be said. Okay.
I'm excited to see the Italia Nanya match, really. More so than my stupid match with Italia. Like, I'm excited to see that match because they both have that personality on the table where they get hyped up. You know what I mean?
And this is going down tomorrow?
No. This is
Winter Blast.
Yeah, we're a long ways off. So
well then who?
Nanya, the character in question, Nanya
is pulling Nanya tomorrow.
Wait, who's pulling Nanya tomorrow? Somebody said it, but it cut out in my ear.
3 people are pulling Nanya tomorrow, one of which is Andrew Pickering.
Okay. All right.
I have my own internet now. LOL. Starlink caps at 10 meg upload. I have 200.
Wait, how do you get your own internet at event? How do you bring your own internet to somebody else's venue, though?
Oh, Pedro. I've smacked my cock against a table leg during competition and almost eliminated me. Dude, that's because, see, I don't have that problem.
Right, so that's why. Once again,
past his fucking eyes, where mine is fucked up inside my body, and it has like recessed into me like a turtleneck. You know, when a
If
turtle
you're
wants to pull its head into its body,
I know.
like that.
More proof. If you're well endowed and arm wrestling is not your sport, you should go to California and get in the adult film industry.
Pickering is the most underrated guy on the card. He's going to surprise a lot of people. Yeah, he looks good, dude. Pickering looks strong. Pedro Rodriguez in the house, dude. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. Love that guy. And it's a shame that he smacked his cock against the table.
Hey, man, you got that BDE. Oh, well.
Hey, I mean, when you got it out there like that, dude, you know, when it's.
I'm going to have to take Ainsley over to Beast Modes on Thursday night, Pedro, so you can work with him.
Brad said, tie that shit or touch it in your ass.
Is Jill, is that you are a woman, Jill?
No.
Jill, okay. I didn't think
I think it's Brad that's
yeah, I didn't think a woman would actually would make a comment like that.
You gotta tuck it up under your waistband, dude. Like you know, like when you're wearing sweatpants and you don't want the whole
you just let that bad boy fly.
It only happens to me when I'm on the elliptical.
It's just you're virile.
Do I look like I jump on an elliptical?
I never said that.
Wait, are you calling yourself virile?
Although I will tell you, I like the elliptical better than like the treadmill. Brad said, "No, that's my wife."
Y'all are fucking wild.
Crazy. I'm telling you, it takes a little bit of crazy to be an arm wrestler. So most arm wrestlers are a little bit crazy.
I agree there, dude. After seeing you with a
cape,
call it
a cape.
Yeah.
Dude,
what is with all these fucking porns in the arm wrestling science?
Damn. Yeah, we're going to have to put that on need permission.
I keep removing people, and
that's awesome.
Hey, someone back there putting in fucking porn fucking links.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. You know how many every time I see one, I ban the person.
And then they've
immediately ban them.
And they've removed a lot. And they've removed a lot of them too. Facebook has removed some of them.
Oh yeah. The algorithm will catch it, but there's some where it looks it's like, hey, this. And
they're doing the same thing with Predator. I changed Predator that you need permission to post.
I thought all of ours were. I guess did we forget Arm Wrestling Science to set it?
Arm Wrestling Science is not.
I was never an admin there, so I never set that up.
No.
Well then, let me go look.
No, it is not. I'm saying I think we need to.
Well, why haven't you done it, Dave?
Because it's your baby. I hate to interfere with you.
Yeah, sure, Dave. I'll just do everything. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, the next time I do, you'll bitch that I'm usurping your authority.
So on the pornography
about that.
On the pornography note, that could be a really good way to get some traction for arm wrestling. If some intrepid soul would do like a porn arm wrestling videos and put them on the big sites, and that might get some more followers for arm wrestling.
You know what sucks, dude, is
we have enough weirdos in the sport as it is.
No, but I mean from an economic standpoint, pornography is one of the most widely consumed digital products in the world. So that's a huge market.
I watch all the porns on Arm Wrestling Science just to up our algorithm. Because if you don't click dude, it's
right. Follow the threads.
We need the numbers, dude. We need the fucking hours of watch time.
But you also got to remember when you switch that to it needs to be approved. You need to not approve the porn because otherwise it'll affect the status of the whole whole webpage.
Yeah,
the whole group.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to disapprove and ban them.
It's a fine line.
I always ban those fuckers, dude. But the next day there's fucking 3 more of them.
Yep.
Yeah, that and the other one is that idiot that keeps posting like these are the most comfortable shoes I've ever had. The comfortable shoe shit about 4 times a day on Predator. Like throw the hell out.
Porn and pooling.
Are there professional trolls? I mean, do they make money doing it somehow? Are they sponsored by people?
Other than Ryan, yeah.
Oh,
I've actually.
shots fired.
Oh, look, Jesse Claudio says he's naked now.
Are
Jesse
you a man? Are you a woman?
Jesse is a man, and he was at domestic disturbance.
He was also at practice.
He's also a beast on the table.
Are you a boy or are you a girl?
He's definitely a boy.
I
Dave Shell checked. Like we actually held him upside down, and Dave checked.
In this modern age, you have to check. There's some women named like Jesse, and women can have names like Jesse and Jim and Bob, and so you never know anymore.
Oh, fucking Christ.
Not my God.
I'm trying to change this to approve.
I almost ran into a guy. I was going out of Lowe's, and a guy had a Jesus shirt on. And I almost ran right into him. I said, "Oh, sorry, I don't want to run into Jesus."
Whoa!
Pickering may be joining us. He just sent a note saying, "Give me a second. I'm driving."
Oh, nice.
Be careful driving and podcasting.
Oh, Jesse said he's a man, not a boy.
You're a man, Jesse. I apologize.
Benji Mack in the house. Captain Obvious in the house.
Well, the first event he ever showed up at was that semi-naked car wash at the for the benefit of the ladies at the strip club. Jesse heard about that somehow, and he was right there.
Do women actually enjoy looking at naked men like that, though?
Well, you got me.
I think it's more the other way around. I think we're always the one wanting to see naked women, but not so much the reverse.
Well, yeah, I don't want to look at another man naked.
Women are a lot prettier and more attractive, in my opinion.
You don't want to see other men naked?
I love femininity.
I don't know, when we get banned with a picture of a bare rear end, pull up something from the car wash tournament.
The art and pornography, as long as it has a message of art, it's not pornography. So
Bama bull.
What kind of shit are you guys talking about, dude?
David was asking if he could show a naked gluteus on the screen.
Let's see, where are we here?
The difference is, Benji, he's not as strong as me.
Justin Bishop. You know who?
I'm kidding.
His brother was. So I pulled with his brother. I never pulled with Justin. I think I shook his hand. I didn't even grip up with him on the table. His brother was even bigger and stronger than he was. Josh Bishop. I gripped up with Giannis. He's a little guy who's really strong too. How do you say his name? Is it Giannis or Giannis? Amelins.
Giannis.
Yeah, I met him, and he's surprisingly strong for his size.
It's
this is from Jesse's first tournament.
So you're getting ready to show the aforementioned picture of the gluteal 98. So Benji, you were in my corner last week and like supporting me. So now what's happened?
Go.
Dave Shell, what are you doing?
That's what I say. That was Jesse's first tournament. That was Jesse's first tournament.
Jesus.
Don't be like Benji. Don't be like that, Benji. We were friends.
Oh man, beer man.
No, Benji's insulted me. Bring on Roy, Benji, and Beer Man, because now we have a.
Where's Beer Man?
Benji, I'll still be your friend, but just because I'm a little tired and doing recovery right now, and all my joints are really sore. You think I'm like, really? Come on, man.
The memories. Jesse said.
Yep, Jesse showed up. He was the only person in amateur super heavyweight. I was not planning on pulling because I was doing brackets. But oh hell, I'll give him somebody to pull. Slammo! Bad mistake on my part.
Big
Just
mistake.
put me
Get
through
get Burgoyne on here. I want to talk to him.
What do you want to talk to him about?
Arm wrestling and his how he's switched up his theory. You know, he lectured me on how weights are bad. Now in his last podcast, he's going to start doing weights. So what's the deal, Evan?
Well, he's probably looking at his track record lately, wins versus losses, and going, maybe I should try something different.
It's all good. That's probably It was just funny how we had that conversation, and he's on his show, and somebody's telling him all about how he needs to start weight training, and he's finally like, okay, maybe I should. But yeah, Roy.
I just ordered Tren.
What?
I just ordered Tren from Artem, and we're going to test it out on Paul Italia.
Benji.
Trenbolone.
Just kidding. Paul Italia already thinks I'm on steroids. He's very
he accused you that.
He is very mistaken.
Well, here we have West Coast just checked in.
West Coast, Stephanie Spencer in the house.
Yeah.
Weights are good with the right lifts. Have to agree with that. Stephanie Spencer has a super match with Eric Harlan.
Good.
At the next domestic disturbance.
That'll be a good match.
Which is going to be held inside of Eric Harlan's trailer.
Considering the fact that she strict curls as much about the same as him or me or anybody, it probably means she's pretty strong.
Ivan Marrero said, Broderson, where are you from? Are you planning on coming to Winter Blast?
Yes, I do plan, as long as things work out. As to where I'm from, I was born in Carolina and moved to Virginia.
Steph versus Labia Majorca.
Which is where I now reside.
What?
You see that?
Oh my goodness. Benji.
Born in 1981, Durham, North Carolina, Durham General Hospital.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Anyway.
Then I looked right at my TV and it popped up again. Oh.
Moving past that. Captain Obvious. Throwing ropes.
Bill Murray in the house.
Throwing ropes.
Throwing ropes. Come on up. Come on up to eat. Hopefully it's not a 6-ounce sirloin. Let me eat. Let me eat. Where's Nanya when you need to call people a tomato can?
Nanya.
That was so random, dude. He was like, "You fucking tomato can." I'm like, "Is that some sort of racist secret lingo?" Racist.
Nanya brings the views. I'll tell you that. If I had money, I'd be his agent and put him in the movies.
Yeah, Pedro, we have a posted picture on our wall at our practice site of you standing there with Ainsley and Mierski.
Oh yeah, I heard Ainsley's no joke, man. Strong dude.
We'll have to bring him over sometime. That we know you're going to.
What time does that event start tomorrow? Anybody know?
Nope, but Andrew's going to join us.
Okay.
Let's see.
Interesting. Starts at noon.
Stir shit up. Get them on. Oh,
starts at noon. That's good to know.
Thanks, all right. Which Houston's one time zone over, right? So it'd be a
yeah.
Okay. So 1 o'clock here, I get, or no, Either way, whichever way it is.
Josh is working on making us some chalk holders. Winter Blast. And some just to sell to people that want a chalk holder for their little workout areas.
There's a couple of us. There's a couple of us. It's not just me. I'm just the one who jumped on the bandwagon. But
well, Josh just wants the credit. So
I got you, Brad.
You take insult. See, I gotta learn from you, Josh. You take insults very well.
He wants
very a lot of dignity.
Put Ray Romanowski in his shadow.
Oh, bro.
I'm going to tell Ray you said that.
Even
though I said it, I'm going to tell him that you said it. Better be careful, Josh.
It's somebody else's idea, somebody else's design. I just asked them to cut it into pieces and give it to me so I can weld something together. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less.
What do you mainly? Are you a TIG guy, MIG guy, stick? What do you mainly do?
He uses semen.
Yeah.
No, come on, man.
To weld.
What do you like? What do you like? What's your
MIG?
Your fancy welder.
MIG.
Good
I don't have a stick. I don't have a stick welder.
I don't understand why we don't just leave the chalk on the table, Brad says.
I like it. Dude, just break up a whole thing of chalk and spread it all over the table. There you go. Bang.
I mean, a lot of people do that, but it's the ones where, like for tournaments when you travel and you got to clean it all up.
Oh, yeah.
Tear down the table.
Wire welder, man. I tried wire. I was a stick welder, not very good one. I should have gone to wire because I probably have been better at it.
Wire's nice. I like it. I mean, stick's okay. I just don't have it. I got a nice little purse welder set up. It's fucking 1 foot. It's literally a little 120, tiny little thing. And I just use it to burn the fence together around the property after it breaks. So I'm not buying new fence when I can just weld it.
Right.
So.
Sorry to bore all the viewers with welding talk, Ryan. I apologize.
No. Hey, when I gave up, found I wasn't
welding talk.
You don't. You're like, I wish these guys would shut the hell up about welding.
No, Ryan welds.
I weld.
Ryan absolutely welds.
When I finally realized I was not going to get a K-12 teaching job, I checked out, went to Votech and tried welding, and I tried machine shop. I hated welding, like machine shop. I worked in a machine shop for a while. Yeah.
Why did you hate welding, Dave? Why did you hate welding?
I don't know. I just didn't care for it. I just,
it's not for everybody.
You're gonna tell me after you masturbate with Gold Bond powder that your penis has never been welded to your thigh?
That's what I'm going to tell you. Yes.
Well, some people don't like getting burnt and get overheated.
No, I was in a machine shop for a while, and then I CNC equipment, and then I figured, there's probably more future in electronics. So I got an associate's degree in electronics technology. Yeah. Actually, what's everybody doing then? They started yelling for everybody needed CNC machinists.
That's good advice right there.
Yeah. Sorry, Meta. Here. Look, I fill out a hot work permit, and as a matter of fact,
I happen to like power tools, man. Did you know that? No, you didn't.
No, well, you said you worked with hand tools. I didn't know you liked power tools.
Yeah. I am a power tool fanatic.
So I'm good.
Did he just show us a dildo? What the hell?
Yes, it was a big dildo in the shape of a fire extinguisher.
Why would you do that, dude?
Because the algorithm will never know. Just because it had a head on two sides. I mean, what?
Fa la 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 la.
La 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 la. I know that. We got to sing it now, right?
That was the next verse, dude. Nailed it.
'Tis the season to be jolly.
I refuse to give any money to the lady waving the bells, the Salvation Army, until after Thanksgiving. Screw it. After Thanksgiving, we have to put money in the kettle. Before Thanksgiving, absolutely not. Too bad. You're too early.
That's fucking mean, Dave.
Yeah.
God damn, dude.
Oh, so holiday themed arm. Do you all do holiday themed arm wrestling or anything? That'd be no, I guess.
Yeah, Carolyn dresses as an elf. Dave Shell dresses as Santa Claus.
Nice.
Ryan's Rudolph.
Why can't I be the fat guy?
What fat guy?
Santa Claus.
Santa.
No.
That's not fair, dude.
Santa has some age to him, so the award goes to Shell because he would be there.
Shell doesn't even like holidays, and he's Jewish.
So what?
Santa Claus, the German Santa Claus.
Santa Claus.
Jesus.
That's hilarious.
I have a strange sense of humor sometimes. Forgive me.
I like Santa Claus.
I got a lap dance by that chick at that point and almost got into a fight with a bouncer.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
Yes.
So you noticed I was disappointed the whole, I wanted to see the Babkin-Lorrat MMA fight, and the whole thing has just died away. Isn't that disappointing?
What do you mean? At the end, Babkin said that he's ready to sign the contract.
Yeah, I know, but Lorrat hadn't even responded.
Here's some pictures of my garage.
Holy cow, man! Are you serious?
Yeah. And I just finished.
What the heck?
Painting the whole ceiling and putting lighting.
No, you're taking those pics from somewhere.
No, sir.
That's really you?
Yeah.
That's his live feed cameras right now.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
No.
Oh,
I hate you.
Oh, I made you look. No, but that is my garage though. Yeah. I build things in there.
I will never again say you're not familiar with every kind of tool under the.
You know, the weird thing is, I've been a DeWalt guy my whole life because that was kind of like the first real good brand that came out. But now at work, I find myself using all Milwaukee. So all the tools on my work van are all Milwaukee now.
Nice.
And all the tools in my garage are DeWalt.
I like them all. Whatever gets the job done.
Yeah, I mean, I like DeWalt. DeWalt is more of like a general contractor brand, and I think Milwaukee has taken it to the next level and gotten into
specialization,
specific trades, and yeah. But as far as like just a general contractor, DeWalt's probably the best for that. But you know, when you start getting into like plumbing, electrical, this and that, Milwaukee has taken it to that next level with the specific tools.
Nice.
Cam must
have I got a Milwaukee Pro Press, man. That thing's awesome.
Cam must have a lot more money than we suspect if he's using Snap-on.
Snap-on ripoff.
Well, if he does some mechanical work, I mean, that is the best brand to have.
It's good.
Anything after that first step is consensual.
Dave gets
a lot of that stuff is not, the brands aren't so different. The guys they like the warranty, and the guy comes with the truck, and then they don't have to go to Lowe's and buy something, and it's just convenience. You know, they warranty everything. And
Shell gets all his tools at Harbor Freight.
You're gonna laugh, but you get Harbor Freight good ratchet will last a lifetime. I mean, but the main thing is
I get shit at Harbor Freight, just not like drill bits and shit like that.
Yeah,
but like
drill bits
for
are
certain
junk,
things,
but
dude. For certain things, like random shit, they're good.
Oh, you got the Renaissance builder said Milwaukee's quality is going downhill.
Ooh,
who knows?
I mean, he would know that that gentleman uses Milwaukee tools day in and day out.
yeah. I do like the Milwaukee pack out. I use the pack out for a lot of stuff. That way, I can just stack whatever I want off my van and bring it in, wheel it in. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if the. I mean, I take his word for it because I couldn't tell you. But the same thing happened to DeWalt when DeWalt got bought out by some Chinese company. Their quality went down. So I would imagine the same thing's probably happening to, you know what I mean?
The
true.
yes, the guy's right about all the tool trucks. A lot of them are rebranded nowadays, and it's the reason the guys use them is because they're making money on flat rate and they're making money fast, and they don't have time to maybe go and buy everything at the store. The guy just comes in his truck and replaces everything they broke, and they just keep rolling. So it's worth the price alone to just get that service.
Yeah, and I didn't have Milwaukee all these years, so I wouldn't notice the quality because I just recently started using Milwaukee, so
just take it with a grain of salt.
I do like Milwaukee stuff. Like the pack out is way better than the like DeWalt's version of that. It's well thought. It's way better thought out.
I just like where Milwaukee went with the brand on how they did the same thing that Ryobi did, how they've just spread like wildfire to everything.
Yeah, that was smart. That was smart. I wish DeWalt had gone that route, but they chose not to. So
yeah, I don't know why, but definitely Ryobi was the first to go with it, and Milwaukee definitely jumped on that train and went with, which I love because like I said, that Pro Press
Bosch is good.
Brian, so when I redid my bathroom, I didn't have to sweat a single pipe.
Yeah,
it was very nice.
One of the only tools I have from Bosch is, well, that's a lie. Bosch makes really good routers, and router tables. But I have Bosch's chop saw because they have that zero clearance one. And where I was putting it in my garage, I needed more space because the DeWalt one stuck out way far. Because their sliding miter saw has the two rails, the two poles that come out the back.
Mm-hmm.
So that takes up a lot of space. But the zero clearance Bosch, I could put right up against the wall. Nice. So I was saving like a foot of space.
I got a Bosch compound slide miter saw, dual bevel.
Good stuff, dude.
Got the tall fence, man, for the real tall crown.
Yeah.
Hieronymus Bosch.
Really good. Bosch makes really good routers.
Yeah, I bought their drill driver combo set too. It's real nice. Still got it. That thing's over a decade old and it runs like it's brand new.
They have a really good 18-inch dildo.
So has anybody ever thought to reach out to some of these tool companies for sponsorship for arm wrestling? Maybe that'd be up their alley. Like if you wear their shirt, wear a Bosch shirt
or if your entire garage is DeWalt yellow.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe they would sponsor.
I ought to try that someday. I ought to just take a drive and get on the phone.
Still German.
This was
Bosch is still German.
That's the clean.
I was answering the Ren builder.
That's the clean picture from the car wash to go with the one with the girls. Those are Pedro.
Do you have the dirty pictures?
Yeah, and of course the great Rosenblum, Ed, and whatever. There's a Josh in the back. All sorts of the usual suspects. But, good time.
Nice.
El Capitan.
El Capitan, no. Hieronymus Bosch. Does anybody like his paintings, or do you find them too disturbing?
Who's?
Bosch. Never mind.
God, you dirty old man.
Is Bosch still German? Who knows? I don't.
Yeah,
the automobile. Who knows who the automobile was named after? A guy named Otto. OTTO. German guy.
Let's see.
Alex, you better put them those monitors up tonight, buddy.
What's that?
I was talking to somebody in the chat.
Oh.
More side pressure.
More side pressure.
Yes, sir.
Jeez.
That's side pressure wins matches.
The tournament tomorrow's at a church. Probably have to keep watch my mouth.
Here's
holy, holy, holy is the Lord God Almighty.
Here's part of my setup down in my basement.
That's awesome.
See, it's too small on my phone. I gotta wait till it comes up on my TV.
That table's not there because I put a half table there now, like that, in front of my.
Yeah, I see. But before you move on, Ryan, I wanted to ask you about. So some tournaments I see the pin pads set diagonal like that, and some I see them straight. What's your opinion on the state of that?
The straight
so ones. Go ahead.
I mean, it doesn't really matter, honestly.
You got a fucking plate gripper.
Yeah. Right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, Joe Kinney style. Remember that video? Did anybody ever watch his documentary?
No. Not recently.
He accredited one of those plate grippers as his. That was one of the main tools he used to get to the Captains of Crush number 4.
Oh man, with his over the top photo.
If only I ever used some of this stuff.
Is that why it looks so clean and pristine?
No, it's not really now. Like my stuff's moved around because I brought some stuff upstairs just because I've been using it up here, you know.
So speaking of all those handles and equipment, I met Lucas Raymond at a tournament, and he wanted me to try to buy some. I would like make all those handles and like weld them, and I was being nice, and I bought a handle from him.
That's good. Yeah,
I mean, you can make all that stuff.
Oh yeah, you definitely can. Lots of people do.
He said I was the hardest sell he ever. I was only being nice because Storm Chelino said, "Oh, that's the best handle, and it's a piece of junk." But anyway,
he does make good handles though. Depends what.
No, some of them are great, but the one that at least maybe I don't know how to use it right, but that thing's just.
What'd you make? What'd you get?
I'll show you. I'll bring it over here. Give me a minute. If you can see it through the background. I'll be back in a minute, man.
La, 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 la. What if he comes back with a dildo, dude? The word of the night is dildo.
Well, let's see what it looks like first. Let's see what kind of weird shit he's into.
Let's see.
I like weird shit.
Yeah. Don't we all?
There's the hero of the night. We're going to see a little bit later with old Clinton right there. This is when I went to their practice in Dallas last summer.
Why does it take so long for your pictures to load?
Trying to drag it back to arm wrestling occasionally, but
David Shell.
Yep, just trying to drag it back to arm wrestling occasionally. It was a good time.
Well, Dave, talking about handles is arm wrestling. It's not our fault that you don't use any.
Yep.
You're not gonna be able to see it with the background. I can't really.
Hold on.
No,
A good load always takes a little while.
Can you hold it from a different angle? I'm just seeing like it looks like a round.
yeah, that's all it. It's just not.
It's a very. Is that a phallic? It's a phallic symbol.
Yeah, pretty much. They sold me a $25 phallic symbol. It's a piece of pipe. It's a piece of like 1.5 inch pipe, probably about.
Well, I love phallic symbols, dude.
It's a piece of 1.5 inch pipe. It's 4.5 inches long. It's attached to a piece of 1/4 inch plate. That's narrow. I'll just bring it to you, give it to somebody, because I apologize to Lucas Raymond and Storm Cholino. I'm sure it's a great handle. I just don't know how to use it. I'll give it away at my next arm wrestling event.
Well, there goes our sponsor.
No, you didn't hear what I said. I said it's a great it's a great handle. It didn't come with instructions, so I don't know how to use it. It's my fault.
What?
I mean, if you know what it's called, you can look for instructional videos on YouTube.
That is true.
And I bought this thing 5 years ago. I have no idea what it's called. It was just.
I can't even see the freaking thing. You got to turn that background off.
Can you take my background? No, he can't, because then it'll take it off. I was just say Ryan could just take the background off, but then it would be.
No, you have to do it. You can do it and put it right back on, dude. You should be able to.
We'll figure it out. Mystery, unsolved mysteries. We'll get it next time. It's a great handle. Thank you, Lucas Raymond, Arm Assassin Workshop. Thank you, Storm Cholino, for recommending it. Well,
that's your problem, dude. You listen to Storm. You need to listen to someone that's like a good arm.
That's right. You watch him come back now and win the whole 98 class and beat Rob Vision Jr. and Paul Lynn. Just from hearing that,
Just
Ryan.
kidding, Storm. Just kidding.
He's gonna come back and whip everybody.
Now everybody's waiting to see this fucking handle, and you didn't show it, and they're all fucking, what the fuck?
They're all pissed off.
Yeah.
There. Okay, so that's the main part of it, and then I'll show you the other part since we can't see it all at once.
Oh, is that the? Is that just like an L shape? Yeah, that's the.
Yeah.
For pronation?
That's the hook finisher.
Hook finisher. Okay, I'm gonna write that down and look at it. What am I supposed to do with it? Just.
Somebody said that in the comments. Who was that?
Hook finisher. Okay.
I just bought this.
Is that a hook finisher? Oh, shoot!
I bought this squat rack.
Thank you, Shubich, for bailing me out of my ignorance.
And my worst arm wrestler banner.
Nice. So are you gonna?
Goddamn right.
Are you actually gonna squat, or you just want the rack?
Well, really, I set it up to use for my bench, and to hold some plates, and I bought it more to organize, but I will probably do some squats in it.
I'll show you how to use it when I get on. Shubich will show you how to use it. So
great, I'll bring it to Winter Blast. I'll put it in the car.
No. He said he's coming on in a little bit.
Paul Lynn has a video using it to show you, like you're kind of using it for that downward hook.
Oh, okay. Well, no. Yeah. See, now I take back everything I said. I was using it completely wrong. I was using it to try to.
The L's here, right? And you hook it up to a pulley, and you're grabbing that handle and just coming down
coming down with it.
You're doing chop.
No wonder.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Okay.
But you put the cable going backwards, so you're just kind of like chopping down, you know?
I got you, man. No wonder the thing didn't make any sense. So it was user error, not manufacturer error.
Yeah, because I have that handle and it works great for that particular movement. It's specifically for that movement, like just chopping down. Yeah.
So I'm going to work on my karate chop. like
Correct.
Steve Stanaway told me. I got you,
Yeah,
Steve.
I mean, you can use it other ways, like if you hold it differently and stuff, but the intent of it was for that chopping movement.
I feel like Steve Stanaway's method, how he showed me to arm wrestle, using that chopping into your opponent's wrist,
Yeah.
that could almost like start a fight, couldn't it? People would think it's really aggressive and uncalled for. And
Well, I mean, it's more like you're coming down and you're making your pinky chop down into like the crease of their wrist here.
Yeah.
John Brzenk, that's his go-to because there's nerves that run in your wrist right there. So if you can chop down and put pressure on that part of their wrist with your chop,
yeah.
I mean, if you get them good enough, like it's hard to deal with that.
You think it piss arm wrestlers off because you don't see if I did that to them though? I mean,
no, because people don't really like chop down like hard. Like you're just going down into that.
Yeah.
You know, like you're fucking probably going down after you get your
cup
cup, and you got them over here, and you're just chopping down so that they can't get out of that.
I'm gonna have to start working with that thing now that you told me how to use it. Thank you, Ron.
It does work good. Once I saw what it was, I knew right away what it was. Just because I have one. But you know, out of all my handles, dude, I probably use like 2 or 3 the most, and the rest are kind of like, I use them once in a while. Because you're not on Facebook, so you probably didn't see all the things I've pushed through toast.
Oh, yeah, I imagine, but no, I'm not.
Yeah.
You're a top roller for now, to be decided if you're a hook puller later on, right?
Something like that. But
you have a good Ryan. You have like an excellent build for arm wrestling. I'll tell you who.
Me?
Todd Hutchings is like your same build, 5'9", endomorph. He's got like the perfect build for arm wrestling for a 200-pound guy. His arm. Okay, so his arm's a little longer than yours though. I forgot about that.
Dude, did you see all the things that I've pushed through toast?
No, I don't know what toast is.
I pushed that handle through the toast.
I know what that handle is. I know what that handle. It's a Mazarenko handle.
Push that through the toast.
Yeah.
Push that through toast.
Okay.
Put a kettlebell
and toast. Okay.
Put that through the toast.
Okay.
That's a really cool tool right there. That pronation handle.
I've seen those before.
I have that one and the one that you put on the end of like an Olympic bar, so that you can really focus and not
Captains of Crush and toast.
Yeah. This handle here, dude, is one of my favorite handles.
From an artistic standpoint or from a working standpoint?
Working standpoint.
Nice.
Because that little dingle hopper on the end that's going through my foot,
the little taint tickler.
It's like feels like a palm and a thumb. When you grab that thing, it feels like someone's palm and thumb.
I can see that.
And then it has all those different points of attachment, and you can tighten. See the screw? See how that thing screws through the bracket?
I do. Yes.
You can tighten that so that, like when you're going to like pin it, that it doesn't spin. So you can let it spin and like work your cup and stuff like that.
Yeah, I see that.
You can also tighten it to where it feels like someone's trying to fight you, like in a top roll as you're trying to pin it.
Nice.
Probably one of my favorite tools, dude, right there. I recommend getting that. It's pricey, and it's made by Ryan J. Pitts, who makes the hammers for WAL.
Nice.
He makes that thing. It's like, I don't know. I think the small one's like 140 and the big one's 180 or something.
Still, that's not pricey compared to Mazarenko stuff, right?
Totally worth a purchase if you have the money, dude. For sure, I would say. Because they have that one, that's the green one. They have one size bigger, but the bigger one feels like you're holding on to a fucking like I've never felt someone's palm being that big, so it kind of seems pointless.
Yeah.
You know, like, but the green one feels like, you know, like the average big palm and thumb that you would encounter.
Someone's
That's
big
interesting.
man hand.
So the next logical step is just simulating the tool that can most perfectly simulate an arm on your practice table would be the ultimate
It's
tool.
an arm.
Right. But short of that, you know, yeah.
Funny story is only 2 pieces of toast were ruined in those pictures.
You use the same
toast over and over. Yeah.
That was smart of you.
Yeah. Thanks, man.
You're welcome. No, I mean, I respect that. I really do.
I did it a long time ago where I pushed random items through Toast and I put them on a website, and the amount of people that commented and were like, why would you do this?
You know what it reminds me of is that Rhett and Link, the morning show, that show they do. What is it called? Mythical Morning.
Yeah.
They get a lot of views doing stuff like that.
Well, I did it. And the only reason I did it is so that I could respond with, I don't have to explain my art to you.
Yeah.
Like, that's the only reason I did it, so that I could just say that sentence to people. Because I'm totally not an artist. So being able to say, I don't have to explain my art to you just makes me laugh inside.
A sculptor is a form of artist. I would say you're somewhat of a sculptor by trade. I mean, at least they look like sculptures.
I mean, I mostly use my garage for building shit for my own house, you know, like furniture or like projects.
Nice.
Stuff like that. I did weld some chain to like a huge medallion we made for 98 once. That was pretty cool.
Oh, you mean you cut the link and welded it in?
Let me see if I can find a picture of that. It was pretty cool because everyone that got one was like, dude, this thing's so heavy. I love it. Like, it feels like it's worth more because it's so heavy. You know what I mean? Let's see. I think Brandon Elsesser won one and Zaza or something. If I remember right. If I remember correctly.
Elsesser. Is that how you pronounce his name? I've always wondered. I met him once, but I thought it was Alcesser or it's Elsesser.
Brandon Elsesser.
Elsesser. All right. Yeah, he gave Jason Merlot a good fight one time I saw him pull. It was a good match.
Speaking of Merlot, he's got an upcoming match, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Knuckles Up 2, Tom Holland.
Is that this weekend or is it next?
No.
That's
cool, that's Knuckles Up 2. That's January.
Oh, January. Okay.
That's going to be cool, though.
I could do absolutely nothing with Merlot's wrist. I didn't even get to feel his arm power. We pulled.
Yeah, he's different. He's a different. He's one of them higher level fellers.
You got great accents, Ryan. I love it.
Hey, thanks, buddy.
Are we still waiting on your
Yeah, I'm still looking, dude. I got so many freaking pictures. Probably not even close.
how about some of your, if you can't find that one, some of your other stuff, whether it be furniture or house projects?
I mean, I did make this. It's just a picture of Paul Italia.
That's not him though?
That's his face. Yeah.
That's not his face, is it?
Yep.
Maybe.
Is that what it?
But the problem is that must be like a younger picture. If you could get a more recent face pic of him and do it,
It's
it'd look
one of
even
his
more like
old.
him.
It's one of his old modeling pictures.
Yeah, because I've seen him several times. I could barely recognize him in that.
That's hilarious.
So he was a bodybuilder, right? Like a professional IFBB or something. Nobody knows.
Cameron asked if we know who's making those X-rated. I think it's Cam, to be honest.
He is. He's making a bunch of bot accounts.
He's doing it. Yeah.
And then porn.
Oh, look at that.
Human hybrid.
Ed
Gentleman.
DeCruz. That is Ed DeCruz in the house.
How are you, sir?
Speaking of those X-rated posts on Arm Wrestling Science page. I don't know. We keep banning them and they keep coming back in, but now we changed that group. Hey, look.
All posts have to be approved.
Renaissance Builder said Josh is getting worked up over those pics. Damn right he is.
Yeah, absolutely. They were exciting. I enjoyed them.
I haven't tried to share.
Yeah, here we go. This one's for you. Grandmother. Ah.
Boom.
I don't find that arousing at all.
I like the picture.
Him next to the dude from The Mask is funny as shit.
That does. It does kind of look like him, dude.
I'm telling you, Nanya has a Hollywood villain face.
I like this one too.
Straight up.
Bro.
That one's funny as shit, dude.
Found him.
I don't know if this is going to work because I haven't tried sharing a video yet. But this is kind of interesting. Billy Collins put up something. This is the venue for tomorrow. Just put up a video. Looks like they have a very nice setup for the East Ohio thing.
That's his body. Is that his body transformation?
I guess.
Ryan, was that dude's transformation, like after steroids or something?
I don't know. Dave Conlon.
The guy, it looks like he just lost weight, got physically fit, started eating healthy, working out, putting in the work.
Yeah.
Remarkable what you can do with hard work.
Absolutely.
Penises. You know what I got to build this, dude? Is some risers for Winter Blast.
For Italia or what?
Just for the women and children.
Nah, he brings his own.
I just want to have our own. You know?
Dave, what is this you're showing us?
Meta, I definitely was addicted to buying handles when I first started. And now I realize you only need fucking 2.
Dave, that's amazing, but give us some context.
What is
that?
Well, that's what I was. Apparently, nobody was paying attention. Now, that was that's the Billy Collins put that up. That's the setting for. Hang on a minute here.
I like that Billy Collins feller.
Yeah, hang on a minute. Window. Let's go back to this again. And here and.
Why can't I find these pictures of the first?
There, that's the venue for tomorrow's East Ohio Championships. Looks like a really nice
penis.
And basketball. Okay, nice.
Josh, I need you to build one of these, dude.
Yeah, it looks like a really nice setup they got for that.
What are you referring to?
I don't know. I'm waiting for
Can you see the video? Can you see the video I'm running?
Yeah, we saw it the first time you fucking posted.
Well, yeah, except and somebody asked me, what the hell? You just kept talking about penises. I didn't know if anybody had actually.
It's all good. No, I saw it, Dave. Thanks.
Build that, Josh.
What the heck?
So much fun talking about penises. I didn't know if you'd paid any
Keep
attention.
taking it off the screen.
No, it's there. That's like an all-in-one practice tables.
It's got like a side pressure machine. It's got pulleys on both ends.
Do you have any?
This really would not be that hard to build,
to be honest. That's what I mean. Do you have any prints?
No, just this picture. But it really wouldn't be that hard to build because if you look at the 2 ends, he used loading pins, and you could easily build that thing in the back and put weights on that, and that I mean, it's all custom, but once you build this frame, it would really be easy to build. Because you could put the pulleys where, however you want to put them, really. But I've seen guys build this similar thing out of wood.
So the idea is you can move the side pressure handle, you can bolt it in one position, or you can move the angle of it. Does it slide along the white rail or on the white tubing, or no?
It's just, look, if you just look at the frame, it's really easy to build. And then,
oh yeah, no, I got the frame. I'm just trying to figure out the side pressure mechanism.
But dude,
it's a loading pin.
If you look online at the guys that sell these, dude, they're like $5,000, dude. I'm like, Jesus Christ. It's probably fucking $200 worth of material right there or some shit.
A little more once you add in that. No, it's more than that when you add in all the upholstery and the freaking pulleys and the square stock alone. Okay, so it's about 4 foot, 4 foot, 4. Using 3 inch square tubing.
Most of that metal I see laying around places half the time.
Well, yeah, I mean, okay, but let's break it down. Is that 2.5 or 3 inch? 2.5, 3 inch square tubing. How many feet is it? We can do a price estimate right now if we want.
That's probably 1.5 inch square tubing.
I agree there.
1.5 inch. It looks bigger than that.
$49.99.90. No, $49.99.98. No, but yeah, dude. I mean, you could fucking build that and sell it for half that and still make a shitload of money.
Yeah, you could. I mean, it just depends. Where do you get your pulleys at Lowe's, or do you get good Japanese steel, or do you? I mean, the base metal is.
Go on fucking Amazon. You can find all those pulleys, or eBay.
A lot of them. My experience with cheap pulleys, they squeak and I don't know. Anyway.
Yeah, we have a metal place around here in Jersey. It's called Fazio's. You can get whatever you want.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
You can get whatever you want. That's where we get most of our metal and build go-karts and stuff.
Nice.
That's where I get all my metal for my dildos. Let's see. I have a side pressure machine that someone built me. That's pretty cool, actually.
I'm just waiting on till I can start training my side pressure full on again. Then I'll be good to go.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The inner elbow the more you train side pressure, the more the inner elbow takes stress. So
yeah.
In fact, there's a debate that whether you should actually train it or not. So I don't know.
Yeah.
What do you think, Dave? Is it wise to actually train straight side pressure?
Why ask me? As Ryan will tell you, I don't train anything.
100% true.
No, I would think train. No, absolutely, because after all, that side pressure is the motion that is not normal to the human body. We push, we pull. We generally don't do things sidewise.
Yeah.
So I would think that's going to need more training than anything.
Oh, here's my that's my chop saw with the 0 clearance back. Sliding.
Nice.
Sliding.
Oh, I see what you mean. So the back of the apparatus, the arm. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
I got the version before that, like he says, that has the 2 things that shoot back. I have that version of that.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Once they came out with this, I was like, oh, that'll fit where I need it. I only have a few things that aren't DeWalt, like because DeWalt doesn't make one like this rigid sander.
See, now I got a rigid table saw.
I got my Bosch.
Bevel. Yes.
Let's see. Oh.
Yeah, it's dope.
My
bandsaw.
My bandsaw Laguna matches my table saw.
That's your plunge router. It was a Bosch plunge router is what it looked like.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my bandsaw. couple shout outs to
table saw. That's a big ass table saw.
my table saw. Yeah,
He says he's making a for furniture and stuff, right? So.
it's like my little welding area there, kind of welding table, and like my
metal chop saw.
Chop saw. And a little, most of my stuff's DeWalt except for a few things, and it's a few things I have that are DeWalt. It's because DeWalt doesn't make it. Like I have my big table saw, but then I have, where is it?
What was that one tool that I thought I should know what it was, but I didn't?
I have my Bosch router table, and I do have a DeWalt table saw there, DeWalt chop saw, and a DeWalt planer. But
that's what that Bosch looks like, a planer.
It's a router table.
Is it?
Yeah. That's just like the fence and the. That's why I bought 2 Bosch routers to put one in that I can just leave in it, and then I have the one that I use freehand.
You're a man of many trades. Jack of many trades.
Sorry, I got off topic there, fellas.
No, that is the topic, right?
I do build handles in there though, so I'm trying to find this freaking metal that I made because I'd like to make some similar things for the future for like best overall stuff like that, just like handmade stuff. Because then it's not something that someone else can, it's like a one of a kind.
It's not a trophy.com mass order. Yeah, and like you said, metals with more weight and bulk to them tend to be the ones that people want. The bigger the trophy, the heavier the chain.
Yeah, I just got like an eighth-inch steel plate, cut it to the symbol of our 98 hands, and I
would you use CNC or you traced it by hand with like a plasma cutter?
Traced it by hand, and I actually cut it with an angle grinder.
Oh, and you just sanded it down?
Yeah, pretty much.
That's a lot of work. That plate's hard to cut with an angle grinder. Flat plate.
Hey Ryan, check out Meta.
That's fucker, right?
What do you say? Post the thing because I can't see it.
Ryan cannot be that clean, fucker. It definitely isn't that clean now. My garage looks like a bomb went off, dude.
So how do y'all all see the comments while the thing's going on?
Why, you don't?
No.
Holy crap.
Well, I use an iPhone, and there's just another little icon that I just.
I'm on the desktop. Oh, I got it. There was a two.
It said hard comment or
yeah. I got it, Dave. Thank you. But maybe it's better if I can't see how much people are insulting me, so I don't react. Ignorance is bliss, right?
How can I find this thing?
So they say.
I'm trying to find it, and every time oh, here we go. Hold on.
How does Carolyn? You seem very knowledgeable. She knows about arm wrestling and woodworking and metalworking, and
gardening,
everything.
Yeah, masturbating.
Here's an oldie but goodie.
She's been on the show. Oh, here's
upcoming opponent.
She listens to us degenerates.
Yeah. Oh, here's a picture of it. Hold on. Found it with Elsesser and Zaza wearing them.
Yo.
There we go.
Carolyn, what does that mean? Broderson just a nerd.
See him?
No, she's saying that she is just a nerd. She is
So it was just
laughing,
Okay.
saying, "Hey, I'm just a nerd."
Oh, okay, I got you. Thank you, Carolyn.
that was just some chain that I welded to like some 1/8-inch steel with the same.
It's awesome. It's
shape.
awesome, Ryan.
Put the sticker on and then clear coated the whole thing over it.
It's awesome. You're
With your
Ryan.
sleep.
You're awesome.
Fucking right,
Just
dude.
looking
You
out for
ever
you.
fall asleep while you're using a table saw? It's not good. But yeah, so I made that, and that was the best overall trophies. And both those guys said it was like one of their favorite trophies ever because of how heavy they were, which I never thought that aspect of liking a trophy. You know what I mean? So I guess it makes a difference whether it's heavy or lightweight or.
Well, in general, things of value are of greater. You can notice that with like electronics too, and
Yeah.
a lot of stuff. It's a greater weight equals greater value a lot of times. Thank you. It's awesome. It reminds me. So when I started playing on, does anybody else play chess on chess.com? Like just as a hobby or anything?
I have in the past just for fun, but not anymore.
So thank you, Josh, for translating Carolyn's comments. So what happened on chess, this guy, he's like, learn to play chess, LOL nerd. And like, I thought he was insulting me. So I said, where do you live, mother flipper? And like, it was just some like 12-year-old kid in Great Britain. But then I shut down the chat after that. And I got really offended because I misinterpreted what they were saying.
I love it when I get called a fucking nerd.
Well, no, but I wasn't being called a nerd. I don't think it was.
Does that happen that often, Ryan?
All the time, dude. And then I bring them down to my basement. I'm like, say it again, motherfucker.
Awesome.
Ryan, do you have like a Steam Deck and do you have these things like ready to go? Like,
no, I'm actually just
whatever
I'm going through some pictures and.
So Ryan, you're about
You know,
Did you grow up fighting? We used to actually. You're gonna think we're insane, but we used to fight with the wooden practice swords in like
hell yeah,
middle
dude.
school and yeah. Do children do that anymore? Or is that like banned now or something? Fighting with swords, with practice swords.
Good question, dude. I don't know.
Yeah, you
Probably
can.
house-
There's
probably-
groups called the SCA, Society for Creative
Yeah.
Activists. You can join those, and
Ooh.
they are rattan swords and all that good
Rattan.
stuff.
That was what I was looking for. Yes,
Dude,
sir.
when I first moved here,
rattan is just thick grass.
dude, when I first moved here, I joined that and just did their armored sword fighting.
Yeah,
I love it.
I did
SCA.
it one.
Badass.
When I was a
It's
kid, I did
actually
it one
pretty-
time. Go ahead, Josh.
No. I was just saying it's actually pretty cool because everybody's involved. They got groups called Blue Feathers. This goes. You've got East Region, West. They've got shires and all kinds of other crazy shit. It's pretty legit. And these people that do it, you don't realize some of these guys are like top level executive lawyers.
Oh yeah.
Like this is real LARP shit. Like some
Dude,
live action role play. There's a big thing in Pennsylvania. It's called Physique.
Yep.
They hold it
Like
every year.
It's like a huge
It's
battle.
north of Pittsburgh. It's north of Pittsburgh, off of 79. It's called Physique, and
Physique, yeah, like
it's so
Pendragon or-
big. It's
It's
so
badass.
big. Do you remember the old school comics in the papers?
Yes.
And you remember the little Viking guys in there?
Of course.
They
Yeah.
were so big that little Viking guy made a comment. This week's Physique. I was like,
Awesome,
no
man.
shit.
It's
Because
Yeah.
my uncle would drive me as a kid. We'd go camping, and every weekend I'd go drive 79 north. And my uncle, every year, it's a certain part of the year, would go, look, man, that's where all the hippies are. And I was like, what? So when I grew up and then I went into the service and then I knew a couple people that did that. And I was like, that's what that was. So then I
Nice.
found out. It was actually pretty cool.
So it's more mainstream than arm wrestling by a long shot, basically.
Yes.
Dude,
That's worldwide as well.
they have battles at Physique, like 1,000 people against 1,000 people that just
holy shit.
We're
Man.
talking giant ballista bolts and everything. Like we're talking real deal. Fucking cool.
I'm living in the wrong part of. I'm living in the wrong part of the world, man. Y'all got all kinds of stuff up there. Jeez.
Physique is
But
sick.
no, you said you did the armored fighting thing. I did that one time. Like they did have a little group that came through our area, and I just remember how slow I was. Like I thought I would be fast, but in full armor and a sword, I could barely. I was slow.
I stopped going because nobody I knew wanted to go to it with me. Now I know. Maybe I could get Josh to come.
I did it. I did it for years.
Dude, would you do it again?
I don't know the group, but I'm sure I can get into it again. But that shit's fucking expensive, bro. I had legit armor. Like I had legit armor made. Leather, steel. My helmet was custom made for my head. I had a fucking shield. Like it was legit shit. It hurts to get hit.
I know.
Yeah.
Dude,
well, even you mentioned the rattan without armor. Rattan swords hurt to get hit with too.
I have a picture of my thigh with a rattan fucking stripe across it because I got hit like right between the armor. And
what I would do is I would take my rattan and I would hollow out the tip and I would fill it with lead, liquid lead.
Hell.
And what I would do is also on the back on the hilt, what I would do is I would hollow that out and I would also counterweight it with lead. So when I came around and whipped, it whipped around and just about knocked your fucking head off.
Yeah. I mean, that's an asshole move, but
no, it was legal.
Bullshit.
It was legal.
Nope.
Yep.
We got our first Monty Python reference in the chat there.
Did you guys see our 98 gang symbol? Boom. Brian Kane.
That looks like somebody with arthritis in his hands.
No, he's doing a 9-8. Look.
No, that's Brian. Is that Brian Kane?
It's Brian Kane, dude.
Yeah, that's arthritis.
And then we got Josh Munson doing the 9-8. Back in the day, dude, when we still repped with bandanas and shit in our 98 gang. Memories.
Do they captain's asking Josh if they had any jousting events or horse fighting when you were in
where?
What any of these events? He's asking in general, can he fight on horseback? Do they have fighting on
horseback? He said were they on horseback?
They got other shit too, like archery and shit.
That doesn't mean that there weren't people actually not out on what they would consider the battlefield, but in where everybody would go just party and go to different camps. So yeah, I mean, but off the top of my head, I don't recall ever seeing actual horses. But that doesn't mean that people don't bring them.
You guys ever just randomly cut your hair like this?
Holy shit.
Why would you want to cut it to male pattern baldness? Because that's going to happen anyway.
Yes.
No, hell.
Ryan looks like.
Yeah, dude.
Would he be Curly or Shemp or Joe? Which one does he?
Dude, that's why all Italia and these guys that make fun of me, I'm like, I make fun of, you're never going to make fun of me more than I do to myself. You know what I mean?
Well, was that the save the date picture?
It actually kind of hurt to shave my head like that, dude. To be honest.
Well,
Renaissance
it's hurting all of us.
See your,
was that the save the date picture?
Ryan, stop assaulting us with your face.
That was the haircut leading up to the save the date picture.
We hear you, Renaissance builder, with the second Monty Python. Yeah.
You gotta love my.
And what's
dude. Alex knows about it.
What's Carolyn? I know what the Knights Templar are, Carolyn. What's Maripodi? I'm not familiar with that word.
Footface?
Mick Maripodi comes on this every once in a while and he tries to talk us into joining the Knights of Columbus.
Are you talking about Footface?
Tries to talk us into joining, and of course Ryan eggs him on. And then they throw in the Knights Templar, which are not the same thing as the Knights of Columbus, but
no, not at all.
Knights, what the heck?
Any knight organization you have to buy your way into is not a legitimate knight organization.
What if you just suck someone's dick into it?
Well, that amounts to the same thing, doesn't it?
That's like the initiation.
Yeah, it's the same thing as paying money for them.
Oh, okay. Just checking. My bad.
You know it. She's supporting you, Ryan. You know it, Ryan.
Goddamn right. Oh, Paul Passmore wearing a 98 shirt.
To be a knight, all you don't have to join the Templar or the Order of the Rosicrucian. All you have to do is abide by the conduct of chivalry in your everyday life, and follow the code, and live that way. That's all you have to do to be a knight. Is KOC Clash of Kings? Am I getting better at this? Learning to decipher all the shorthand.
I know you're gonna ask Nick Maripodi, dude.
What's the Paul Italia is a prince of KOC. What is KOC, Captain? Does anybody know?
Knights of Columbus.
King of Cock.
Knights of Columbus.
Okay, got you.
Oh, my bad.
I was thinking Captains of Crush, but the letters didn't work out.
King of Cock.
Kang dangalang. Anything on the news front, Dave? Anything interesting going on?
Well, why don't we just talk about the weather? It's supposed to rain here in a little bit.
Why do you want to talk about the weather?
Can you guys talk about something? Like, you guys are really ruining this podcast.
That was a joke. When people run out of things to say, they talk about the weather.
How's that weather up there?
Right. Kind of the last resort, like if you can't think of anything else to talk about. But I'm ready to arm wrestle as soon as I get my. I'm looking forward to seeing if Travis has another tournament in February. I might make another donation to his cause, which is basically what we're doing. We're just kind of supporting them.
Fuck that guy.
But I would love to hear. Okay, Meta, who is Nick? Which Nick? Nick who?
Nick Maripodi. Foot face.
What would you like to hear us chat about? Economics, the weather, or what?
Probably Nick Maripodi. Foot face.
Waiting on your response, Meta. Pick up the pace. What do you want to hear me and Nick talk about? Can we make it happen?
Ooh, you and Nick?
I don't know. I don't even know who Nick is. But
lucky. You lucky son of a bitch.
Yes, Ryan did get. Oh, you didn't. There's footage of Ryan, but did you get any footage in Virginia?
Did I?
Yeah, she's asking if you got any.
Not much, dude. I posted some of the pictures I got.
Ryan's more into the selfies.
I was pulling mostly.
Yeah,
pulling his pud.
Somehow Paul Italia didn't. He actually walked around that whole place and he got very little footage of you actually pulling, which is
great. Oh, hold on.
Carolyn, do you arm wrestle yourself? Do you yourself arm wrestle? I mean,
she just got a table, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, Carolyn.
Yeah, I think she did.
Nice.
Can we screen?
Are you?
She wants to screenshot. How do you? I don't know. Ryan would have. I have no idea how you.
Screenshot of what?
Screen share.
Of what?
She wants to screen share something about the tournament, our last tournament we just had.
She wants a shot of you in the ref outfit, I think.
Here's
You
a
mean-
picture.
He says
The
a
shirt with
picture
a
of
stripe on
you
it?
There's a picture to conjure with.
reffing. So I assume.
Well, she said where I was referenced. She's using me as a reference.
Oh, okay.
What are you posting, Dave?
Dang, Nanya's taller. So he's really is Nanya taller than you, Dave?
Mine is 6 foot tall.
Dang. He looked
I believe.
okay. Taller than I am by an inch, okay.
Yep, and right there, Carolyn said she did get a table.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about the secondhand smoke, Dave. I know it's a lot.
Adam, would you pull? You want to pull Nanya?
Sure.
How do you think that would go?
I don't want to hurt him though.
Oh.
No, I like Nanya. Remember I challenged him to a fight on the last podcast, and he said he didn't want to fight because we were friends.
What a sweetheart.
Well, plus I don't think he's allowed to fight like that. Didn't he say
Oh, right. Yeah, he's a felon and all.
He's still
something
on
or other? Well, I'm not going to
Yeah.
try to
Yeah,
throw
he
his
has
business. He said something. But I'm
No, he
pretty
did
sure
say that. He
did say
can't.
that he was not allowed to fight.
Yeah, because he has a prior violent felony
Well,
conviction. If he does,
I don't know.
Yeah.
Whatever he said.
No, you're right.
Did you ever eat lunch and then a fucking crow just lands on your fucking arm
Not on my arm, no.
and then just climbs up onto your shoulder?
That never happened to me.
That fucked up, dude.
That's
No,
awesome.
They're messengers of Odin. They're good. They're good harbingers. So Odin is trying to speak with
Oh,
you.
look at that.
Now there's
Yeah.
a dude. All right, Todd Hutchings.
That was my first Morocco practice.
Of all the artists I've met.
That's a lot of killers right there, buddy.
Yeah.
Bro, they were just all there. I was like, holy shit.
Like I'm killers there.
2 weeks into arm wrestling, and those fuckers are all there, and then Travis shows up. I was like, holy shit, dude.
Yes, Ryan. When all this shakes out, after all the matches, yes, I'll be glad to pull after Winter Blast. I'd pull him at Winter Blast, but he has a match that day. So
Yeah.
I mean, if he wants to go, all right. If he's going to take me on after Italia, yeah, I'll pull him at Winter Blast for a super match.
Well, I don't know. See
he
how
probably
it
won't
goes
do that one.
first, because I would doubt it. But I mean, if
Yeah,
he
I don't
blows
think
right
he'll do
through him
that.
and feels fresh, he probably will.
All right, we'll do it that way then.
You never know.
I mean, just ask him, and like right after, 'cause you never know, and say, hey, if you still feel super fresh and you blow right through him, I'm not saying that Paul Italia is gonna win or lose. I'm just saying if he blows through him,
Yeah, then I'll step up.
See if he'll want to pull you.
All right,
What's the worst he could say is, not today, next time. Okay.
that'll work.
Just say to him, don't fucking touch me.
to Nanya.
When he goes to grip up with you, be like, get your fucking hands off me.
No, I'm looking forward to him. I like somebody who tries to set their own grip, so I won't. I like that.
He tries to set his own dock under the table. It's fucking weird, dude. It's really weird.
Yikes.
Yeah, that's what I said, dude.
No, I respect Nanya's style. He looks like he's ready to break his own arm to win an arm wrestling match. That means he's a worthy opponent.
Yeah, cunt.
No, you're certainly right. He definitely does look like an arm break waiting to happen.
Got that right.
Him and
What are you
Italia
drinking,
down the Monster energy.
Oh
drink.
my goodness.
Monster.
It's well. Where are you
It's
right
what?
now, bud? I don't even know where you're located.
No, it's 11:03.
Okay, so you're still Eastern Standard Time. God damn. Why? You want to stay up all night on the podcast? I mean, that's cool. I'm just asking why.
It's a long answer to your question. Short question.
Okay. Well,
I use caffeine and nicotine probably as I shouldn't, in life.
Regularly?
Chronically, yeah.
Yeah. I like it.
But no, I've been off these for 2 years, and I just decided here, since I got back in arm wrestling and fighting with Nanya and Paul Italia, I needed to amp things up a little bit.
Fuck those guys, dude.
No, here's the thing about arm wrestling. So the truth is, most people who are going to be good at it are using something, and I use the legal stuff. I'm not going to shoot up something into into muscular intravenous steroid, so I use other stuff. Monster energy drinks, cigarettes,
semen.
No, creatine.
You use other legal ways.
Stimulants, if you want to call them that.
Sure.
Basically, the true answer is it's addictive self-abuse, if you want to look at it that way.
I support you.
Well, I'm not gonna label you. I just thought, I was like, man, it's pretty late. Wonder why he's drinking a Monster. Maybe he wants to stay up on the podcast all night.
I took a picture of my grandmother when she was dead. You guys want to see it?
Yes, all of it. Morbid, everything. Every last bit of her ugly ass.
Well, when they die, they are kind of ugly.
You know? If we're going to put it out there, put it out there.
Let me do a poll. Like, smash or pass.
That's terrible. Because you're going to get some cats that are going to be like, smash, definitely. Rigor mortis has set in.
Yeah, it has.
The stiffness of death.
Are you guys ready for like a zombie apocalypse?
No, because you're going to find some idiots out there trying to clap zombie cheeks. You know it.
Damn.
I thought the zombie apocalypse.
Today woo.
It already happened, I think. The zombie apocalypse. We're living in the.
It ended up being a nuclear disaster.
Yeah. If you go to Kensington,
I think we're living in the age after it's all already happened, and we're in the aftermath of it. This is heaven, right?
Are you talking about necrophilia?
No, we're in the afterlife right now, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Necrophilia.
Renbuilder.
The Matrix.
The Matrix.
I can't prove that I haven't died in life. So for all I know, I'm dead and I'm here with you all. I don't know. We saw you, Carolyn. You just shared.
That sucks because I'm not sure either.
Right. So, but I don't put judgment on it one way or the other.
I'm a figment of your imagination.
Here's me.
We're all possibly figments of one another's imagination.
Here's me practicing my sword fighting. Sword skills.
Yeah. It's horrible.
Yeah, pretty much.
God.
Pretty much.
He who lives by the sword, died by the sword.
I still have my helmet, dude.
Sure.
Somewhere.
I think I would have liked a simpler life of errantry and combat, and I don't know, in a previous age.
I'm telling you, the SCA is fun as fuck, dude.
I know.
I would love to do it. Did you see those dudes that built all their ammo? All their armor out of like plastic barrels?
I didn't see that.
Badass, dude.
Yeah, there's some, and those are the guys that are like the samurais, because what they'll do is they'll take those 55-gallon barrels and they'll cut them into strips. And you know how the samurais had the real layered uniforms, really tight. They'd make them like that, and you see them, and they just holes, and then they just put some fabric or string or whatever leather to go through it to attach it. It's actually pretty nice.
There's
Some
a
of the
word
stuff
for that.
they do.
There's a word for that type of armor, which I feel like I ought to know, but I don't.
Samurai? I don't know.
No, that style of armor with the slats. It's,
I don't know.
I feel like I ought to know that, but
Probably it's articulating because it's easy to articulate in that type of armor. Articulating armor.
Yeah, it does that. Yeah, greater flexibility.
I was asked this, or a question here, the Renaissance.
So
I was asked that question so often this week. You know, honest to God, with this lead up, I had so many damn interviews and questions I'd answer for stupid surgery. Oh, you feel like hurting? You ever feel like hurting yourself? No. It's like, what the fuck? Honest to God. All the psychological, my knees being replaced, not my head. Damn it! What the hell's with all the psychological questions?
Mr. Builder, what is death but the unknown? And that's all it is.
Exactly. Fucking Dave doesn't get it, dude.
His name's Alex. You can call him
Well, I'm
Alex.
probably closer to it than some of you characters, but well, maybe not. I don't know the way some of you take care of yourself.
Thanks, Dave.
Adam, look at this. So this is armor that some of these guys have built out of like plastic barrels.
That's amazing. Yeah. Yep.
That crazy, dude.
That's what I'm telling you. That's plastic, and that happens to looks to be rivets.
Yeah, and a lot of guys though build it out of like thick leather and like all fucking like real.
No, mine was steel and leather.
Yeah. Dude, there's some really nice, like some guys go all steel, like medieval, like old school fucking real armor, you know?
Mr. Builder, there is no end without a beginning, and there is no beginning without an end.
Yin and yang and up and down and left and right. And R. Kelly peed on people. What the fuck?
Yeah, he did.
Not to be confused with the one that streams and that stuff.
Right.
Dude, he fucking peed on people.
Right.
Young girls, dude.
I agree with you, Renaissance man.
Your body is like a porta potty.
Am I the only one that now wants to go to the Renaissance Fair with all this talk?
No, Ryan, I don't have I would go. I would be a part of it. I don't have. They're not here in my area anymore. Like Josh mentioned, the expense would be. I would, if I had the funds and yeah, I would do it.
Physique is like their Super Bowl, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if I was close like you are, I would definitely. And I have little.
It's like winter.
I would definitely.
It's like their Winter Blast, yeah. True story, dude. Ooh.
I still think that one looks like a we got a urethra at the end there, sticking out.
Maybe your urethra. Passing infinity stones.
Dude, now I gotta go and delete all these pictures that I posted all night.
Yeah, you did it to yourself.
Yeah. Oops.
Where else can you drink mead and play with swords? That's a good place
Dude,
to do that.
Mead is
they do have mead because
mead is the shit, dude.
There was a gentleman I still know to this day. He made some of the best mead I have ever tasted, and he wasn't kidding. He told me, he was like, 1 bottle, Josh, chill.
Yeah.
I took that bottle to the face. I was wrecked.
Dude, I
was wrecked. He would make them out of blueberries or honey. They were just delicious.
Dude, I made some.
Dangerous.
Here's the problem: when you make it yourself, you can play with the alcohol content more. So, like your regular wine, that's like, you know, whatever 9%, you can make yours like 15% if you fucking want to, and it's way stronger.
That's what I'm saying. He brewed it himself.
Yeah, I went through a phase of doing that, just making wine, different things.
I was always the person that brought the grain punch to the parties.
Excuse me.
And I'll say the trick is you make it with both grain and vodka. That way you can up the octane without it getting harsh. And people think you didn't put anything in it, and they fall over.
I'm trying to delete some of these fucking.
Dave, you're a man of many trades as well. I didn't know you knew how to make the art of distilling.
Anyway,
distillation.
Crazy Uncle Jim. Absolutely. That's what I ran into. Like, I just kind of forgot about some and left it there. And then when I went to go check on it, like way later, I was like, well, it looks clear. It's probably okay. And I tried it. It was so fucking strong. Just fermented way too long.
Yeah, but it's just good.
Yeah.
But yeah, you got to watch.
I had to dilute it down.
Never clear.
That one was like an apple. I tried to do like an apple flavored mead, and it fucking came out crazy strong. One of my buddies took it and diluted it down and like served it at a party.
I think Renaissance Man is trying to ask if you have any Hindu affiliation, Ryan.
Hindu? Does Ryan have a bindi on his forehead on his license?
Well, yes.
My man, never mind.
It's hard to explain.
Yeah, so
I drew that on there with a Sharpie and wore these glasses and kind of parted my hair to kind of have like a pedophile vibe. And
Alex, he was trolling. He was trolling, Alex. That's what he was doing.
I mean, that's the short version of it.
He was fucking trolling.
There was absolutely no meaning behind it.
I think Carolyn's trying to make a double entendre there.
Did that thing say you're giving your organs away once you croak?
Hare Krishna.
I'm an organ donor as well, Dave.
Is that what it said? I don't know. Did it say that?
I usually do organ
first class organ.
Just the penis.
Carolyn, does Hare Krishna have a sexual connotation for you?
Whoa. Dude, look at this. Here's a picture from like their Physique, like a huge battle.
Oh my God.
That's it. That's the big battle. That's the main
each other. They got a castle set up.
As a matter of fact, I think up on the top of that hill, there's a house back there, and it made it into a really popular horror film. It may be like House of a Thousand Corpses or something. Like one of those crazy horror films. The house is over there.
We're in the wrong line of business, guys. That looked like a big production,
bro.
Dude, we haven't.
People sit there and say like, "No, you're like, no, you have no idea,
bro." Let's
what
get
goes on at night
at that thing.
Those places are wild,
dude. Because they have smaller events than Physique. We could do like an arm wrestling thing there and get all the evil motherfuckers arm wrestling.
You know, anybody that wants to sword fight anybody who's willing to sword fight is going to be willing to arm wrestle, as long as you don't let them break their arms.
What I'm thinking. Dude, I'll tell you, when you get hit in the helmet just right by someone who knows what they're doing with that rattan, that shit fucking hurts.
Ring your bell, boy.
Oh, that shit'll ring.
Trainer to Jim used to go to was an and he would not put his arm on the table. They said, "What the hell? You get kicked in the head, but you won't put your arm on the table."
Yeah. The guy that was teaching me the sword fighting basically told me, go to Home Depot, buy a whole shitload of those 1-inch round oak dowels.
That's not what you do.
Well, and he goes, don't come back until you can break that thing in one hit on a tree.
Nice.
Oh, that's what he said. Yeah. Okay, he was like, don't come back till you're snapping those in one hit. So
nice.
Literally, I went and did that. And dude, it took a while to be able to break one of those in one hit. Like, you have to really put all your momentum, like you're whipping
exactly right
through your whole body, like whap. and just kind of like extending out, like it's almost like a whip. And
Oak is no
like
joke.
I learned so much from fighting with those guys, like about like, dude, like if I ever had to fight someone with and I have a stick, whoever's in front of me is fucked, because they teach you, like, you're gonna hit that guy so many times before he even understands what just happened.
Well, yeah, because you're gonna clock him this way, you're gonna come back around, you're gonna hit him this way,
right,
and then you're gonna come around him and hit him in the back, bring
his
it back
leg,
around,
everything,
and take
dude.
it across his face.
Yeah, because you like the way they teach you, like you're like fighting, and like you can come up and whip it and hit him in the back of the head, and they don't even know what the fuck just happened.
Yep.
But it's all
low power.
Like Josh said, it's all fluid. Like when you hit, you're using the momentum of the bounce to
And
come around and hit this way, and then you can come down, hit the leg. Like everything is just so fucking
come across like a
dude.
chop.
It's pretty fucking cool, actually, the way they teach you how to do it. But I didn't understand it until I started breaking those sticks of how much power you can put in to one hit with that thing.
Thank you, Carolyn, for your answer. Yes.
On your hand kind of counts as a counterweight. So once you actually have the whole sword set up,
the hilt.
Yeah. Once you have that set up, the counterweight of that, you can
you pick a hilt that you like. You pick a hilt that you like. You go to the store, because there's a place here in Jersey that sells big 10-foot sticks of rattan. And then you take them, and then I forget whatever the SCA's rules are and what the length are. And then you can also make different types. You can have ones that's just the sword. You can have ones that's the sword, and you can add poking directly first. But that requires pads as the spear of it.
Yeah.
It requires so many inches. It's got to give so much. So, I mean, you can add that to the hit.
That's a great idea Carolyn just had. You know how they do seminars on the SCA sword fighting? Let's get 2 of them to do it at Winter Blast in the fucking...
That would be awesome.
Well, I know the guys that
I can see, Ryan, I can see your vision. I see a collaboration. These two sports have something in common for real.
Closest one to me is their fucking whatever clan is called Hartshorndale or some shit like that.
I gotta
thank you, Carolyn. I saw your message. Thank you. I understand you. Yes, thank you.
What the fuck is that? I forget what it was called. I wonder
if they're still going strong in this area or not.
I bet they are, because you got to remember, I used to go with a couple guys here, and we would sometimes go to Philly and practice.
Yeah, this one was at a school for the blind in their gym that they were using for their practice, for their weekly practice.
So Josh, you'll know more about the last one I went to was in '96 something. When did they let us use the old metal swords with the full armor and everything? When did they stop doing that?
Metal, we've never been able to use metal swords from what I've known. And when I was doing it, I started off in like 2005 or 6. That's when I started doing it. You're talking sometime early 90s. I didn't even know it existed, other than I thought it was a hippie convention.
I got you.
Because that's what my uncle would always tell me. So I didn't know any better until I got older, got introduced to it, and then found out by coincidence that is one of the big, huge events.
So it's sometime between mid '90s and when you started.
I mean, my man, they got actual king. You fight in tournaments to become the king.
I love it. I love it.
King.
I love it.
You're the fucking king.
Captain Potential.
Cool. Oh, my man.
Hey there. How's it going?
Hey, when's your next video coming out? We're all waiting.
Captain Potentious, are you going to sword fight with us?
What kind of sword fighting we doing here?
Flesh sword.
Flesh. Yeah.
Great minds. Anyway.
No,
dude, but that whole SCA thing, like, it's not just that. Like, they have like cooking, medieval cooking. They have archery. They have fencing.
They have everything.
Yeah, building clothing from back then. Like all kinds.
You can go become a blue feather.
you can get as involved as you want in that whole medieval fucking lifestyle. Like it's endless, but you also can just go and sword fight if you want.
Awesome. That's what I would like.
I actually have a title in the SCA.
You? What is?
What are you?
I'm a
Are you
lord.
marshal? Well, I thought you were going to say you're one of the marshals.
No, I have a legit title.
Carolyn Lewis.
Somebody made me. I forget what it's called, but it
$10 for Captain being in here. Way to go!
Thanks, Carolyn.
How many of Nanya's matches will he win tomorrow? He has 4. He has 4 matches, dude. Thank you, Carolyn.
We don't know how many he has.
No, I don't know that. He had at least 3, so apparently they added another one.
Well, I'm going to
say he wins 3, loses 1. I don't know for sure though, because I don't know all the people he's pulling. I'm just guessing.
Do they have orgies asking for a friend? I believe so. Yes.
Captain Pretentious, that other dude.
Yeah.
With the mask. He wants to fucking arm wrestle you at Winter Blast.
I mean, I'm down.
So maybe we can get you 2 on here and hype this thing up.
Captain's way too strong for that little guy.
2 anonymous guys.
Captain will break that little dude.
I think Captain would win because the other dude said he's never actually arm wrestled before yet.
Captain will crush that little
See, I got to give him another luchador. Like, you know what I mean?
He's got 6 months to train, though, or however many months. 6, 8.
Doesn't matter. Captain's weighing, 290 now?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're weighing. I think that dude's like maybe 200.
You got to find him a bigger, stronger guy for the captain.
I think it's the rivalry of the masks that makes it exciting.
Yeah. That's true.
He can go against Bobby Buttermilk.
There you go.
He has a nickname. I don't remember what it is because last time he came on, he just put Donald Trump.
Yeah.
But he actually has a nickname. Like, I forget what it is, though.
So, Captain, before you came on, we were talking about SCA and maybe a collaboration between the two, the medieval reenactment and arm wrestling. What do you think?
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, you know, I like the Renaissance Fair and stuff.
Can you imagine getting those guys arm wrestling? Dude, they would take that shit so serious and like, put forth your elbow. You know?
Yeah.
I shall smite thee. Smite thee with a scepter.
He needs to take that demi-gauntlet off.
I got me index finger caught in me asshole.
Slip through the toilet paper?
Oh, shit.
Accidentally.
Hello.
Captain, I know you never take your mask off. Would you be allowed to put on a suit of armor and then did you wear a helmet or would you have to wear the same mask?
Dude, I would have to remake armor and shit.
I could double it up, mask and helmet.
Okay.
You know?
I'll tell you what, though. If you want cardio, do a fucking sword fight. That shit fucking tires you out really quick. But you know what? Arm wrestlers for your wrist, that shit will really fucking... Arm wrestling would probably help you with the sword fighting and vice versa. Because
the strong hand and wrist, you get an even stronger whip in there.
Out of your wrist, dude. Yeah. Can you imagine?
Right, we're sword fighting.
If you want some stronger mask pullers, there's 2 for you.
All right.
What do we got? Dave, this better not be some weird
Ryan super match sword fight.
Sword fight. Oh, there we go. What do we got? Is that Elsesser and who?
Dustin Jelliff. Yeah.
Jelliff? Yeah.
Yeah, Brandon.
That would have been my guess.
Yep.
That dude had some triceps on him, didn't he?
I mean, they're both weak, but mentally, get my ass kicked.
We're gonna alienate like every professional arm wrestler on the planet by the time we're done.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to Captain Pretentious and his entire fucking team walking into Winter Blast masked.
out of a limo.
Hey, if Travis throws another West Virginia tournament in February, will you try to come?
Yeah, I'd go. For sure. Yeah. You gonna go?
If he throws one, yeah, up there in that same area, Martinsburg or wherever it was.
Adam, do you want to pull Captain Pretentious?
He's too much, man.
Did you pull him yet?
I'm telling you, y'all don't listen to me. Like nobody moved that dude's arm. All they did was he sat there with his wrist bent back until he couldn't take it anymore. If he's learned how to cup, no,
Beast.
he's strong.
Thank you.
Captain, you're definitely strong, buddy. I got a chance to side pull with him, and he is definitely strong.
You took me down.
Yeah, but you pulled a tournament. I didn't. You know?
Yeah.
You just don't know how to.
What's that? Sorry.
You don't know how to arm wrestle really yet is the only thing. Once you learn how to arm wrestle, shit.
Hey, that was real sweet of you.
It's all good. You just have fun with it, man.
Hey, you don't know how to arm wrestle, bud.
Not yet. I said yet. Yeah. It takes like a few months.
You don't know how to be a real luchador.
Yeah.
What's up with the metal guy? What's his deal?
What metal guy?
Oh, metal.
The deep voice guy, the deep voice fellow.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I met him for the first time. I think last week.
I met him at Knuckles Up, and at first I was like, "Is this guy faking this deep voice, or what's going on?"
He has an awesome voice, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's very typo negative.
Yeah. Makes instantly I get a chub when I hear it.
So does he have like a thing? Does he got like a profile, or does he like? Is that his name?
That's all I know him by is metal. And then he had a friend with him at Knuckles Up that was, I guess you could say, also dressed like a Dark Lord. But dude, his friend's hand. We're talking like a 10-inch fucking span here. This guy's hand was enormous.
Yeah.
And once he learns how to arm wrestle,
it's scary.
That guy.
No, I guess we don't have a lot of.
He's brand new, so he really doesn't know how to arm wrestle.
Right.
But Captain, so you're like the best one on your team, so you don't really have much competition at your practice. Is that what it is?
Yeah, it sucks. I try to get these guys to do the exercises and stuff, and they're lazy.
Are they as passionate about arm wrestling as you are, or no?
One of them is, but the rest, they kind of just do it when they hang out.
Yeah.
But we hang out like 3 times a week, so you'd think they'd, get a little bit.
His YouTube name, The Metal. Yeah, his YouTube name's like The Metal. I think there's some numbers in there or something. But
So you know how you can practice with those guys, Captain? You hook a band. Brian can explain better, but you take one of the weaker guys and you hook a band around their. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I've seen that before. I've never tried it though. I've seen like Lair Wheels do that.
Yeah, you hook it around their shoulder and their back, and then what you're essentially doing is you're tying their arm to their shoulder so it can't get opened up or something. But you can do it. That can help you train with people who aren't as strong as you.
Dude, you know what's funny is when I first went to that fucking sword fighting thing, I was like, I'm gonna fuck these nerds up. And they kicked the shit out of me.
Probably so.
They were all like seasoned fucking sword fighters.
So you were saying earlier, I was in line at Wendy's, and you said you used to play tennis.
Stand still.
Oh wow! Just sent me a video of Nanya weighing in.
Hold that thought, Captain. We'll get right back to it. All right. I take it we're getting ready to watch the video.
Hold on. No, he just sent pictures. Apparently, Nanya went with his dad and brought like a full fucking police force with him. Italia's wearing a shirt that says Nanya's daddy.
Oh my god.
Pretty funny, dude.
Yeah, we definitely got to see this. So Ryan, Captain was asking about your tennis.
Oh, tennis?
Yeah.
I think that's probably why I didn't get as much of the elbow pain, probably, or the wrist pain as like from arm wrestling.
Yeah,
I feel like my elbow was kind of conditioned because I would get tennis elbow back in the day,
right?
But it was from tennis, so I felt like my elbow was kind of more conditioned probably than Well,
Do you still
didn't help my left.
play?
I still can. I haven't in a while, but the last time I played, I did better than I thought I would.
One of the luchadors is a tennis star.
Really?
Nice.
Yeah, local legend.
Real good.
Like for like high schools, you know, he's 24, but when he graduated, he was #1 in the state.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
So arm wrestling, you could do like an arm wrestling and tennis match between them.
Yeah.
So do you tell him like, dude, you should be much better than you are with your tennis elbow?
Right. I know. I don't know. He never does get hurt. So, I mean, I guess that's why he never gets to pain.
Right.
Makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely. That's cool though.
Tennis. I was more of a badminton guy myself, but
I mean, that's like the gayer version, but
yeah.
Although way faster.
Yeah.
Way faster.
So, like, you like Renaissance stuff? Do you like fantasy movies and stuff?
I do.
Like sexual fantasy or
no? I like adventure fantasy. Right,
I like the last. Well, one of my favorite books is The Wheel of Time by Robert Jordan.
Oh wow, I don't know how to read.
Tells you anything? Which they just came out with a television series about.
What movies were you thinking about, Captain?
Yeah.
I don't know. We like to talk shit on movies over here. So,
what's a good? Have you ever watched Stardust? That's a fantasy movie.
I've never seen Stardust. No.
All right. How about Lord of the Rings? That's a fantasy movie.
Yeah, not my thing. I've seen it, but not my thing.
Well, so what kind of fantasy are you talking about?
Dune?
I mean, that is the kind of fantasy I'm talking about. I just don't like it. I'm not really into it, but I was wondering if Ryan is.
Into what?
Like just if you were a fantasy kind of guy.
Some I would say, like, I wouldn't say like just a fantasy guy. Like, I like all movies, you know.
Yeah.
Does Underworld count as fantasy?
I like a lot of movies too about like
yeah.
You know,
I like that series.
Like survival movies, like after like some sort of an event.
A post-apocalyptic fantasy.
Some of those are good, yeah.
See, because I was talking to Nanya about his top 10 movies of all time.
Okay. Good.
And his #1 was pretty good. It's in my top 10, but the other two were kind of.
Is it Braveheart? You gotta have Braveheart on the top.
It actually kind of shocked me that it was his #1. It's probably my number. Come on, guess. Come on. One of the greatest, most groundbreaking movies of all time.
If I had to guess Nanya's #1 movie, I'd guess One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Close.
No Country for Old Men.
No, 1968 it came out.
George Orwell.
68?
Yeah.
No, that's 1948.
68.
Changed the film industry. Crazy practical effects for the time.
Oh, Star Wars.
Star Wars.
Very close. The thing that inspired it. 2001.
Space Odyssey.
Yeah, 2001: The Space Odyssey was #1.
Really? I could see that for Nanya, dude. For sure.
Then he said Forrest Gump, which is like, all right, that's like a coffee table book, but.
Dude, where's my car? I can see Nanya. That says #2 movie.
Then he said
Terminator
2.
Terminator 2. Okay.
Terminator 2.
Yeah, it went downhill quick.
I mean,
it's fine.
The fuck is that your #2 after that great #1?
Yeah.
You know?
He has not given me the other 7 yet, but hopefully he will soon.
All right, I feel like now I got to save these pictures and show you guys. Fuck.
Terminator 2. I'll be back.
Fucking Kotlau's got to send me these pictures. Dude, this dude, we got to get arm wrestling.
I have a funny story, but are there any hardcore Christian fundamentalists in the chat? I want to make sure before I tell it.
Want to make sure that there are?
No, that there aren't or not. So anybody pipe up if you're a fundamentalist. It's not really offensive anyway. All right, so
it doesn't.
I played.
Jesus Christ!
No, it's not. It's not offensive. I played basketball. It was one of my sports, and I wasn't raised. I was raised free without any religion. Maybe that's my problem, but
that explains.
So, right. So, in reference to 2001: A Space Odyssey, if you remember, the sentient being's name was Hal, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so in the prayer, I tried to bit by bit absorb we said the Lord's Prayer in the huddle before we went out on the court, and I didn't know all the words, so I slowly memorized them. And they said, "Our Father who art in heaven," and I couldn't figure this part out, and I thought they said, "Hal would be thy name," like Hal from the Space Odyssey.
Yeah.
So that's who I thought they were talking about. Later in life, I learned the word is hallowed, like HALLOWED, but I thought they were saying Hal would be thy name.
They probably were not amused by that in North Carolina.
Here's Nanya with his dad.
That's Nanya?
Else weighing in. Yeah, that's Nanya with his dad.
What the hell is that?
I don't know who that is. Here's Paul Italia with Nanya's daddy shirt.
Mm-hmm.
The fucker better not make a shirt like that for our match. There's the police crew. Hey, look at that fella, dude.
I'm sorry.
Back up. Was it Kotlow?
What?
Kotlow 2 back, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kotlow right there. With the cops.
Kotlow, yeah.
Rent the cops.
Looks like a nice lesbian.
Yeah.
I can't look at that. I'm sorry. I must have an evil spirit in me or something. That looked like a genetic throwback or something.
Here's
I'm sorry.
Hold on.
Here's a stand still. No. 202. Here we go.
It's the world's smallest scale.
Yeah, what's up with that, dude?
I got a foot pick there in that one.
Thank you. Got a couple feet picks.
When is your next video, Captain? When's your next? We're waiting. Like, you need to put out more content. We're waiting.
Yeah,
I can't wait to see your next video.
Speed, dude.
I came up with a joke for my next video, and my wife told me she'd divorce me if I put it in. So I got to rewrite some stuff.
All right.
Well,
it's about Michael Todd, you know.
Don't put that video in there of me with Bob Brown's leg.
Whoa.
That's just straight up evil.
Yeah.
No, I understand, Captain. You have a very high overhead of production, studio production time, and it takes a while. So
somebody build this. Okay.
I want to get a side pressure machine off Alibaba.
Yeah, Harlan texted me and he said he had gotten a touch of it. He thought that was the funniest damn thing he'd ever seen in his life. And posted, I thought, well, that certainly wasn't the reaction I thought we'd be getting from him, but he thought it was just great.
Who?
Harlan. Yeah, the captain's video with the black legs. Harlan thought that was the funniest damn thing.
I'm not going to bring up any more jokes about Eric. But
of course, fucking Harlan would think it's funny. He's fucking racist.
What I ought to do, I'm not really disclaimer. This is just an idea in the world of ideas. So, what I ought to do after all the dust settles is pull him in Harlan. I live not far from Harlan, Kentucky, right? You know where that show was filmed. A match with Eric Harlan in Harlan, Kentucky. That'd be something, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Well, he's fairly far south in Georgia.
Yeah, it'd be a long haul for him. Close for me.
Yeah, because I took a look because there's a possibility. I don't know that I'm going to.
You okay, Dave?
In the wrong direction.
Yeah.
Because Nashville actually isn't that far from Georgia, but it is from his part of Georgia.
$2 super chat from Carolyn Looms. Captain, who else on your team is serious about arm wrestling? Thank you,
Pretty
Karen.
much just Street Fight Stu's a little bit, and Beanie Boy is the most serious. But other than that, it's sort of just
Beanie Boy.
They come over for the pay-per-views and stuff.
Bobby Buttermilk, not so much.
You know.
He has a lot of work to do. He got flash pinned pretty badly.
What is it? Street Fighter Stu?
Yeah, Street Fight Stu.
Which one's that?
He's the one without the mask.
If there was a guy without a mask?
Yeah, he he ordered wrestling boots for some reason. I told him it was a bad idea because we're never going to film his feet. And then I made a foot video, but
so he masked his feet up?
Yeah, he was going to do a WWE channel, and then he just didn't.
Yeah.
So he's got these $300 boots.
Are you guys all into WWE? Is that what?
No,
no.
Just him.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
So you just like the mask idea?
Yeah, I like the Nacho Libre and that band, the Los Straight Jackets.
I like your mask better than that other guy that wants to challenge you.
Thank you. I had it custom made.
Yeah.
I drew up an idea and some Hispanic woman made it.
I like it.
Thank you.
Yeah. You're welcome.
I don't know what that other dude's got going on there. Is it like made of cardboard or something? I don't know.
It looked
like some kind of not cardboard, but maybe like a.
It was like the Wish version of yours.
Yeah.
You know?
Sure.
It looked handmade like some of those African masks. Kind of.
Whoa, buddy.
Okay. Captain, you have an amazing red beard. Is that real?
Sadly, yeah.
Do you dye it red?
Why sadly?
I don't know. My hair is like almost, it's kind of dark brown, and then I got my facial hair is all orange and stuff. It just doesn't match.
Are you deformed under the mask?
What's that?
Are you deformed underneath the mask?
Can I show you a deformity? Let's see if I can get it on camera. Can I show you?
Yeah.
Let me see here. I probably won't show it. Let me just move the camera here. All right, hold on.
Do I look stronger than usual?
You always look strong.
Can you see that?
A little bit, just a glimpse.
Yeah, do it again. What do we look
like? He has an extra set of.
I got two uvulas.
No way.
I'll take it. I don't know if you can see it now.
Dude, you got partition. Can you take a picture and send it to me?
Yeah. I'll send it right now.
Does that feel different, to people that you blow? It's a trick question.
Just a little.
That was kind of a trick question.
I mean, I've never not had it, but
That's all. So you were born with two?
Yeah, it's split right down the middle.
You ever fall asleep with your mouth open and that fucking thing gets dry and swollen in the back of your throat? So you have two that do that?
Yes.
God damn, bro. It's like testicles in the back of your throat.
Yeah, for real.
Little mini dual testicles. That's kind of cool, though. Is there a downfall to it?
I don't know. I really don't know.
Is there a benefit? Does that make you some sort of superhero?
Maybe. I mean, I am a superhero.
You know what I mean? There's got to be something. That's fucking awesome, dude. What a party trick. Pull that sucker out at parties?
That my SpongeBob laugh, yeah.
You have some hardcore fans.
Can we hear your SpongeBob laugh?
Gave you a great compliment. It's a glorious beard. That's a word you don't hear in everyday use. Glorious.
There you go. Whoa.
There you go. I'm sorry.
That's on point, dude.
I worked very hard on it.
Did you absorb your twin in the womb?
Yes.
So that's what Jill is suggesting, that you swallowed your brother in the womb.
Yes.
Dude, so you and Travis, Travis has the cleft lip going.
Yeah, that's it. It should have been. I should have had a cleft palate, but it stopped there. Apparently, that's what the doctor said.
Really?
Yeah.
Bro, it's fucking awesome.
Hey.
Congratulations.
FD and Clefty.
Yeah.
You outweigh. You out.
How far are you from Dewey Beach and that, or loser.
About 35 minutes.
Dude. See, my in-laws have a beach house down there, and I never go. And maybe now I would.
You should.
I could come practice.
Yes.
There you go. Now you're talking.
Be like, sorry, you guys go to the beach. Going to practice.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it'll be a good time.
Fucking right, dude.
We can go to the Purple Parrot.
I can jiggle that thing, dude.
Captain, there was one of the famous pirate captains was Captain Redbeard. Bluebeard, Blackbeard, Redbeard.
Do you think that it's easier to induce vomiting by tickling that thing?
Yes, for sure.
Like,
I actually think it sort of fucked me, I think, as a kid, because I hate anything all like gooey and like a noodle or like a green bean. Not happening.
Right. You don't like noodles?
I hate anything that's not like a chicken tender.
So, cunnilingus off the.
It's got to be a little crispy.
Yeah.
Got to have some crusties.
So you got to cook.
Look at that. Ryan and Captain Pretentious, the meeting of all meetings.
It would be amazing.
Right, dude.
Set it up, man.
I had fun pulling with you, man.
Well, you can feel like a god when you come and practice with the luchadors.
Just not pull you, just pull all the others.
Oh wow.
Here we go. Captain, who is your favorite luchador?
Like all time, like in the world, or just my luchadors?
How about both?
Okay.
Are you allowed to say who your favorite one is on your team, or would they get all upset?
He didn't want to alienate anybody.
Yeah, I don't know.
They don't watch this shit anyway.
That's true. I told them to. I don't know if they do it, but whatever.
Yeah.
I got their masks here, so they won't be putting them on.
When I come, I'll be like, "Do you guys watch our show?" No. Fuck you.
Yeah, you should.
Does Ryan have to wear a mask to participate in the group?
Do I have to wear a mask?
I mean, a COVID face mask. You know what I mean?
I have a Joe Biden mask. Does that work?
Yeah, it's great.
So
One practice we had I have a Trump and a Biden mask, and we made Trump and Biden arm wrestle each other.
Who won?
Carolyn's getting frisky. She wants you to dress up in your little tool belt, Ryan, your DeWalt belt, and
just my DeWalt belt.
So you're in Delaware or Eastern Shore, Maryland, or
Kyle Blankenship in the house. What's up, buddy?
because somebody was asking on one of our chats about anybody in Delaware, and the only one I could tell them about is the folks in Bridgeville.
Yeah, he messaged me because Carolyn tagged me in a post where he was looking for people. So
Okay,
he's up in Wilmington. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they used to get together when Joe Schaefer was in the state. The 302 Arms used to get together in what was the name of the town there? But it was up, near Wilmington at.
Hey, Kyle, come on the show. I want to talk to you again after you beat me so badly at that tournament.
Nanya's daddy.
Hey, can Kyle come on the show?
Of course.
Hey,
he can.
Kyle.
Of course he can.
That dude was strong. He tied up Artem for a minute there. Made Artem wonder what was going on.
Oh, look, here's Nanya.
Yeah.
True. Yeah.
He's a kind of a tomato can.
Bear. They used to get 302 Arms used to get together at Thurston's Pub in Bear. I was at a couple practices there. Bear, Delaware.
Yeah, Bo is way too good.
Oh, the other Paul Lynn said he will be in Wilmington tomorrow for work.
Well, I'll be in Rehoboth.
Oh, I know that area.
Yeah.
That's an epic sounding name, isn't it?
Yes, that's where all the people there are lighting the loafers.
My uvula will be put to good work in Rehoboth tomorrow.
Rehoboth, or is that Bethany Beach? The Light and the Loafers. I thought that was Bethany Beach.
Oh, I don't know. I don't really go down. I just work there and go home.
Oh,
what do you do? What do you do for work?
Work there.
I'm a cook.
What do you do? Like food?
Cook.
Yeah.
What kind of food do you cook?
Right now, like fried fish. I work in a British restaurant.
Fish and chips.
Yeah, go Brit. Yeah.
Hello. I got my index finger caught in my asshole.
No, fish and chips.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool, man. All the fish you can eat.
Yeah.
Wait, does that come on the gooey scale sometimes?
Yeah. I just grill chicken. That's all I do.
When I was
Every
younger,
day.
dude, I didn't eat any seafood because in my mind, I was like, okay, if it's like with people, if something smells like that, you don't eat it.
Come on, Ryan.
I'm being serious. When I was younger, that was my logic.
How did you?
I didn't eat fish. I was like, you don't eat something that smells like that, dude.
How did you know what that smelled like when you were younger?
You just know, dude. You know, like people talk about it, like, you know.
Oh, people
hey,
talk. Yeah.
It smells like bass. You pass. You know.
Well, also, you might have some very early memories of when you're coming out of the womb and your pee-pee swipes your mom. You know what I mean? Just
Technically, we've all had sex with our mothers.
Yeah.
Oh hell!
Except
Thank God Kyle's here. This is going downhill fast.
What up?
Got to finally meet Kyle down in Virginia, man.
Yes, sir.
Had some fun down there.
Coming to the big
Kyle's
tournament
coming
for
for
Ohio tomorrow?
Kyle is a
No,
strong.
I'm not.
Big
No,
tournament
I got
in
practice
Ohio,
tomorrow. No, I just got practice tomorrow.
Kyle's a strong son of a bitch.
Yes, he is.
Ask Adam.
Kyle's coming for. Yeah, Kyle's coming for the 98s for the 198 pounds. They just don't know it yet.
Yep, I'm coming for that top 10.
Artem was shocked, man.
We talk all the time. He knew I was coming.
Oh, so okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Do you think? Do you think Artem has anything to do with the Ukraine being bombed?
Probably.
The way he was
You can
dressed in
convince
Virginia, dude. The way he was dressed down there in Virginia, I'd say yes in a heartbeat. He looked like he was ready to fucking blow up a hospital.
He's ready to go to war.
He had like fucking his mom's fucking army boots on and like some army pants.
Yeah.
He was ready. He was ready for battle for sure.
You know what's interesting though? When I went to that round robin and saw him, he wore an oversized baggy t-shirt. He didn't have that. He just didn't look like he wanted to win that day. And then he shows up, dressed for war, like you say. And it was like two different people.
Do you base how someone's going to perform on how tight their shirt is?
No, it's not. That's what I'm saying. It was his whole demeanor. Like he was at the 98 round robin, he was laughing and kind of being like mellow. Yeah. And then when I saw him that day, I knew there was something different about him. I don't know. That's all I was trying to say.
Yeah,
but
he was trying to come kill me.
Like, what did you feel when you hit into him? Like, as you moved him off center and to his side, did you feel like you hit a wall just like a few inches out, or what happened there?
I pulled him before when I went to Ohio when he pulled Todd Hutchings into practice for his birthday, and Artem like my inside. I have a really good hook game, and he doesn't like my inside. Yeah. And I was bullshitting with him the whole time, and I'm like, bro, do not pronate, do not top roll. I'm like, because he's like, my hook's good, I'll go right through you in the hook. And as you can, if you watch the videos back, he kind of went into a higher hook with more pronation, so he didn't stay completely inside with me. But his pronation's so good, yeah. I kind of for like inside, I don't feel a wall, but going outside, yeah, he has a good sticking point because his pronation's so strong.
He's got a weird.
He just came up top.
He's the only top roller I've seen. He'll top roll with his wrist bent back. He'll pronate through his whole arm, and he doesn't care if he loses his wrist back a little bit or not.
Yeah, he's been hanging out with Todd Hutchings too much for that.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
No, Kyle was nice to me, Ryan. I hit into Kyle and he stopped me dead, and then I felt him surge and he slammed me, but I knew it was coming, so he was like, "I'm sorry to do that, man."
Yeah, I'm just a rookie. I'm just a rookie, guys.
Yeah.
I haven't been in sports.
If you could knock off one of the guys, not knock him off like kill him, but if you could target somebody in the 98 elites you want to pull and just like take their spot, who would you like anybody. Like
I've been thinking about it. I really don't know at this point, but there's a lot of guys that I've been thinking about, but I haven't narrowed it down.
Right.
I know top 20, like Oleg, or what's his name? I don't know how to pronounce his last name. Oh, shit. The fucking phone. I don't know how to pronounce his last name, but Musi or whatever. I don't know what the fuck his last name is, but he's top 20.
Yeah.
He's like,
I don't know either.
It's hard too to know where you're at unless you like really travel.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I travel. I go to Missouri, Virginia.
Yeah, I see you traveling. I mean, like for the average guy, like to really know where you're at, you got to really travel and pull these guys.
Yeah, true.
What about like
my goal is to reach the top 20 in the next 2 years. I've only been in the sport a little over a year.
Yeah,
that's
awesome.
Very attainable.
That's a good good goal. Yeah.
I'm not even 2 years in the sport yet. That was only my second.
You're gonna get there, man.
So yeah.
So the strongest. So Quinlan's really strong in the hook. Quinlan Mendez, Eduardo Tiete is really strong in the hook. Robbie Russell's really strong in the hook.
Artem's trying to.
I'm not nowhere near Robbie yet. Robbie's crazy.
I think Robbie. I don't know.
Who, Robbie Russell? Yeah, he's a beast, dude.
I don't know how he makes. Honestly, he looks like bigger than if you've met him, he looks bigger than a 198 guy. I don't see how he does it. He looks like he ought to be a 220 guy.
Dude, when he's on, he's fucking on.
Yeah, he's nuts. His hand's crazy.
Yeah, he's a good dude too.
If my
except when I went to go pick him up, I went to go pick him up at the airport, dude, and he's like, "I have orange pants on." So we're like driving around looking for a dude in orange pants. And my first thought was, why would you wear orange pants? But then we found him. He had red pants on, and we had driven by him like 6 times. Like, dude, that's not fucking orange.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's a good dude, man.
If my top roll and my predation could match my inside game, I'd be an animal. But I got to get there. My top roll, my outside game isn't there yet.
Yeah.
But I have a really good team. I train with Michael Hitt. I train with Harold Owens. I'm going to Harold Owens' house tomorrow. Like
Michael Hitt's a beast.
We have solid guys. Yeah. Mike's insane for 155 pounds.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So, but I think he's like number 4, 5, right, 6 left or something. I don't know. He's up there. He needs to keep climbing though, because I think he's higher than that. He gave Hunter Knobs a run in that round robin.
Yeah, I'd like to see them fresh. You know.
Yeah, I like to see.
That's why I don't really like the round robins when you're trying to figure out who the best is.
No.
You know what I mean? It's not really a good format for finding out who the actual best is.
No, I just know whenever I go with Mike to a competition, like we went to Michigan State, he won the whole thing with both hands. No one stopped him.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And he's so fast too.
Tell him to come up to Winter Blast.
I'll talk to him tomorrow. I'll see what he says.
That'd be awesome if you guys could come up, dude.
Yeah. I'll see what he says.
I think this year is going to be almost like a national level, almost like a nationals with the amount of people that have committed and said that they're coming. I'm like, holy shit. Like, it's going to be big.
Yeah.
Well, last year we had 500 entries.
Damn.
Yeah, I know. It was pretty big.
When I first started training with Michael Hitt, it's probably like a year ago now. He's like, Kyle, you're going to be something special. Just wait. And I didn't believe him. And then I just kept training. And then I started, he's a really inside guy. Like, he doesn't like the top roll, but he has been more lately. But I started beating him at his own inside game, and he had to start top rolling me. He's like, Kyle, I'm telling you, you're going to be crazy. Especially for only being 16 months in the game. So,
yeah.
I'm still mad that Paul wouldn't pull me because he said he was too hurt.
Paul's got nothing for you, man.
Well, I want to get some redemption because we did the Cobra or the what was it? It was the East vs. West qualifiers in Fort Wayne like 7 months ago, and I got third to him, and he got second. My best friend got first. My buddy who broke both his arms, and I'm a different puller than them. And at the bar Friday, I felt Paul's hand, and I was just cupping him in with ease, and I think he was nervous. So didn't want to pull me the next day.
No, yeah. The guy I gripped up with, you must be different because right now I'll tell you, you're a league ahead of Paul right now. You're headed up to the 98s, man. So
thanks, bro. How long you been pulling?
I've been in it I'm in and out. I started 5 years ago in 2018. I went to a tournament in that Bart Wood is running up in Pennsylvania. Pulled for 2 years, awesome. two and a half years, and dropped out for 2.5 years, and I'm back. So
awesome.
But
so I'm
once I
going to
get
start. Huh?
You and Artem at that tournament. So okay, look. So a lot of guys. I pulled with Alex Top Roll. I pulled with Storm Chalino.
Mm-hmm.
All those guys top roll, man. So you never get to unless you find a defense.
Mm-hmm.
They're just going to roll you out of your hook. A lot of top guys don't hook.
Yeah, I pulled Alex before.
Yeah, and he just I don't know how he did you, but he just rolled. I couldn't even get inside with him at all.
Oh, here's Captain Potential double uvula.
Holy shit, man!
Nice.
That is interesting.
Most guys that I practice with that I ask to go inside, they usually can't stop me.
Yeah. Were you able to did you get inside with Alex at all or just not at all?
Yeah, Alex top roll. Yeah, he had to top roll me.
Right.
Do you chop down like kind of like Paul Lynn and Brzezinski?
I always forget to use my down pressure. I just never think about using my down pressure.
So you just have a good hook.
I just a good hook and I just got a lot of lat. Like I used to deadlift 600 pounds for reps, and I just have a lot of side like lat drag.
Yeah.
I just never think about using it. Like I'm still getting that table time. Like
so when you go into a hook, do you like kind of move your body to position to kind of like lat drag them over?
I hook and drag, yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I always forget too. Like when I do hook, I always forget that fucking down pressure.
Yeah, me too.
Because that really fucks up top rollers.
So what Kyle has, he has a surge. I hit him into him in a hook, and he didn't move. I felt it coming. He's got that.
I have a really good bicep.
Yeah,
that's the worst, dude. When you hit into someone and they don't move, and you just kind of open yourself up.
I didn't open. I just went. Yeah. I knew he was going to hit real hard, so I just let myself go to the pad because I didn't want to get hurt.
Yeah.
I just have a crazy good bicep. I used to train it a lot. Like it's huge. I'm just kidding.
So when are you pulling Tim Lewis?
Tim Lewis, no. Right-handed, I'll kill Tim. Come on, Tim.
Yeah. Would you guys do a hook only match with him?
I would love to. I almost did that with Kevin Palco in October, but I didn't go through with it because I didn't want to be the guy who was 40 pounds heavier than Kevin beating him.
Right. Yeah, but you and Tim, that would be probably closer.
Yeah. I think I would kill Tim in a hook right-handed.
I like seeing Tim get into those hook battles.
Yeah.
So
he does that with his left a lot. I'm not. My left's more top rollish.
Yeah.
I busted Arden's hand back left. Did you see that?
Yeah, I did see that.
Left. He didn't like that.
Yeah.
I cracked.
The problem with Artem is Artem, it doesn't matter. He'll top roll with his wrist back. It's crazy.
Yeah, I know.
He likes to get him.
He just has so much side pressure.
Yeah.
And once he's connected in the strap, he doesn't care if he loses his wrist because his side pressure is so strong.
I saw him and Zach Lee had a battle in the straps pretty good.
Yeah. But Artem over the last like 6 months has really leveled up.
I was going to say
he definitely has.
That must have been a while ago because Zach couldn't pull with him today. I guarantee you that. Not the Artem we saw that last time.
He went from like a really, really, really good pro to like an elite level pro in like the last 6 to 8 months.
I agree.
Did you see him pull with Tom Holland?
Who can squat the most, Stephanie Spencer or Kyle?
Wait, I thought the Tom Holland match was Kyle can squat more than Stephanie. She's like squatting low 400s. You can squat like what, 550, Kyle? 500?
The most I've ever squatted was like 405 for 12.
Yeah, you got her. I think she's maxing out at like 400 for one rep.
But no, I saw Artem pulling Tom Holland. That was nuts. Tom Holland's gonna pull.
Holy shit!
He's gonna pull Jason Merlot and knuckles up.
That's gonna be awesome.
That's gonna be a good match.
That's a
Merlot. I think Merlot's got that.
So I've gripped up with Merlot and pulled him, and he's a nightmare if you're a hooker, because
I'll tell you this,
how you get in there, man.
I saw Artem and Merlot pull recently,
Mm-hmm.
and Artem is not there yet.
No.
So I'm just guessing that Merlot's gonna fucking beat Tom.
Yeah. Yeah.
If I had to,
Merlot's his top roll's insane.
he's just sick, dude. Yeah.
But
His
if
wrist,
Tom can get any kind of purchase around his hand, I don't think it's not gonna go good for Merlot.
that's what it's gonna come
yeah.
down to. It's gonna come down to whether he can get that or not.
Yep.
But either way,
Like
exciting match.
Yeah.
I went to the
I hope to see a war.
last one. It was fun.
I want to see a war.
Yeah. I went to the last one and it was fun as shit. I want to try to go to this one too.
Yeah. I was real happy with Uncle Todd pulling it out. I knew that was going to happen.
Oh yeah.
That dude's
Yeah,
the
good
strongest
stuff.
guy. He's the strongest guy I've ever gripped up with.
Really?
Then
I couldn't do nothing with Todd.
he just looks like he's built to be he's so thick, so I don't know, man. That dude just looks strong in every way.
He's so cool. I went down there and hung out with him and Artem, and we went to his girlfriend's house, and he made us frog legs and stuff. It was awesome, bro. It was the coolest experience ever, especially for being a year in the sport, and I'm hanging out with Todd Hutchings. It was awesome.
So I think Travis is the strongest guy I've ever gripped up with, but it's hard to tell because you don't really feel his. Have you ever gripped up with him, Kyle?
No. I wanted to, but he left. He got out of there pretty early that day, so I didn't get to. No.
Of course he would duck you. You know?
I know it. Who wouldn't, right? Dave.
Right?
Dave knows. Dave knows.
Oh,
Right,
what
Dave?
are your arm? We get everybody's arm measurements on the show. What's your bicep and forearm measurements, Kyle?
17 and a half biceps, 15 and a half fore,
Nice.
and then seven and a half wrist.
And penis girth?
3 1/4 flaccid.
Holy shit. Ryan, he's got you beat on the bicep. Or no, Todd, you're exactly the same measurements as Ryan.
He's got me beat on the. Yeah, but dude, half my arm is fat. Like that doesn't count.
That
Ryan only weighs
forearm, that
like
doesn't
100
look fat.
pounds.
My forearm's not fat. Like it's pretty
Yeah.
solid, you know.
He only weighs like 100 more pounds than me.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
it's all in my waistline.
Hell yeah. None in mine.
I'm hoping that my weight will even the odds of Paul possibly being stronger than me. You know,
Yeah.
we'll see.
I don't think he's that much stronger than you. I think it's technique. That technique he's got.
He does have a weird technique, that's for sure.
Yeah. Well, you know what it is? His coach, Bob Brown, told him if he was going to top roll, he didn't need the riser, but if he was going to become a hooker, he would need to use a riser. So he's like the shortest top roller in the history of the sport.
He needed a riser to put his elbow in the ice bucket.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, shit. It's going to be a fun match regardless. Like, win or lose, it's just for fun, you know? For me, anyway.
Yeah, next time, Kyle, just throw Italian a hook and then press him down, and you'll go right through him.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. I really want to do some more local pro shows because I think I can take one or two top two in those. I just haven't.
Yeah.
I did one that was in Kentucky and I got third. The guy who got first was been pulling for 13 years and he was like number one in Sweden. He came to hang out and pull.
Fuck that guy.
He's like number one in like the 90. Yeah, I know, 90 kg. Mark Mergel, I think his name is. He was a beast.
All right.
That's why you always got to look at who's going to be at the tournament and then get those types of guys deported before the tournament.
Yeah, I know, right? My buddy's like, yeah, he came just to pull this. I'm like, that's fucked.
Yeah, that is fucked.
Yeah.
Well, then in your mind, you're like, well, I was second place then.
Yeah, I know, right? But no, I think a number one's coming soon, hopefully.
I see Dave Shell win all these fucking tournaments, and I'm like, man, had I competed.
I think that's an awesome goal to crack that top 20 in the U.S. That's a really good goal. Dude.
That's that, and then I want to get to. I really big lifelong goal would get to East versus West, but I don't know about that. We'll see.
Or hang with us and
Bro,
get
the funny
get
part
just
is,
as much. Yeah,
someone like Nanya might make it there. You know what I mean?
no.
Right.
Here's my thing, man. You don't need to go to Turkey because the scene's going to get big over here between what Travis is doing and the WAL coming back.
Yeah, I know.
Would you rather get paid $5,000 to go to Chicago and have a match than you would fly overseas?
I mean, if that all does work out like it's supposed to, yeah, that'd be way better for sure.
Yeah. So,
Dude, hold on. Look at this. 32 inches.
You got the wrong tape measure, dog.
32 inches.
You got the wrong tape measure.
I know. I got the other one somewhere here.
Yeah. This is the cute one, right? This is the one
No,
you're supposed to use.
I always
I wait this much of it though.
I always take pictures of me using a regular tape measure, and people are like, "Bro, that's not accurate." I'm like, "No shit."
It's all about your head size, though. I'm not talking on your.
Right? Yeah, dude. Just wrap it around.
you know what?
Take 25.
25-inch head.
HGA, all those guys on HGH win that contest though.
Maybe that's what I need to do to win.
No, don't do it, Kyle.
I'm just kidding.
You gotta put stem cells straight into your urethra to fucking
Ooh, nice.
catch up to those.
Nanya versus Larry Wheels. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, the thing is, if you're crazy enough and people, you draw a crowd, you can get those fucking crazy matches, dude.
Yeah.
Larry Wheels is too strong.
Ryan,
if you're willing to lower your standards.
Ryan, I had a 13-year-old kid at Virginia. His dad brought him 5 hours to meet me. He's been following my social medias for the last year because they call me the real life Johnny Bravo because I put my hair up, my biceps, obviously. He's like, yeah, bring me here to meet you, and I've been following your Instagram and your socials. I want to come say hi to you. It made the whole trip for me, to be honest.
That's fucking awesome, dude.
Yeah, he's like, one day I hope I can be as strong as you. It was cool as hell.
You're like, I'm not allowed within 500 feet of children.
No, don't.
Ruined his dream.
Yeah. I can never come to your school.
Right. Yeah.
So Kyle, when you were doing the 600 deadlifts and the squats, were you heavier? Did you have more body mass?
I stayed about 220-ish, 215-ish.
I figured you were a little heavier when you were doing that stuff.
Yeah. I was competing in the 220s for a minute, staying about 213, 215. But then I was like, I'll just come down to the 98s.
Yeah. Do you feel
the 98s they're a tougher if you take out Todd Hutchings and Brzezinski, the 98s are pretty much a tougher class than the 220s anyway.
Yeah. I feel better at this weight though. I don't like to be at the middle to lower part of the class. I like to be at the upper. So
yeah, absolutely.
I chill at like 205, and then I'll come down within 3 weeks within the competition. I'll just come down to 198.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's also going to motivate me to drop down a weight class too, so I don't have to run into you.
I don't want to scare people out of my weight class. That's for sure.
No, that's the goal. Really,
I know.
I mean,
get them all out of there. I'm just glad I didn't hurt anybody. Usually I hurt people when I pull them. Like the last competition, I broke someone's wrist tendon. Like I felt it. It was like a zipper in his wrist, and I felt it. They're like, that was the pad. I'm like, that wasn't a pad. And I went over to talk to the guy. He's like, yeah, you messed my wrist up. I've never seen. I haven't seen the guy since.
That's crazy.
You don't got to worry about me. I knew when that was coming, so I kind of just did what I had to do.
My forearm is 15 1/4, which is what I think it was last week too.
Which is smaller than mine.
Yep.
By a really negligible amount. That's
a whole quarter.
Not bad though for only now taking arm wrestling serious for like a month.
No, you got
not bad.
Are you kidding, Ryan? You got awesome measurements. I'm the twig arm dude. So there you go.
That's Nanya, twig arms.
I think I got him beat.
But if you think about it, I have nothing to lose against Paul. Like, if he loses, that's fucking embarrassing as fuck for him. Where
Yes,
if I lose, people are just like figures, you know.
If he
Plus, he's
loses,
been-
if he loses, he's got to go buy a whole bunch of Twinkies and like try to get on your regimen.
Dude, he's got to give me his cowboy hat. We added to the deal.
Yep.
And the loser has to make a cast of their arm to give the other guy their arm.
Dang.
Oh, that would be kind of cool.
And you got to give a clone of Willie, dog.
I want him to cast his
Willie.
arm. I want him to cast his arm in a way that I can use the hand to masturbate.
Put it on your OnlyFans.
Right. Here's Paul Italia jerking me off with
God.
Like a live cast of his hand.
Paul Italia he's too good for us now. He's getting all famous, and he used to come on the show all the time.
Paul Italia, yeah.
Now he's hanging out with Nanya and the other superstars.
He's at that tournament. That's why.
Yeah. No jokes aside. He's cool. I like him. I hang out with him.
He's
cool.
a good dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
good for the sport. He's good for the sport.
Absolutely. It's in the beginning. It's because he didn't have thick skin. So if you said one thing about him, he fucking was all fucking butthurt. But I think now he's starting to have thicker skin, and he's kind of understanding.
Now he's trying to wrestle at arm wrestling events.
Yeah, and it's like just because someone says something negative about you, it doesn't always mean they hate you. They're just, like us when when someone leaves the podcast and we're like, "Fuck that guy."
Yeah,
we don't hate that guy. It just means fuck that guy for leaving.
I fully expect that to happen to me tonight.
Oh, dude!
Every
person that leaves gets a fuck that guy.
Not if you're the last man standing. It doesn't. That's some incentive to.
When the last guy to leave has to fuck that guy themselves.
Whoa. Adam left the Virginia fucking tournament saying fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
He's like, that's where I come from.
He said that
tournament saying either I got to get better or drop a weight class or stick to the
every time he stepped off the stage, dude, he was like, fuck that guy.
Yeah, I only drove 8.5 hours to do that, Adam.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm going I'm going to give you folks the opportunity to say it because I got a tournament tomorrow, so I think I'm going to leave. So
it's only fucking Dave. Dave, the night is young.
Yeah, it's 12:21, but whatever.
Well, there's Stephanie Spencer, dude.
Yeah, so whatever. She came to squat Kyle. Yeah. 99.
All right, Dave, go kill him tomorrow, Dave.
I squat 405 12 times every time I tie my shoes.
God bless you, Dave.
Right on, Dave.
Good night.
Later, Dave.
No, you got Stephanie. Stephanie is a female powerlifter where you got her beat. She has like a 440 deadlift and I forget what her squat is.
That's impressive.
Fuck that guy.
I never really trained for strength. I just go in and just lift it. Like, whatever. I never had a
I'm here. Ryan, where'd you go?
Fuck that guy. I wanted to hit the fuck that guy button so that I don't have to.
Hey, Kyle, what was your overhead? Did you ever do overhead press or anything like that?
Yeah, it was nothing crazy. I did like 225 for like 5.
That's solid.
Yeah. I was really good. Was really good with dumbbell bench pressing though.
What were you dumbbell
like
120s or something crazy?
I did 100s for like 35 on flat dumbbell bench press.
Oh,
I've done 140s for 10 on flat dumbbell. I've done 130s.
Has a 470 deadlift.
That's impressive.
Holy shit! Sorry, I under counted your plates there, Stephanie.
That's impressive.
Was that before the vaginal rejuvenation or after?
Do you know that joke, Kyle?
Oh, man.
I don't know half Ryan's jokes. I just laugh at them.
Okay.
Stephanie had vaginal rejuvenation surgery.
Oh God!
And she kept the lips in her freezer.
Oh.
And when her boyfriend got back from the military, he had to cook them and eat them.
Oh wow!
And he
All
did.
Right, they're asking about. So Stephanie's going to tell us her squat. I was way off on that too. Maybe it wasn't as much as I thought. What was your best squat, Stephanie?
Oh, after the rejuvenation, she said.
Gotcha.
So maybe the lips slowed her down.
That 475 deadlift is impressive though. Shit.
So, Ryan, guess what? Like 3 dudes are getting together. That sounds kind of homo, but
That is super
like
great, but
higher up guys here are getting together, and they're gonna actually get Indiana rankings going because we don't have rankings here.
oh, nice.
So we're gonna
Dude,
have a ranking tournament in February, and there's gonna be 10 guys per class, like real good guys, and then we're gonna figure out who's top.
Well, dude, when you make the
Nice.
flyer, send it my way, and we'll promote the shit out of it.
Yeah, I will for sure. Yeah, I'm definitely taking number 198, so it'll be up for sure.
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, anything we can do to help you guys have a successful thing, let us know.
Right on.
You know what? We should try to find one day a super match for Kyle.
Well, dude, there's a few states like that just don't have anything going on.
No, we don't. There's no rankings here. It sucks.
Yeah.
I think part of the problem is most people can't even find Indiana on a map of the United States. Like if you showed them a blank map, you wouldn't be able to identify it.
Ryan, when I first got into arm wrestling, I found this guy on Facebook and I started talking to him. You know him, Brian Bellwood.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Mr. Street Curl, dude.
That's my boy. Yeah.
Right.
Like
He's
so,
strong. Yeah.
Yeah. I told him you said hi and stuff, and we haven't pulled. I hung out. I kind of met him, I was talking to him when I started like a year and a half ago, and we just talked about arm wrestling. I sent him videos. He basically critiqued me, and then over the time he just helped me. And like we talk like all the time. Like yesterday, he sent me like this WAL clip, and he was in it. He's like, "Look at your boy." I'm like, "Well, that's awesome."
Yeah, he's local to me, so like I see him at a lot of things.
Yeah, I told him. I was like,
yeah.
Brian talked about you. He said hi, and he's like, "Yeah, that's a cool dude." Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I
Brian,
met him at Henny's, one of Henny's like backyard brawl things.
Yeah, he's got a crazy hand.
Yeah, he really does, dude. He really should arm wrestle more.
He's coming. He said I'm lighting his fire again because he doesn't want me. He doesn't want the student to beat the teacher. So
yeah, he got Ed DeCruz into the strict curl thing too. And now Ed's kicking ass in that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. His 208-pound strict curl is nasty.
That shit's crazy, dude.
Jesus.
These guys feel like they're fucking weight in fucking bicep curls.
And Brian's all natural too.
Yeah. He's a good dude, man.
I have to stop you and address the chat. Yes, I have no development in my trapezius. That's why I hide my neck.
Are you embarrassed by it?
No, actually the real reason is because the webcam is up higher is above the monitor. But
yeah.
But Brian's gonna come to the Arnold Classic in Ohio, and I think it's March. We're gonna grip up then, so hopefully I can do something with him. Hopefully I can do something with that hand.
Yeah.
Oh, Stephanie Spencer, she has the strict curl world record. Or record.
Whoa.
Wonder how much it is.
Well, the
most I've ever done was seated. The most I've ever done was seated, and it wasn't strict. Obviously, it was like 190, but I don't focus on that.
Jesus Christ, man, that's almost your body weight.
Yeah, I know.
That's awesome.
What was your?
I assume
Stephanie.
I assume she means the women's record. She hasn't beat Dennis Splinkov.
105. 105 though for women.
That's more than Ryan can do.
Fucking probably is.
Probably
really is.
Wait, with strict curl, can you swing it at all? Can you get a little momentum, or is it nothing?
Your back,
it's a wall.
Back, yeah. It's up against the wall, back, ass, and everything.
I don't know if I could do 105 like that.
They got an ass ref.
Yeah, they do.
Looks at the ass fucking space.
Yep. And Ryan's the men's ass ref.
How do you sign up for that? Fucking
So to anyone who is insulting my lack of cap development, I will still beat you at arm wrestling if you want to arm wrestle.
Whoa.
Except me. Except me, Adam.
Yeah.
All right, we'll pull again.
I know. I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm small, weak, and frail.
Like myself. Good. We're good match.
105 in women's masters, she pulled.
Hell yeah.
People forget that Stephanie's older.
What, like 30, 40? How old is she?
I'm older.
She
No, it's impolite for me to ask a woman's age. I apologize.
Yeah, she's older though than you would think with
How
someone
old are you,
who's
Brian?
active. I'm old as shit, dude.
How old?
44.
I'm
Damn.
42. 44.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
42.
You know what throws people off, dude, is if you act 12, they
Mhm.
just assume that you're younger.
that you're almost 12.
Right. Like,
Even though she didn't have to, she put her age in the chat.
physically, I'm not allowed around myself mentally.
Nice.
You know?
Yeah. But hey guys, I gotta be up early, so I'm gonna get off here.
Yeah, dude. Thanks for jumping on and saying hi, man.
I'm gonna talk to
Good
Mike.
to see you again.
Yeah.
You too, bro.
Talk to
Mike.
maybe we can work
guys.
something out to get you guys up here to Winter Blast.
Yeah, that, and I'm gonna talk to the guys about that promoting of that February event. So
yeah,
I'll get you a flyer and stuff.
We'll post it all around, man.
All right, stay strong, guys. I'm out of here.
Thanks,
All right.
buddy. See you.
See you when I see you.
Later, bro.
See you. Fuck that guy. That's so much easier, dude, to have the button just like fuck that guy.
So we can address all these comments and make fun of it. So the female seems to not like thin necks, but the male is telling me it's okay to be proud of my neck.
Yeah.
So, Carolyn, is there some kind of correlation between masculinity and a thicker neck, or something you find attractive in men with larger necks?
Do you guys remember this? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Who's that singing?
Me?
No, I didn't remember that.
Oh, that was before your time, I guess.
It was.
But I like our 98 song. I like to listen to our 98 song on the podcast sometimes.
Cue it up.
Cue it up. Oh. Have you heard the whole thing, dude?
No.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good if you listen to it.
Now, is this you doing vocals as also?
No, this is Matt Glazer.
Okay.
Is that too loud?
No. Not for me, anyway.
No defeat because you already forgot now. Close, hands gripping that grindstone. Working them bones to a victory pose. No talk, we always push it through the fray. Hand on the table, smashing the visions away.
I kind of need the lyrics, though, because I can't really understand what he's saying.
You don't believe the fucking point of the stop. Nah.
He's got him, actually.
The competition goes, bringing home the pain of the arms of my foes. Destiny is not a place that you come from. It's a path we tread and brother up. I won't return until the time flows.
I don't know, Stephanie. You'll have to answer that for yourself. I'm not a woman, so I don't think like a woman or understand like a woman.
Well, here's the good part. I love that 98 screen. Ray Romanowski has been practicing to rip a deck of cards in half, and now he can just do it easily.
Awesome. I haven't tried. I don't like to waste playing cards, or I'd try that one.
He bought a bunch and just was practicing. And apparently, the way to do it is to like split the deck in half and do like half a deck first and work your way up.
I can show you the trick to do it sometime. The guy showed me that does it.
I just bought a box of 12 decks so that I can fucking fuck around with it.
Bring one next time. I'll show you how to do it.
Yeah, he said there's kind of a trick to it.
So these females in the chat are having some kind of neck orgy, and please explain to me your logic. Like I said, I'm not a woman. I don't think like one. So what are you hitting at there?
Do you look at women and go, man, she has way too thin a neck for me?
No.
I don't
It
even
doesn't-
think about the neck, dude. I'm thinking about other things. Like she.
Yeah, I think it's a female thing. They here he is. Here's our man.
Metal, you gotta jump on here, bud.
Yeah. The women are coming at all the women's are coming after women, excuse me, are coming after me because they don't like my neck. It's too skinny for their taste.
And we're listening to some 98 music. You know, Matt Glacier is actually like a really established metal singer.
98.
Awesome.
Yeah. There's a 98 joke about thin necks between Ron the Don and Daniel Urich, I believe, and the joke stems from that. But thick necks like Big Z.
Kazmaier and Zadrina Savitsky. Yeah, all the steroids and cow hormones. I get it. Thank you, Carolyn, for that.
Yeah, boy.
Yes, sir.
The link is pinned at the top of the YouTube channel.
I'm playing the devil a little bit. I know what women, it's a sign of masculinity and virility. And in the prehistoric days, women biologically would choose a stronger, stronger man.
Oh, a video clip of Nanya and Oh,
play it if you can. I'd like to see them.
Yeah,
where can I watch it? Is all this footage going to be on Italia's channel? I want to see them how they get along.
Hold on, here we go. Kotlau keeps sending me clips from them. Oops, wrong one.
And I apologize, women in the chat. I like all kinds of women. I don't judge you by the shape of your this or that or the other.
I think
I've had many lovers of lovers of all different.
I feel like as long as you have a heartbeat and a vagina, you're good.
62.
This is a real short clip. I don't know what.
Paul looks.
62.
I didn't realize Nani was that big, man.
He is.
Carolyn, you're a beautiful woman. Don't worry about it. I don't judge people like that.
Let me ask Kotlau if they're getting along.
No, women don't want me anymore because I get offended. I'm like Paul Italia used to be. I get offended too easily. Somebody says something, I think it's like a mortal insult. So I got to work on that.
I encourage people to insult me. That's how I got over it.
That's how you got where you are now.
Just insult yourself, dude, and then nobody can say shit.
I got you, Carolyn. It's all good.
Captain Pretentious said all he sees is an old man giving a kid dressed like a cowboy.
That's awesome. It does look like a man and a boy, to tell you the truth.
It's kind of awkward.
I suspect somebody's feelings are going to get hurt after this Paul Italia Nani match.
I think if you have a thin neck, you should work it out, I guess, you know? Yeah, but your neck is proportionate to yourself.
Yeah, I'm normal. I'm a normal man.
Nobody would look at you and go, man, that fucking guy's neck is thin.
No, I'm just a normal male proportions. So I'm not a bodybuilder or a steroid monkey.
Remember that dude with the fucking real thick neck and then that other dude with the real long, thin neck? then everybody had neck puns for like fucking 6 months.
They want you on. The women want you on here, Metal. You're your voice.
I know they want to hear that voice, dude. The girls want to masturbate to your deep voice.
Pretty much. I think along with a thick neck, a deep voice makes women feel secure and protected and like they're with a man, you know, not like something else.
Yeah. What other sounds are on this thing, dude? That's weird.
Do you want me to play the banjo or something?
Oh, that's excessive. That's a good button.
Ask the women if they let's get a little graphic here.
Oh,
would you rather have a thin neck or a small penis as in your partner?
Small penis.
Okay.
I mean, me personally, like if I had, if I was forced to have like a male friend, boyfriend, I would want him to have a small penis, dude.
Obviously, yes.
You don't want the big. You don't want the big boy, dude.
No.
Crickets. Oh, why would you ever need a harp? Can you hear that?
Yeah, I know what Mainly, Carolyn, I'm not talking to you. Actually, I should have just said Stephanie because you already explained the position that it was all a joke, but Stephanie never did. She kind of went on and on.
Massive foreskins only for Ryan. Absolutely, dude. I'm okay with a big foreskin, but you don't want some guy. If you're forced to date a guy, you don't want someone with a giant, massive penis.
Right. I've offended Carolyn now for the second time, I guess. But I guess I was really thinking more of Stephanie when I made that comment.
You're so mean to her, dude.
Who? Stephanie?
You hurt her feelings.
I did.
Eric Harlan hurt her feelings. He's a jerk. Uh-oh.
Thank you. Although I've never had a woman call me bro, but thank you, Carolyn. Or a woman calls me bro when she doesn't want to go out with me. I forgot that.
Do people, because of your last name, just call you Adam Bro?
I got you.
Is that what it is?
I guess. No, my observation, when a woman wants to put you in the friend zone, she usually calls you bro or buddy or shakes your hand like a man. Stuff like that.
Like you come up and she's like, "Hey, pal."
Yeah, that's instant friend zone.
Well, that's dude. That to get out of the friend zone, you instantly pull your penis out. You know what I mean? When she's like, "Hey, bro," like, "Hey, bros walk around each other naked." So if I'm your bro,
yeah.
Or you go fuck all her friends. You fuck everyone.
That's what women just use me for my body. Is all it was, I guess.
Ron was really offended by being called a skinny neck. Like, my fucking neck's not skinny. Say it again, motherfucker. I dare you.
Well, no, he was his bicep.
Say my neck is skinny to my face.
His he was his arms were so big. He's a bodybuilder, so he didn't build the neck in ideal proportions to his arms.
Who?
The guy you're talking about. Like bodybuilders.
He doesn't really have a skinny neck, dude. Someone just called him that and it turned into a big thing.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah, he's a skinny guy. So, someone just told him he had a skinny neck and it turned into a say it to my neck. say that I have a skinny neck to my neck. I dare you.
It's all a learning experience. I'm getting all the little darts will just make me stronger, right? All the little
I
pinpricks.
can knock you into next week. Dude, I think you being on here will help you have thicker skin.
Probably.
You know
Most
what I mean?
likely.
Everybody here busts each other's balls. You know, then you'll be the real Batman.
Yep. When it's time for my transformation. Except the Eddie and White stole my idea, but that's all right. I'll make it right with him later.
Settle it on the fucking table.
I will.
Batman versus Batman.
Have you ever, how would I know where he's at though? Who's he pulled that I would know?
Who?
Like strength wise. What's his name? Whisperer. Who is he pulled?
Zach Lee. No, he did not beat Zach Lee.
Okay.
Zach's a beast, dude. When Zach is on, like, I'd put him up against pretty much anybody in the country, probably, in his weight class.
Oh, I was going to say, yeah, in his weight class, sure. Except Corey Miller. I think Corey Miller's still got him next time they meet. But maybe, who knows?
It all depends, you know, how they come in, you know, trained out.
Oh, Corey Miller's getting heavier, though. He's not in the 54s anymore, is he?
No.
So that doesn't count.
But Zach at 54 is scary.
I've never been, ever since Ryan Uriah will never be able to be a 154 guy. You know
that? Speak for yourself, buddy, because these days you can identify however you want. So yeah, but you were identify at 154, dude. I'm 154.
I think a pretty good clue to your weight class. Like when you were 17, you weighed 180, right? 16, 17.
Oh, probably less than that. At that
you
age,
showed that picture.
I was like 21 there. In that picture.
Well, say when you're 18. I think the weight you're at when you're 18 is pretty indicative of that's like your bare minimum. I don't think you can ever drop below that again.
Yeah, I don't think I would get there again now.
I don't know. I just know I can't ever pull those classes because I think I could get to 175 or 176, but no lower than that. Carolyn Looms says 11 years old, 176.
Damn. I would love to get down to like even just like 250, dude.
Nice.
But for the Paul Italia match, I'm trying to stay as heavy as possible.
Right. Don't put that goal off until after the Italian match.
Ideally, I'd like to be at the heaviest I've ever been when I come in against Paul. But we'll see.
Well, you know how to do that is to.
I think I'm at like maybe a month ago. I was at like 290, 280. Now I'm at like 305 now.
There he is.
Mr. Metal.
What is up?
Hey.
The Dark Lord is in the house.
The 9.
The mantle is nigh upon you this hour.
9 rings to rule them all. 9 rings to find them. 9 rings to bring them all. And in the darkness bind them.
We're going to bite some heads off chickens tonight.
Right. Brutal. I love it.
Yes, Carolyn, I am. Do you have an echo? Right, that's some weird thing popped up.
You're doing ISO hold. That's good.
You see that weird pop up? About it says on Android Chrome.
Yes.
It has a bug with echo, but you're not echoing, so what does it matter?
Well, it causes echo. Well, if I start echoing, let me know that we can.
You don't seem to be, so.
Not yet.
So I took your recommendation, Metal, and I got some vitamin C and collagen peptides, and I'm taking them together for tendon, I guess, or whatever you want to call it, joint.
Yeah, awesome. Well,
How do I fix my shoulder?
improvement. What's wrong with
I
your
need, to,
shoulder?
I need to fix my shoulder before this Italian match.
What's wrong with your shoulder?
I think I tore my rotator cuff. Not recently, like 8 months ago or maybe a year ago now.
Which motions are causing you pain?
So it depends. Certain angles, like sometimes I can go like that and I'm fine, and then I'll go like a slightly different angle and I'm like, oh. And then if I move it back over here, like it's weird. But lately, since I've been training a little heavier and harder lately, and now it's starting to like fucking come back. It went away for a little while where I felt like, oh, it's getting better. But now it's starting to hurt again.
So you can't tell which motions, which vectors are causing pain?
It's different every time. Like, okay, so like right here, moving up, I can feel it. It's kind of painful.
Where does it hurt exactly?
If I come here, like now it's okay. And then
is it
like
below the scapula?
It's like up in. No, it's like deep inside my shoulder.
Okay.
But it's been like that for like when it first happened, I couldn't even lift my fucking arm at all.
I guess he's asking, do you notice, Ryan, if you were to take a push up on your hand and try to raise your hand up?
Yeah, because there's different there's different parts to your rotator cuff. There's different muscles, and there's also different deltoids. The shoulder is just there's so many parts, moving parts to it.
Yeah.
Sometimes
so like if you one way he can really tell you is if you hold your hand palm down and then just try to push up against your put some resistance on your hand and try to raise your arm like a lateral side raise. Does that hurt? Like, you know what a lateral side raise is?
No.
Okay.
If it's deep,
I mean,
inside,
I wouldn't say it hurts, but I can feel like it's weak.
As opposed to like a throwing motion, does that hurt more? Like pretend you're throwing a football or a.
Well, dude, when it first happened, I could not throw anything for a long time.
So the pain it comes from lifting your arm to the side, correct?
To the front sometimes also.
It hurts in the same spot.
Like there, it's kind of hurts. There, it kind of hurts.
Is it hurting at the same spot?
Not so much there. It's all different spots, like
different spots.
But it's mostly, yeah, I would say out to the side more. And I don't know if that's, the front feels better. Like this doesn't hurt anymore.
Okay.
But out to the side here, it does. It's like deep inside my shoulder. I can feel it. What was my bicep measurement last week?
Socket like feel unstable? Does it pop a lot?
Does it pop?
Yeah, like your socket. Does it feel like?
No, you didn't say anything about that.
No, it's not the socket.
Is it that deep, or is it outside? Outside of the socket.
Outside the socket.
Sounds like a muscle tear.
Sounds like a muscle.
It happened while doing hammer curls.
Rotation and external rotation as well.
Oh yeah.
So, that would be a big
Ryan, do your two rotations, like where you start. Put your fist straight in front of your face.
Yeah.
And bring your now rotate it out all the way back. Does that hurt?
No.
Okay, and bring it over to the other side. No, keep it the same position and go the other way. Yeah, over and across.
No, fine.
Well, that's good.
It's not working as rotator cuff. That's more like his rear.
Like when I first started, I couldn't even do that. That rotation hurt real bad, and
I got you, Metal.
Couldn't raise my arm. So what I would do is put my hand on a wall and like spider crawl my hand up the wall for rehab.
Do you have a band on you right now?
What's that?
Do you have a band on you right now, like a light band?
He's got all kinds of bands.
I got a bunch.
We can test your different rotations if you like.
Yeah.
Like if you step on one side,
Right.
and you lift the other side up like this, and you
Yep.
lift it up like that.
Yeah, that
really,
that hurts if I have weight. Like
Okay.
without any weight, I'm okay. But if I put a little resistance, when I get to about there, it hurts.
Okay. What about if you're on the table and you're doing this? The
Nope,
other way?
I'm fine.
Okay, so it sounds like your internal rotation is okay, but it might be your external rotators. I've had issues with that before, and the way I solved it is just getting a very light band, as light as you need to, and just doing like I said, stepping on one side, and taking the other side in your hand and just repping it out 20, 30 reps for a few sets every day.
Yeah, that's what I've been kind of doing.
That's probably your best bet there. How long have you been doing that?
3 months now.
That's a long time.
Yeah.
Are you still doing shoulder weight exercises?
No.
Nothing at all.
Not heavy, like light, very light, like band stuff.
Like just blood glue stuff.
Just like, like coming up straight up to the side with like very lightweight or light band.
Like 5 pounds, 10 pounds, something like
even
that.
sometimes just with nothing. Like when I first started doing it, I couldn't even do this. Now I can, and I still feel a little bit of a twinge there, but it's not. I wouldn't call it painful. But certain angles, like at work, I'll go to do something and be like, "Ow," and then I move my arm a little to a different angle, and all of a sudden I can do that movement. So it's like certain areas, like just like.
So how do we rule out before we go on, Metal? Carolyn Looms in the chat said front deltoid. How do we rule out a front deltoid tear? Not that.
The front deltoid is responsible for moving your arm in the socket this way.
Okay.
You rotate your arm like your overhead press. When you lift your arm in front of you like that, it works a little bit of your front delt, but it also works to your medial head a little bit.
Yeah.
It's kind of a combination.
What was my bicep measurement last week, Adam?
I thought it was 17 and a half, but now you're saying 17 and a quarter. So I don't know.
That was my forearm.
It was like 98 cubic centimeters.
Yeah. My bicep this week is 18.
No.
Yep.
18 bicep, nice.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
It was 17 and a half. I'm not kidding you. It was two.
The last 2 weeks,
it was 2 weeks ago when you measured it.
I did a lot of fucking bicep work the last 2 weeks.
It wasn't last. We measured 2 weeks ago, and yours was 17 and a half biceps.
17 and a half. And I just did it now in the same spot, and now it's 18.
That's awesome, dude.
Nice.
For real.
But like I said, I've been actually working my biceps hard the last 2 weeks.
The forearm. I got you. The forearm is the same.
Forearm was 17 and a quarter. Yeah.
15 and a quarter.
Yeah, 15 and a quarter.
That's impressive, though, to put a half inch in your biceps in it. That's awesome in a couple of weeks, 3 weeks, whatever it's been.
That is.
We'll see. We'll find out if it makes a difference.
Yeah, that will. I guarantee you're stronger. You got to be. I mean, that's awesome, dude. Carolyn says Ryan, damn gains. Yep.
Yeah, no kidding.
But yeah, hopefully my shoulder will hold out during this match. It's been sore lately, but I've been arm wrestling a lot more than I ever, like in Virginia. How long did we arm wrestle? All fucking night.
Well, you were there way later than me, so yeah.
6 hours arm wrestling, 8 hours arm wrestling.
I'll tell you, Metal. My only concern is this. So he's going into Italia, and he's like, everything else is on point except for the shoulder, and I'm worried that's going to cost him the match somehow.
If Paul does his usual stuff, he won't detect your shoulder. You won't feel it in your shoulder.
Yeah, especially if he drops down into that King's move. If he drops down into that King's move, I'm going to try to gas him out.
It's going to be hard. He's
but won't
all the way, all the way up.
Won't that? So if he has to, suppose worst case scenario, Paul does King's move and Ryan has to try to press him. Won't that go right through Ryan's shoulder with the tricep rolling?
But it's the problem with an external rotation. When you're pressing, it's a lot of internal rotation. Tricep supination is internal rotation.
Pretty much locked in. You know, you're locked in. I'm just leaning into it. I've pressed a little and it didn't hurt my shoulder. What hurts my shoulder is going crazy sideways.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna steal the stem cells from the Winter Blast, and then whoever wins it, it's just gonna be like a vial of semen.
Just go rob the stem cells booth.
Give them a vial, and they think it's stem cells, but it's just semen.
There you
They inject it into their body. Enjoy.
You got trolled big time.
Big time.
Big time troll. Ultimate troll.
Don't tell them till after.
The troll tomato.
You're like,
Cheers,
dude,
metal.
where's my
Cheers to
semen
you.
vial? It was here.
I need to measure my bicep. I haven't done that in years.
Yeah, we've gotten take your measurements. Forearm and bicep. We've been doing everybody on the show.
A flexible ruler is a problem.
Ryan has one. He can pass it to you.
I just
and
put
that tape, Ryan.
I couldn't find mine.
Just text it to me.
I couldn't find mine, so I
take a piece of string.
I took a charger cord and wrapped it, and then just measured it with a straight ruler.
Take a piece of string and mark the spot with your thumb.
Marked a spot on a piece of string or a charger cord or whatever.
And measure your forearm about a couple of inches above. We've been doing like an inch and a half above your elbow joint.
There you go. That'll work. I wrapped my penis around my forearm.
Yeah,
marked it.
The forearm we do like you know how to do it. I'll be right back while he's doing that.
You would. Now that he heard your voice, he's gonna go rub one out.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Ladies were asking, dude. What the fuck was that?
He's going hard, man.
He's jumping.
He just threw himself on the table or something.
I told you he was gonna rub one out. God damn. Sounds like he's on a trampoline. He had to work out real quick.
Get a quick pump on him.
He's doing some pronation exercises.
Bro got the biggest dick pump the other day.
You know what I started doing, dude? Is carrying around one of those blue racket balls. And I keep it in my work van on the dashboard, and every time I'm driving, I just start squeezing that fucking thing with my hand.
Oh yeah.
Because I'll do like my bottom two fingers, yeah. And I'll do my
you can target your fingers. I like to do my thumb as well at different angles.
That's what I do is I switch to the thumb and just like work just the thumb pad, you know?
Yeah.
It seems to be working, dude. Like after doing it for a while, I'm like, oh shit, I got a real pump in my thumb. You know what works too? That someone was saying, I saw it on a video. Take your thumb and your pinky and touch them together like this. And just keep doing that.
Oh, I bet. Yeah, they'll really work that.
You end up feeling a huge pump in your thumb after a while.
I believe it.
Yeah.
All right, let me measure this.
Like whenever I don't have anything, I just do that. Touch your pinky to your thumb, and you'll see like you start to get a crazy pump right in that thumb pad. For those of you at home.
All right, so completely cold, absolutely zero pump. I am.
Are we talking about forearm or penis?
So my bicep with zero pump, I'm 19 inches.
Dude, you know what really sucks is my penis girth is bigger than the length of it. What do you got? What'd you say for forearm?
With for bicep, cold, no pump, I'm 19 inches.
19? That's good, dude.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. fucking catching up to Hulk Hogan.
Where do you measure
Pretty
for?
much.
24-inch pythons. I play catch with bricks. Nice.
I really am in the wrong damn weight class. All y'all guys are like way ahead of me in arm measurements.
Have you tried that, Adam? Just touch your
one?
thumb to your fingertip, your thumb to your pinky. And
Yeah,
just
Evan
doing-
Burgoyne.
So
Told me about
forearms flexed but not pumped, 16 inches.
Nice.
16, nice.
Yes.
I never tried to measure mine all pumped.
Usually you gain about half an inch.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it'll be fun to try. Take an Inno booster and just get pumped, just jacked up.
I want to put my entire arm in a penis pump.
You realize, Ryan, that an 18-inch arm, you're like in an elite club now. That's like no joke, man. That's awesome.
I don't know if that
18, 19.
I don't know if that counts when you're fat, you know?
Look, is your arm, like when you flex it, can you pinch a lot of loose skin around it?
No, not really.
Then that's pretty legit. Correct me if I'm wrong. I thought 18 was the beginning of elite for a natural athlete. Not for steroid guys, but
I don't know. I'm not sure, dude.
you all just have
Never
you all
really
have a different
anything.
You have a different perspective. I'm just stuck here with my 15.5-inch arms. So there you go.
Yeah. I mean, but for your weight, it's probably good, dude. You know?
Yeah, for like the 165 class.
Yeah. Right.
You gotta go flex the neck.
Oh God, here we go.
He's gonna choke himself.
I thought we let this topic die.
Captain Pretentious was on earlier with his mask on.
Ooh. Let's see. Oh, that's a lot of neck.
Yeah, dude.
Let's see.
I mean, this is a hot topic here, the neck dirt.
What's the neck?
You're like the ultimate man. You have a bass voice. You're 6'2". You
Apparently, I got a 19-inch neck.
yeah, huge neck, large biceps.
I haven't lost my neck in years. When I was a strongman, I had basically no neck. It's a lot smaller now, but 19 inches sounds pretty big to me.
It is big.
You know what would really suck, dude? Having your buddy's hands and someone's like, take a picture of your dick holding it. Oh. It's fucking, you got like 10
Metal, you got these women all aroused. They're talking about how they love a thick neck and all this. And
I Google like smallest hands on earth, and then I Photoshop that hand on my thigh next to my dick. And I'm like, hey, just for context here, check this out.
So the only good thing about small hands.
Exactly.
I'm just an undesirable male of the species. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Keep wearing that Batman mask.
Yeah, evidently I'm gonna have to morph into something else, so that'll work. Y'all would shit yourselves if I like become Batman and beat Devin Lorad. Nobody would know what to think.
Just
nobody would.
When you meet a girl at a tournament, first thing you do is make sure she doesn't have a 98% rape whistle. Dude, the rape whistles were a hit at Winter Blast.
Devin Lorat's a girl now.
He could be. We don't. That's his decision.
Yeah. Well, I think he's bisexual, isn't he?
Devin?
Yeah, I think so.
I have no idea, dude.
I mean, he was really flirting with Dennis a lot.
I thought so. He said he loved them both and he supported their way of life. So
yeah,
he loved both.
Him and both. He loved both Bobkin and Dennis, and he really was supportive of their way of life.
Why, are they together?
No, that's what he said. I mean, I don't know if it's true or not.
Do they have a weird way of life that we don't know about?
No, this is all coming from
19
inch
Devin.
neck,
but is only 5'8", but a much smaller forearm and bicep than you all.
Are you a male? Are you a male or female?
Got a hell of a neck, dude.
So it is a dude. Okay.
Just on your arm wrestling profile, just forget about your bicep and forearm measurements. Just have your height, weight, and neck measurements.
MRX, I hope you don't have a much smaller forearm and bicep than me. That's sad. I guess he meant the other two. Carolyn Looms likes that we're going in circles, which we kind of are.
No, there's a glitch where if she types in one of the things, it just does.
I'm with you.
She's doing the 98 symbol.
I got you. The code doesn't translate; it just comes out. Circles. Yeah.
My neck is 19 and a half.
Jesus Christ! I'm not gonna be allowed on this podcast anymore.
I could have half a fucking jelly roll in there. I don't know. That could be that could be part of a third chin.
I wonder if like a thick neck can help you, like with having like a stronger press or something. It gives you more weight. I don't know.
You don't get
a large neck help you on the table.
All wrestlers. So what it helps you the most with is in wrestling, so you don't get break your neck, or football, so you don't break your neck. That's where it's the most useful.
And if you get punched, like you don't get knocked out as easily.
That too, yeah. Big necks
or absorb the punch.
Sports, but
Carolyn's neck is 19. All right, the lady sent their measurements in. Carolyn's neck is 19 and a half, and Stephanie is 17. You can look in the chat.
Stephanie meant 17-inch labia.
So Stephanie, sorry, you and I are not a match. I have a 16-inch neck, so I'm off your list there.
My neck is 17. She means that's how old it is.
Oh, okay.
So she didn't have a neck for
yeah, she hits the neck with collagen and it keeps it young.
There you go.
So we got to get Stephanie a shirt that says, "I don't like pencil neck men." That would fit her well.
No pencil necks.
Imagine having an underage neck, dude, and you touch your neck and get arrested.
Oh, okay. I got you, Carolyn.
Yeah, I inject steroids directly into my neck.
Yeah. Just fucking pump it right in there.
Just neck steroids, that's all.
I got a 12-inch neck.
Yeah, the neck pumps are insane. Can you imagine just looking like a regular human being? And
it's Martin.
Yeah.
What's up, Martin?
I figured I might as well come on. I'm MRX, so I figured I might as well talk about all the measurements and stuff.
Where were you? We were talking about sword fighting.
Oh man, I was actually watching wrestling with my friend, and then he leaves at 11, and then I just started watching you guys after that.
Nice.
Oh no, you guys were talking about that. So yeah, I was listening.
We'll be here all night, so yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I am 19 inches around the neck. So I have to wear 20 around the collar just to be comfortable. So I just wear V-necks more often.
Gotcha.
Stephanie, we got a whole room full of men for you here.
You need both, 19 inches.
Yeah, but Stephanie I just
these deep voiced men. All these deep voiced men.
She doesn't care about. I have a decent voice. She doesn't care about. She wants neck bigger than hers, squat heavier than her, deadlift heavier than her. Then you have a chance. But otherwise,
in order to get a chance with Stephanie, you got to be able to squat her.
Yep, pretty much.
I posted a story recently that I have a 14-inch forearm, but not flex, just regular.
Look, Stephanie's like, yeah,
5'8", so we're the same height.
You watch though. Stephanie's boyfriend's probably like 5'7", 135 pounds, got a tiny little neck, and she's saying all this stuff, but she's probably secretly dates guys that are like tiny little nerds.
Like Jeff, like Dabo.
And then she beats him up and like body slams him and stuff.
She has a thing for guys that do meth. Oh man. Martin, what do you got coming up? Any tournaments? What do you got? Where are you competing next?
December 9th, we got the High Five tournament, and I'll be entering as long as I'm feeling good.
Yeah.
And then the winner of that, I believe, will have a chance to compete at the Knuckles Up too.
Yeah, that's
Nice.
awesome.
What class are you? What weight class are you competing in?
I am trying to get to the 220. I'm literally 220 now, but there's no clothing allowance, so I need to drop down maybe 3 or 4 more pounds. So I got about 3 weeks.
Nice. And what was your bicep measurement again? We got your. I heard your forearm, but.
Well, forearm flexed, I believe, is 15 even, and my bicep is 16 and a half flexed.
Nice.
So
You're
it works. Yeah.
Me and Nanya are the only twig arms left in the world.
Yeah, but smaller arms could do a lot of damage too.
They can. Small arms, hard tendons. Freaking Daniel competition, man.
Listen, I'm only 2 years in, and I'm doing pretty well. You know, by year 3, it might be different. You know, if year 4, it just keeps on growing up as long as you're willing to put in the time and the work. You know.
There you go. Thank you, Red.
Yeah, I'm kind of obsessed with it, so I keep training and training. And I have now a personal trainer, so I've been training twice a week. Next week is going to be 3 times a week, so not including practice twice, maybe once, twice.
Places. If you're
It's I found my passion at 42. I'm very happy that I found it. I just wish I found it earlier, you know.
You and me both. It's funny. I always loved arm wrestling as a kid. I never knew it was like a sport. And I would love arm wrestling friends and stuff, and but I didn't really get into it until 2019. I found it was an actual thing. When Devin started joining Jujimufu and stuff, it was like, oh, this is actually pretty cool. And then me and my friend, we got into it together and we started teaching ourselves, looking up stuff on the internet. And I came across my arm wrestling group by interesting, very unlikely and interesting coincidence.
Nice.
Yeah, I was looking back in my old YouTube videos to see exactly what video started me into arm wrestling. It was actually Sarah Bachman. It was one of the Alex Top Roll videos. And then I stopped for a little bit, and then all of a sudden, I just out of nowhere, like a month later, I just picked up on watching everything I could. The WAL, everything.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's WAL's coming back, you know, right?
Yeah, I heard. I'm excited.
Fuck those guys.
What are you guys' predictions?
So if one of us qualifies for WAL, we're banned from '98. Is that what you're saying? What if? Oh, Ryan, if I qualify, I'll go to WAL in a '98 T-shirt. How about that? How's that for promotion?
Oh, there you go.
Just change it. Just like when you make your entrance, just tear off the WAL shirt and you're wearing a '98 shirt underneath.
Right.
There's nothing I can do about it.
As long as someone can visually see the representation, it works.
That's right. That's all
Or
that
even
matters.
better, you have 98% tattooed on your chest and that's ripped your shirt. There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
We got a lot of teams that have they get a team shirt and they'll put 98 on the sleeves, just as like a little shout out.
Hey, you guys are great. Yeah.
I mean, because we're not really a team, like we're more of a community. Yeah. So it works out.
People.
Captain Obvious dispelling the rumors, saying it's only just a rumor about WAL. Well, maybe you're right, Captain. Who knows?
No, I actually talked to Steve Kaplan. They are coming back, or attempting to.
If he wants to, he
No,
will.
I don't know, and I didn't. No detail on the capacity of how they're going to come back, but I would imagine. I mean, if they're going to come back, there are so many like super match series leagues out there. You know, like Knuckles Up doing their thing, East versus West, Monster Factory. You know, King of the Table. I would imagine that if they're going to make a comeback, that they can't just do one thing. They're going to have to do their tournaments again, also.
Oh well, obviously he would have to swallow all the little. He would have to swallow all the little organizations to get them on board.
We showing off our pussies now.
Well, dude,
He's just walk up on
don't get Stephanie going, dude. She had hers removed. Isn't James Reed just bringing it back via some means? I mean, he throws WAL on some of his tournaments, even though there's no benefit to that at the time. But you know, whatever. We don't say that name. But yeah, he definitely has tried to like keep it alive for them while they were out.
Oh, I forgot. I have a question for you, Metal.
What's that?
So, if I'm over, like I don't take steroids. So if I'm working out hard enough that my muscles don't get tired, but my elbow, inside elbow, when I do side pressure does, or my wrist when I do my 1000th wrist curl. So do I just have to stop for a few days to recover? Like I'm like a machine. I can just keep lifting weights all day and all night. But when my joints start hurting, do I just stop for a few days? What do I do?
How frequently do you do it?
All day, all night, as long as I'm awake.
Every day?
Yeah.
I would give it like a day rest. I don't know. Depending on how hard you're working it too, and
hard as until it hurts.
Because the thing is, there's a lot of different things to balance. Like right now, I'm doing heavy weight. Heavy weight takes a lot. It's very taxing. I'm doing high volume, which is also very taxing, but I'm keeping the reps low. I'm keeping the intensity low. So there's kind of the three things. There's the like the weight, the intensity, and the volume.
So I shouldn't be trying as hard as I can with every lift.
It depends. Well, let's see. Your intensity is there. If you're like doing as hard as you can, your intensity is there.
Okay.
And your volume is there.
Yeah.
So are you going to failure a lot?
Yeah, every time. Pretty much.
Maybe don't go to failure every day. If you're going to failure, I'd do that maybe once or twice a week. It takes a while for when you
wait. What do you mean by failure? I'm not saying until I drop the bar, but right when I sense I can't do anymore.
Yeah, if you're repping something out until your muscles can't do any more reps, that's going to failure. Okay. So if you're pushing your muscles to failure on during a workout, like consistently, I would only do that once or twice a week.
Okay.
But if you're training for strength,
yes,
just good like resilience, I wouldn't worry about going to failure too much. That's typically how it's done. Typically, like bodybuilders, they're just trying to stimulate their muscle growth, so they go to failure every single set, but they'll be working their muscle groups only like once a week.
Okay. Yeah.
So they have their intensity is 100% there. Their frequency is low, their volume's low. The weight.
So you can't do what I'm gathering from you. It's impossible to do all three all the time, every time. It's a recipe for failure.
Yeah, if you're going really hard, you should only do that once a week.
All right, I got you.
The only reason I'm doing like the same muscle groups 2 or 3 times a week is because I'm not going to failure. I'm doing heavy weight, and I'm doing high volume, but it's a lot of rest time between reps, and I'm not going to failure.
I got you.
I'm for me at least, and what I've seen in some others, I see that a lot of consistency and volume, that would spread out over time, is really good for very translatable to arm wrestling.
Excellent. Thank you, Metal.
I do enjoy doing a lot of volume and form. Form is so important. So even if you're not doing heavier weight, just form will get you in a position where you're getting so used to it. The position, even like pronation, like my form is really good now.
I'm not laughing at you guys. We're just putting Ryan to sleep with my questions. I apologize.
No, I'm listening.
You're not a great actor sometimes. That bored the shit out of you.
No,
but thank you, Metal. And how do I say your last name? Akopnik?
Yeah. It's interesting. It's not actually my official last name. I'm just bringing back my grandfather's last name. Long story, but
Yugoslavia.
That's his
Yugoslavia.
That's his name when he is the game master on Magic the Gathering.
Where was your grandfather from?
My grandfather was from Moldova. Moldova. My mom was from Ukraine, and at one point, like when they came, it was during like the war, the World War II. So my grandfather had his documents burned by one of his sisters. So when they came to America, it was only by my grandmother's last name. So I'm just bringing back my grandfather's last name, at least as an arm wrestler.
Moldova, yes. I said I was a little bit off there, my guess, but that's all right.
Yeah, they're all in that area. It's all Slavic in those days.
Isn't that where Daniel Prokopchik's from, Moldova?
Yeah, Moldova. Yeah, my dad was from Kishinev. Kishinev, Moldova. Yeah.
Very nice.
Which is funny because I have all the Slavic in me, but that's not in my DNA. My DNA is completely different. Like I did one of the DNA tests, and I'm completely not even remotely Slavic.
What are you, more Northern European or?
90 here I actually have the numbers. 93% Jewish diaspora, like traveling Ashkenazi. 3% Spain, 2% Tunisia, 2% Turkey.
Interesting.
Yeah, so it's just an interesting mix, So yeah, I was always kind of like intrigued because it's not just where your parents are born or your family. It's just like they've traveled there from somewhere and they just like made that home base.
Yeah, I was a bit surprised by my DNA results as well.
What are your results?
So for my speculations at first, on my mother's side is very strong Irish and Cherokee Native American. On my father's side is very strong Scottish and Welsh. And the Welsh comes up in my appearance a lot, in my hairline and everything. It's very, very Welsh.
I gotta let my dog out. Hold the fort down, boys.
Yes, sir.
But my DNA results say I'm a lot of mostly English. My last name does derive. I've heard Old English, but I've seen more towards German, old German or Old English. But I also have some Norwegian in me. That's probably where my warm nature comes from. But yeah, it's mostly English, Irish, and Scottish.
You got the old blood in you. The Celts, or not the Celts, the Gaels.
Gaelic, yes.
That's neat to know, where the DNA comes from, where you're from.
It is.
I actually was thinking
like 1% or less, like less than 1% Congo in me. We're still trying to figure out where that comes from.
Someone fell in love, I guess. Yeah.
Yep.
My results came back as extraterrestrial.
Extraterrestrial. Okay.
Well, we officially are extraterrestrial. We are, just a little marble in space.
It's like, so it's clear you're 100% purebred, but we don't know what it is.
Right.
100% we don't know. So what are you guys' predictions on Hermes versus Vitali?
Train wreck.
What's that?
It's a train wreck.
Train wreck. How so?
I don't know. It's just going to be a brutal battle, I guess, is what I think.
Yes.
They both give it their all, so it's going to be very interesting.
Two of the best.
So it's hard to tell, yeah.
Some of the best top rollers in the world.
Yep. I see a lot of hands getting hurt. Vitali's one to hurt. He talked about a puller who hurts people. People all the time get injured when they pull him. So something's going to. Yeah. He's known for having the strongest hand, I guess. He bends steel and all that.
Yeah, I remember he had strong hands. He was like 300 something in just grip strength.
Off the charts on that little machine, man.
Yeah.
Actually, what's interesting, I went to one of the practices just on Thursday, a different team practice, and I like to train, show whatever I know. And this guy came in for the first time. He said his grip strength was 250, which is like crazy. And he just started learning, how to arm wrestle. He tried one tournament, he didn't do well, and now he's back and he's just like trying to learn how to arm wrestle properly.
Well, I would think that grip
strong.
So grip strength doesn't necessarily mean you win an arm. If you come in like closing a captain's a crush number 3, doesn't mean you're going to win an arm wrestle.
No.
That's the hard part about coming from strength sports is you're so used to not using your wrist, keeping your wrist out of the equation. So you clamp down on a bar or something, and you let your wrist go hang on with your hand. Yeah. And you go into arm wrestling, you have to really rewire yourself to keep your wrist.
That's right. Even any grippers, your hand gets kicked back too with the captain's approach. So yeah, that makes sense.
Absolutely, yes.
And you train different parts in increments. Like once you start gaining strength and your side pressure, you go back to your wrists, you go back to your fingers, your hand. You just keep on moving back and forth. That's what I've been doing at least. Now that I realize I got to do more wrist. Pronation I'm always doing, but wrist, is important at this time for me.
When do you not do wrist though? Your wrist can never be too.
Well, I think he means specifically wrist.
Just specific
flexion.
Yeah. I've been working my 2 fingers too, my pinky and my ring finger. I've been working those a lot too, just to be able to hold in. Yeah.
If you're a hooker, that's what you need to work.
Yeah, once you're able to dial in, trace the whole, trace the lane from your shoulder all the way to the right fingertips.
Yeah.
But that whole 2-finger thing is only really if you're going to try to contain. That's for hooker. That's for cupping in and hooking.
Well, I stop people. Yeah, I'll stop side pressure with the 2 fingers. So if you lower your
pressure.
Well, I've actually if you lower your fingers just slightly, you can actually bring somebody back to center, which I've done before. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah. So that's what you do.
Lower your fingers.
Yeah. Let's say somebody's even like actually trying to climb. As they're climbing, I'll lower my 2 fingers, stop their side pressure, and then after that, once I get them back to center, and go for the top roll.
That makes sense. If they're putting the high hand up, it gives you more. It opens a lane for you to get more coverage, right? That makes sense.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, I just try little things, see how it works. Just like micro movements matter.
It does. This way.
Yeah.
Black lives matter.
Will Footy.
I knew I would catch Adam being racist.
It was the way he said it. It's like, so every time they say "da Bears" or that stupid thing that Artem and Travis say. So it's like they got that from a Febreze commercial. So he to me, when he just said that, he sounded like a slogan But he said it just like the slogan. So I'm just drawing a correlation between the sound patterns.
Well, we learned something new about Ryan tonight. Let's make the next measurement, guys. Are you ready for round 2 or level 2?
What's the next measurement?
Level 1 was necks and biceps and forearms.
All right, what's level 2?
Look at the chat and find out.
Calf muscle. How about the depth of your urethra?
Oh yeah, in pubic meters.
In pubic inches. So I don't know if Martin knows this, but 1 pubic inch is 98 pubes across. So just keep that in context if you hear someone refer to something in pubic inches.
It's a system you're gonna need to know for the future of arm wrestling, likely.
Yeah. 1 pubic inch is 98 pubes.
I will be looking forward to hear, for somebody who gave me that sort of information. Yeah.
It equals to a standard inch. So
I think that's why WAL is taking so long to come back, is because they're getting the pubic system dialed in.
America may adopt it for the future.
Yeah.
There would be no, oh, I'm fucking 8 feet tall. It'd be like, nope, 96 pubic inches.
Hey, I'll take anything over the imperial system.
Carolyn says it's 5/16, whatever that means.
5/16. Yeah, 5/16. Of course.
5/16. That is the exact.
Yeah.
15/16 is the exact measurement of Dave Schell's areola.
Ratio. So I can't win any measuring contests on this podcast.
So 1 pubic inch should we declare David Schell's areola as the
I can't believe he passed that kidney stone and felt zero pain. That's just strange to me. It's weird to be a seasoned kidney stone passer.
Yeah, that would hurt, I think.
Most people say there's the worst pain in their life when it's the size of like a grain of sand. This fucker passed the fucking moon through his urethra and it didn't hurt at all.
Like a muskrat, she says.
It looks like a fragment of a meteor.
Goodness.
Did I hear you're going to give that to the winner of Winter Blast?
And you get to choose whether you want it in a necklace or a medallion or in a ring setting,
Right in there. It would be like a Green Lantern ring, but like that would be the Power Stone or something.
You have to charge it.
It starts glowing if you put it in the right light. Put it back.
You're getting a special power from it. If you shove it up your dick, you'll get kidney stones.
I want to know what it's made of because most kidney stones do not look like that. No?
It's usually lithium, isn't it? Or like
made of molasses.
Magnesium. I don't know. Some kind of metal. Calcium, I mean. I haven't won a single measuring contest all night. This is ridiculous.
I thought I was smaller than all of the people on here.
No, I've won that by a wide margin. 13.5-inch forearm, 15.5-inch bicep, 16-inch neck.
What is something you wouldn't win at? You would beat us at?
Evidently nothing. I'm bad at chess, which I've played like 4,000 games of bullet chess online. I'm still rated like 600, 700. I'm
still be higher than me.
I'm the biggest Jody,
I'm a perpetual second place at arm wrestling. I'm the second place guy. I'm the guy who always gets second place in arm wrestling.
Jody, what's up, buddy?
Hey, what's going on, y'all?
Hello, hello.
Jody, the women folk are looking for thick necked men. You can't come on the show if your neck's less than 16 inches.
Show some more of that neck.
We measured forearms, biceps, and necks tonight.
I'm just getting off work, so I don't have my measurements on me right now.
Let's see
Stephanie Spencer, you can't date her if your neck is smaller than hers, if you can deadlift less than her, or squat less than her, or strict curl.
Well,
she's very selective lady.
That's very challenging.
I mean, I could see, like if you can't.
It is for me because she's got a bigger neck. She can deadlift more. She can bench more. She can strict curl more. I don't have a chance.
If you can't squat her, what are you going to do with her? Jody, what are your measurements usually? Do you know or no?
I don't measure my neck on a regular basis, but are we talking about forearm, bicep, what?
Yeah, forearm and bicep.
It's been a while. I know I think my forearms are bigger than my biceps.
I've heard a few people arm wrestle say the same thing.
I don't believe that, Jody. There's no way. That's like a myth, right?
Well, no, I mean, like, after I work out, then yeah, my biceps grow, but I'm always working my hand and forearms a lot more than my biceps, because it's from a stylistic standpoint. If I'm a top roller, then why would I want to sit there and just focus on my biceps? I mean, it's good to have, but I know for me, as far as my biceps, I just want to be strong enough to where if for all reason I get into a hook match, I want to be able to lock that muscle, not so much use that muscle. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Makes sense.
As long as your neck is above 16 inches, you're fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I might have to measure that when I get home.
Focus on that neck.
Thank you, Josh. Josh is supporting me.
Next week, we're measuring the width of everyone's urethra.
Right.
You'd have to have calipers. You'd have to have calipers for that.
Pumped or no pumped?
Oh, see, Stephanie's throwing everybody love, man. Stephanie Spencer. Jody has a nice neck.
She likes your neck, Jody.
Oh.
Well, thank you.
That's a hell of a compliment right there.
Now, Carolyn's trying to dig me out of the ditch here. She says there's one contest I would win. Let me scroll back up here. She thinks I have the longest elbow to fingertip. No, that'd be metal.
I may have the pointiest elbows. Does that count for anything?
I got you there, buddy.
I don't know, dude. You ever see Paul Lynn's? One elbow is super pointy.
Oh, wow.
It's like
I think that's more of a side effect, though.
I don't have pointy elbows at all. I have these big, thick.
Yeah.
They stick out, but they're not skinny. It's like a doorknob. It's big.
My left elbow is still injured.
Let's see, I'm wearing long sleeves.
Yeah.
All right, who has the most calluses on their hands? I bet.
I don't have any calluses on my hand.
Dave Shell. Anybody who masturbates with Gold Bond powder is bound to be calloused.
Like sandpaper.
Oh, Stephanie again. She's got the most, since she does all those deadlifts. She's got her hands are all torn up. Okay, gotcha.
Is she on the show?
Oh, Berger said pointy elbows are a result of steroid use.
That's about right.
That is a side effect. That is a side effect.
All right, there's got to be something.
Jody, is that why your elbow's pointy?
I don't know. You might have to ask. Who was that one little fucker over the ocean? Grant Diet. Yeah, he was the one that started that shit.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna maybe I got a bigger nose than everybody else, or bigger ears, or something. I don't know.
The elbow growth hormones.
He's like, you guys all got me beat in the arms and legs and stuff, but I have my left nutsack's huge.
Actually, okay. One of my girlfriends. All right, I'm not going to tell that story.
How many nutsacks does he have?
We're running out of
sacks.
One of my ex-lovers, on that note, Ryan, she did ask me straight face. She says, "How much do those weigh?" I told her probably about half a pound.
Jesus,
he has 2
We're
sacks.
running out of things to measure, dude. Like
one testicle in each sack.
What's the girth? What's the girth of your big toe?
Small. I have small feminine toes.
Feminine toes.
So is the big toe like the foot version of the thumb?
Yeah. Must be. Like
And
your
there you go.
I
I have small regular sized hands. Everything. I mean, everything's
what do you
regular.
What do you do to work your toe pad?
I'm not working
Calf raises. Grip into your shoes when you're doing them.
Dude, I'll tell you what. Ever since I started working with the racquetball,
Yeah.
I feel a fucking huge difference in my hand.
Yeah, that stuff works.
Yeah. Like all day at work, if I'm driving around, I got that thing in my hand while I'm driving around, just squeezing it.
Okay, my right big toe is 4 inches girth.
You're lying.
Oh, big toe? What do you got?
My right big toe is 4 inches round.
Damn.
There's no way. That's almost the size of like a child's wrist. There's no
That's
way.
half the size of my wrist.
Why do you always have to make it about children?
No, I'm just saying to put that in scale for you. He's saying his big toe is as large and round as a small juvenile's wrist. No, you're using that tape wrong. There's got to be.
Jesus.
That's crazy, man.
It's only 3.5 inches when he cuts his toenail.
I just have longer arms than I should have at 5'8". I think I have like someone that's 5'11". Just my length of my arms.
Dang it! Your arms are as long as
like
mine
if you
too.
put your elbow on the table, like to the tip of your fingers. I wonder what that
Mine
measures.
is 19. Mine is. This is the one Carolyn thought I won, but I guarantee Metal's got us all beat.
Oh, dude, I'm only at 18.
I'm 19 and
my
3/4.
elbow is on the table down. My fingertip comes to 18 and like an 8.
Metal's 20
I
something.
have to measure that.
That's not very good.
I have a big palm though, but I have short fingers, which kind of sucks. So
My elbow fingertip is 20 inches.
20? So you have 2 inches longer than me.
Yep.
On that.
So Carolyn, you were close, but Metal's got me beat. I'm like 19 and 3/4.
That's pretty low.
I might have measured.
That's pretty good.
Unless Jody, do you have a longer forearm than any of us, Jody?
I'm not sure. I have to measure that. I know once upon a time, I think earlier this year, I kind of measured from fingertip to wrist and then fingertip to elbow, but I haven't done it in a while. I forgot what those were.
Yeah.
Usually your this part over here is the same size as your foot, so it's like they measure the same.
Your
forearm
is pretty thick.
My shoe size is a 12, so.
Yeah.
So you have the longest forearm of all of us, yeah.
Yeah, mine would be 10 from wrist to the bottom. So I would a size 10.
What's your measurement from like the bottom of the hand?
Me or
your tip?
7.5 for me. 7.5 wrist.
From wrist to fingertip?
Round.
Ryan's
7.5. I'm 7.5. You're 7.5. Everybody's got the same size wrist here.
Dude, I have a small hand.
Except Jody's got a bigger.
From like here to my fingertip is only like 7 inches.
I'm gonna get my measuring tape. I have a measuring tape somewhere.
This is
I would guess by the size of Jody's hand, he's got a bigger wrist than all of us because he's got a super heavyweight hand. So he's probably gonna have a bigger wrist.
You know what? Didn't I measure my wrist last time? I forget.
We did. We're all like 7.5 something.
Yeah. So we all got small hands. We all got small.
No,
hands.
I don't consider 8-inch. Well, how long are your hands, Metal?
7.5. From like
what's that?
right here.
Yep.
We've all. It's not small. That's dead average. It's like 7 to 7.5.
My wrist.
I'm 7 even.
Yeah, my wrist dead average.
8.5.
What's
from
your what? 8.5?
Yeah.
It grew an inch since last time.
My wrist?
Yeah.
No, let me double check. Hold on.
Yeah.
Everybody do wrist girth.
No, it's 8.25.
Dang, man.
Short of
That's
it.
huge.
8.25.
Hey guys, I
don't
just got
think
home,
that's
so
so
what I'm
good.
gonna do is I'm gonna go to my garage, get my measure, and measure all my stuff, and then I'm gonna go ahead and put that in the chat.
You got
All
it,
right.
buddy.
All right.
Thanks, brother.
The women will be.
My wrist girth is
Your hand's the same as mine. I have like exactly 7 inches to my wrist.
Yeah, it's the same.
So lengthwise, same. I wonder what the width. What's the width of like across
You
your?
probably have like a big palm and then a little bit shorter fingers too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the same as me.
Yeah,
I
you
just
have a
wish
wide
I had
palm,
a
like
quarter. I wish I had a half an inch more, a quarter inch or a half inch longer in my fingertip. Yeah, that'd be better. Just to be able to get my grip.
Across, if I measure from here to like above my thumb,
you got a wide ass hand, Ryan.
it's 4 inches.
Yeah, you
So
got a wide
not
hand.
really.
Let's keep measuring.
I don't know why I can't get that pinky in. Fuck, my pinky's
bulky.
4 inches too. Ryan, I think we have the same exact palm and hand.
Yeah, but your thumb pad is thick as hell. When I
yours both are, Ryan. You just can't see it. You got the same size hands as him. You got a thick. Yeah, look at that.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's thick.
So
But I
I'm the
trained it a lot.
skinny wristed, skinny neck dude. Okay.
Pencil neck.
pencil neck, skinny wrist.
Yo, what up? It's your boys.
Adam, at least you're known for something. Because of the skinny neck guy.
And I chain smoke and drink monsters at 1 a.m.
What a weird fucking show this is, dude. Everyone's just like measuring things.
Arm wrestlers are weird people. In general.
I don't know.
If you want a normal sport, go back and play tennis or soccer or something like that. Arm wrestling is weird.
It's weird. I used to play
tennis
for a short time back in.
So, okay, Carolyn has a bigger wrist. Everybody's got a bigger wrist than me. This is getting ridiculous.
Check your wrist flex.
Yeah.
Oh, my wrist doesn't go back. This is as far as I can go back.
I don't know if I can go out with a woman who has a larger wrist than I do, Carolyn.
I can't go past that.
I can get 90 though. Pretty much.
I can't really.
Yeah, okay. So I'm with you. I can't do the 90 thing either.
No, I can't do
I'm
that.
with you on that one.
I think that's about right.
Ryan's got really good wrist flex. Well, your right is, but your left can't go.
What's that?
Your left can't. You don't have you got it in your right hand, but your left won't go. Well, maybe it will.
Probably because I don't arm wrestle lefty very often.
Yes, probably.
So
I mean, I do, but just kind of like to give it work. You know,
there's a video of Devin Lorette where he takes it. He can take his finger and touch his own wrist with it. Can you do that?
Fuck no.
Force your own finger to touch your
arm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can. If I force it, I can.
I can't do it.
I can't do it.
Yeah, you can do that.
That's awesome.
Wow. It's
not hard for me.
It doesn't feel good.
You have to be double jointed, or do you just gotta really just pull that damn finger all the way?
I mean, I'm just kind of like, yeah, it kind of hurts. I think I just like
you have awesome wrist flexion. Both of you, Metal and Ryan.
So at least we're capable of it.
Years of
I
mastery.
lose a lot of power when I'm that deep.
Okay. You lose a lot of power when you go that deep?
I lose a lot of wrist power when I'm really deeply flexed. But I don't really need a lot. A lot of cup when I'm that deep yet. I haven't needed it yet. So.
Carolyn, are you joking? 8-inch wrist is considered large for a man. Is that a joke?
It is.
Skinny. It's 7.5.
Yeah, dude, mine's 8, but I have skinnier wrists than most guys that I'm arm wrestling.
But Carolyn's saying she has a small wrist for a female and it's only 8 inches. That's a huge wrist for a woman.
Dave Shell's got 14 inches. Dave Shell's wrists are 14 inches.
Good, it's gracious.
No, I don't know. He does have big ass wrists though.
I would believe it. Like his left wrist is like a little football.
Yeah, it looks. It's like it's really a deformity, actually.
Kind of looks like it.
Yeah, it's a superpower. It's his superpower. Like,
Yeah.
if he bitch slaps someone with the weight of his wrist like that, it's like a super hard slap.
He's got weighted wrists.
Thunderclap.
I think he's got implants. He didn't put an implant in his wrist.
That was his nickname in high school. Thunderclap.
Thunderclap.
Can we do a wrist measurement roll call? That's funny.
And by wrist measurement, you mean wrist circumference?
Yeah.
Yeah, mine is just under 8.
I want the radius of your wrist.
I want the volume of your wrist.
Cubic circumference.
Pubic inch.
Carolyn Loom says, "Bring your own beer," or "Be right back."
I want the BFI of your wrist.
Adam, are you ever going to quit smoking?
Quit smoking?
I don't know, Ron.
We thought about it.
I smoke a cigar every once in a while.
I used to smoke cigars, but not anymore. I don't smoke anything now.
Yeah, I wouldn't consider myself a smoker.
Captain August said, Ryan, do they sound like old hardwood floors squeaking when you pull Dave Shell? Dude, Dave Shell's fucking arms make some weird clicks and clanks, and
I mean,
it's actually kind of scary. Like, if you don't know him and you pull him for the first time, you'd think like his fucking arm broke or something popped.
It's all the mechanical pieces.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you, Carolyn. That'll work. Yeah.
It's got gold bond powder built up in his joints.
It went straight to his joints.
Yep. Right to his hips. His hips don't lie.
Gold bond powder went straight to his hips.
I'm hoping he'll be more mobile once he gets the knee surgeries.
Yeah, he should be.
Because the last year or so, he's gotten really immobile, to be honest. He was a lot more mobile when I first met him. Now he's got trouble getting around. So you can't have a podcast episode called "Getting Around with the Professor" when you can't get around.
You're gonna get around with gold bond in your knees.
Getting Around with the Professor wheelchair edition.
I was going to say I had the largest cup on the podcast, coffee cup, but Metal's got me beat with his goblet there, whatever it is. He's not goblet. What do you call it? Steiner. What do they call that style of drinking glass?
I thought it was a goblet. No, it's not a goblet. Goblet's
is it a Stein?
A Stein? Is that a German beer Stein? What is that?
I mean, typically they're called like something similar. This would be called a tankard, but I don't think this is a
tankard. Tankard. There you go.
Oh, it's considered a tankard.
A tankard of ale, yeah, it makes sense.
I don't know, but measure it.
What's the girth of your tankard? That's like,
who's got the biggest cup here?
Well, I win on this one.
My coffee's bigger.
My water.
You definitely.
Look at this thing.
I'm known for the size of my cup.
I got a height of 7.5.
This is
It's like
the
this
girth,
is
12 inch.
This is
my water bottle.
This is the medium Nutra Ninja cup for blending.
No, you're all right. You got bigger cups than me too. I've got the little baby cup.
Man,
Mama bear, Papa bear, and baby bear.
Are you gonna win anything tonight?
No.
Oh.
Well, you know where this whole thing is degenerating towards, right?
I don't want to know.
The only measure, everybody in chat sitting like, this is not nice, but we really want to know is everybody's size. You know?
Well, that's too normal for this podcast.
Evidently.
Yeah. That's
I
boring.
want to know how the circumference of your weenus.
Pretty much. That's what. Well, that's what I was.
I want to know the density and the weight of it. We like to deep dive here, right?
We need a micrometer to get the thickness of the weenus.
The nitty gritty.
Oh, look at this! Look at this wicked woman in the chat. Look at this.
I got to start reading the chat.
No, read Stephanie Spencer's.
Heat.
No one is packing heat. All right, go talk to Jody after this.
I got to read some of these.
Thank you, Carolyn. Oh my God, she's saying all arm wrestlers.
Measurements are out from
all right, so Stephanie, the reason we arm wrestle is because we're insecure because we have small, and that's why we arm wrestle. Okay.
I may be hung like a needle, but I fuck like a sewing machine.
Stephanie's got this all figured out pretty much.
She does, dude. From all the pregnancy porn videos she did, she's the expert.
So basically, like less than 0.001% of the male population is even eligible to date her because you have to meet all these physical requirements and then all these tests of strength and fortitude, and then maybe you have a chance.
I'm training to.
You have to at least a 6 foot neck or something.
Yeah, like an 8-inch, and then
neck must be at least 8 inches.
I'm training to rip a deck of cards so I can rip these arm bet cards in half. Once I get them all signed.
Let's see what you got.
Just
she says that's why I don't have a boyfriend.
No.
Let's see what you got right now, Ryan.
Oh no, not this deck.
Anyway,
I can't rip one in half at all yet.
Not even one card?
Maybe one card. My buddy Ray just
rip the one in half.
My buddy Ray can rip them in like the whole deck in half now, but he said he worked his way up by doing like half a deck, then 3/4 of a deck, and just kept adding cards.
There you go.
That's the way to do it.
I learned to drink one shot of bourbon at a time.
There you go.
I want to get to the point where I can rip a whole deck of Magic the Gathering cards.
Oh no! Didn't you say you bought one?
Yeah, a starter deck.
We should play sometime. I'm looking forward to playing.
So
I get my cards.
There's another sport that there's more money in than arm wrestling.
I'll have to show you.
I gotta learn how to play.
Imagine the sad day we live in. Magic the Gathering, you can make more money in it than you can arm wrestling.
Yeah, right.
It's crazy.
Oh, but remember the night you were on and we were all saying like,
hold on,
own cards, you have like superpowers and shit.
I'm getting worried about Carolyn Looms. Carolyn's wrapping phone cords around her neck and stuff.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
I was using my Apple charger cord to get my measurements. I can't find regular.
Carolyn, I can go out with Carolyn. Her neck is smaller than mine and her wrist is smaller than mine, or equivalent. So okay, that'd be all right. Broderson lipping off. Yeah, why not?
Drew said, figured she didn't have a boyfriend because she keeps breaking them.
Oh, that was.
That's funny. Once she deadlifts them, they break up with her.
All right, Captain Obvious. I challenge you to an arm wrestle.
Ooh.
All right. There we go.
I wonder if what do you guys think about Nanya winning his super matches tomorrow? All 4 of them.
It already is. It is tomorrow.
Who the hell fucking has 4 super matches in the same day, dude? Jesus Christ. He's running out of arms.
Who are you, Captain Obvious? I will definitely arm wrestle you. I don't care who you are.
Don't you get lippy.
What is this, like the 3rd grade?
I don't know, man. That collagen does good things for your
Martin, what do you think about that Merlot match at Knuckles Up?
Oh, that's going to be an interesting one. I haven't seen much of Tom Holland lately, but I remember seeing some of his older stuff. Seemed pretty good.
Thank you for that.
Gotta go with Merlot, dude.
Yeah,
I'll tell you why. Because I saw Tom Holland pulling with Artem, and Artem was like, doing well. I've seen Artem pull Merlot and not do very well. So, I know that doesn't really ever equate to a win, but if I had to guess based on, or what I've seen, I would guess Merlot's going to win.
He's going against Tom Holland.
Yeah.
I just want it to be an interesting match, and I think it's going to be.
I think it definitely will.
Yeah. Merlot is very talented too, so I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
What's the date for Knuckles Up 2?
December 9th. I'm sorry, that's the tournament.
January 6th, right?
January 6th, yeah.
January 6th?
Yeah. Okay. The last Knuckles Up, I actually saw you, Metal.
Yeah.
So I saw you at the original Knuckles Up, the first one.
The first Knuckles Up, yes.
Yeah, I remember you there, but yeah, second one. Are you going to that one too? The second one.
I'd like to.
I will be there. I can't make it to the December 9th one because my match is this December 9th with Italia.
Yeah.
But I'll make it to the January 6th Knuckles Up one.
Yeah, but I'm looking forward to finding out, how you did, how, who wins and how you do.
I'm not excited for it at all.
It'll be fun, yeah.
As long as I don't get completely flashed, I think I'll be happy. If I can slow them down a little bit, I'll be like, all right.
The stronger setups, I actually don't set up the same way every time. So if I need a stronger setup, I have a different method, and it gives me a little bit extra strength.
Yeah. That's what I mean. I got 3 chances to fucking figure it out. So if whatever I do the first round, if I get flashed, then I won't do that again. Yeah, I'll try something different. So, but I've never really top rolled. So, I've been learning to top roll, and he top rolls now. So I would imagine from what he's been telling people, he wants to go to the straps. So.
Yeah, I remember I watched him at the Knuckles Up, and he was doing really well there as well. We were there. We were in the same room.
Yeah, he's definitely strong, dude.
Did you pull him at all, Kopnick?
No, I didn't pull. I did a little pulling with some people, but not Ryan or Paul Italia. So I can't really test to see where they're both at.
Metal, have you ever seen him in person, Italia, or gripped up with him?
Yeah, I've pulled him before.
What are your impressions on this whole thing?
He's got a lot of this whole thing, like his strengths or Ryan versus.
Well, both. I guess a 2-part question: his strengths, and then him versus Ryan.
Metal, how'd you do with him?
I didn't do too well. He didn't. He didn't take my pronation though. He couldn't take my pronation. I didn't try a hook with him either. We just top rolled a little bit.
Yeah.
But he would always get on top of my hand. And, he knew how to get on top of my hand and stretch my arm out really well. So
get your riser, dump your riser down.
Slide his elbow forward and.
He's very smart in the straps. He knows how to hustle the straps.
If someone's pulling back and dragging you back, you gotta make sure that your bicep doesn't open up and your arm doesn't just. You want to stay really, really tight.
Yeah, and he's really strong right here, up here. That high containment. He's very strong there. But if you can beat him there, then then he's.
Which is weird because his hand doesn't feel particularly strong when you first.
It's not his hand. It's his.
Well, you don't have to actually tighten up really strong to actually get a good positioning, and then overpower someone.
He has relatively small hands, really.
Yeah.
His hand felt small to me anyway, and I don't have big hands.
Little baby hands, really.
His positioning. He knows how to get into position really well.
Yeah,
That's important.
I've done it with Ryan before, so I can't really say anything. I just know that Paul is doing really well, and he's at a semi-pro, maybe low pro level.
Yeah, I'm not.
I have pulled both of them. Right, Paul, how his hand feels tiny compared to Ryan's hand. His thumb pad is so thick, and the way he sets it. But Paul's strength does not seem to be his hand. It's something else I can't put my finger on. It's either his lat or I don't know what it is, but something is really strong with him.
Could be his back. He's just
back.
pulling. Yeah.
Just pulling in the back. And he knows how to position his hand really well.
It could be his Napoleon complex.
Yeah, they gave that role. They're making that movie with Joaquin Phoenix. They should have given it to him, really.
That looks pretty good, dude. That movie?
It does. I want to definitely watch that. Pirate it when it comes out.
Yeah, it looks good.
Pirate. Tire.
I think though, like my main, like, you know, from watching him set up, I think I'm gonna just try to do some back pressure and just get him to here. If I can get him to me, like I'm not gonna hit for a pin, I'm gonna hit for position. Because I feel like if I can open him up a little and get him towards me, I have a better chance than if I try to fight him in the center for fucking. I don't want to play his game. I want to try to make him play my game.
Just don't be deceived because he is strong. His bicep is strong from here all the way on to here. It's strong all the way out.
Yep. Remember what he did to Guth? Yeah. He was holding him with an open arm.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, I'm thinking
that's what.
The reason I want to try that first is worst case scenario. I think we're gonna just slip.
Yep.
If I try to stay high and come over like kind of like a high hook or kind of like a top roll, I think we're gonna end up just slipping anyway.
I think he'll slip by default. I think
the strap will tell a lot. You know.
You could also use this part of the hand just to cut in to them as well, so that they don't have that much side pressure.
Yeah,
he doesn't want to go inside. He didn't want to go inside with Paul.
But you could do that also when you're someone is actually trying to pull outside. So if let's say somebody pulls outside with me, I can cut in just a little bit just to alleviate that side pressure.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I got you.
You know, you probably wouldn't be too hard to set a hook in.
I can hit him at an angle and take his arm outside of his angle, you know. It's all good. A lot of it is going to tell. I'm going to know more what to do when we actually grip up. You know?
You're going to have to go by feel. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll feel it when I'm in the moment. But obviously,
you react to it.
Whatever I do, if it doesn't work the first time, I'll try something.
Captain has a really good idea for you. Pull a false start just to get the nerves out, and
I could just go backwards and then blame him for a false start and get him all worked up.
Yep.
I'd imagine if I can get him mad that he's not going to focus on the match much. You know, he's going to be like just thinking about ripping my arm off.
And he does that anyway. He gets mad. He gets amped. If you watch it, that's part of his thing. He gets mad anyway.
Maybe he won't focus on technique if he is all amped up and angry.
His eyes start bulging out of his head. He goes, "Oh yeah, baby! Oh yeah, baby!"
You will get stronger because you're actually working on adrenaline then.
Yeah. If his eye pops out, I'm gonna like flick it back into place.
So ideally, you would get it like bring a honeybee or yellow jacket and get stung a couple of times right before your match to get your adrenaline.
Get my palm all swelled up.
That too. The old Devon trick.
It's crazy.
Yeah, the biggest thing he does is just he knows how to get on top of your head.
I noticed like if he can't get you there, he immediately drops down into that fucking weird King's move.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to press that.
I'm just gonna try to, if I can get into a strong position and just wait. like a lot of people lose to king's moves because they're impatient.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Because they try to go for that pin too soon. They gas themselves up, and then the king's mover pops up and then gets the pin. So
they go for a press.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait, and then when he pops up, hit right as he's coming up.
All right, here we go.
I don't know. We'll
Hot
see.
off the press, they're Jody Chocolate Thunder Williams measurements.
Nice. This size, 8 inches, elbow to fingertip. 19. That's good.
All right, so Metal, you won the length contest.
What was mine? Oh yeah,
I didn't do the elbow to fingertip.
Yeah, I only got
Metal's
18.
literally 18
So his
inches.
hand's a little bit longer, half inch longer than mine. His wrist is in the girth. It's a half an inch thicker than mine.
So really, an 8-inch wrist is average even for arm wrestlers. That's probably the average. Is 8 inches.
That's why I was saying you had a big wrist because you're over 8 inches.
I don't think it's big though. 8 inches is like. I don't feel like there are a lot of arm wrestlers that have a way bigger wrist than me.
John Brzezin's wrist is only like 8.25. You got the same size wrist as Brzezin.
He has a bigger thumb than my penis, though.
Yeah,
I'm elbow to fingertip. I'm 19 as well.
Nice.
So Mel, you were 20. You were 20, right?
Yeah, 20 inches.
Nice. I'll think of something. I'll win something. Maybe my let's see.
Go from like penis tip to taint.
Oh, my neck is probably longer than anybody else's. It's because it's
there you go.
Right?
How would you measure your neck?
Yours is probably long. Yeah.
Collarbone to.
Yeah, you do have a longer neck.
Thumb to.
Nice.
I want. You win on this. I think you.
What about the width of your hand? Like,
oh, I bet I got you. I'll beat up, except for Metal. I bet I got the hand span. I bet I do have that because I have a long.
You're not big. You'll probably have me beat.
That's like exactly 4 inches, dude. Like my
where
width.
Where do you measure from?
I measured from right above, right here, across to above my thumb.
So below.
Not that one, but how far? Like if you take a
like from above the thumb here across.
So just follow that line, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, pretty much just level instead of at that weird angle.
Yeah, I'm 4 as well there.
I thought of one I can win, except for Jody.
Kind of went like something like that. Well, you can't
I'm
really.
only like 3 3/4.
Nice.
My hands are
stretch. I know when I've got y'all on the stretch from the basketball stretch they do where you stretch out your hand from your pinky to your thumb.
Oh, I can't.
Yeah, that.
I'm gonna do different.
What's yours? What is yours? Let me see. So like that measurement?
Yeah, that one.
Let me see. Thumb
I
tip.
got just over 9 inches.
Oh no, I only got 8.5.
I don't know if I can keep it.
8.5.
You have to have a tape measure for this one, Kopnick. You need like a stiff tape.
Not put it on the table.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about doing. Yeah, I'll just put it.
I'll go check. Let me go check mine. I'll get a ruler.
I got 9.5.
3 and 3.75 on my left and 3.5 on my right for the width. Nice.
8.
Mine's 4 inches even. But
all right, mine's
but I have small hands though, really.
I know. I guess you're average. You might be average because we're the same size hands.
9 3/4. So
you have a bigger wingspan. Yeah.
Barely got me beat. Adam.
You're taking this out now, Adam. You got the neck and you got the wingspan for the head.
Wingspan.
Winner.
What's my prize? Do I get a little stuffed doll or something?
We have to have like a trophy made.
Well, no, if you win the carnival games, you get like a little stuffed rabbit or something. I don't know.
You get a little stuffed Ryan.
Ryan.
Oh, that would be great. Actual little stuffed Ryans for anybody competing
Like
that
a
wins.
fat little teddy bear of me.
Just like,
I'd buy a stuffed Ryan.
oh, I would love
So Jody won the. All right, so Jody won the hand. He's got the biggest hand, fingertip to wrist, and a big wrist. You know, Ryan wins wrist. Metal wins elbow to fingertip. Jody wins hand. Akopnik wins overall best performer, and I win the hand span. And Drew is hard on Stephanie, saying biggest freak wins Stephanie. Thank you, Drew.
That's nice of him to offer her up like that.
Yeah, right. And Jody wins them all because he's the fastest hitter.
He probably is too. I don't even think I've ever actually tried to hit ever. That's probably that's going to be my downfall with Paul. Probably he's going to be.
You better hit when you go in that match. You hit as hard, whatever direction you're hitting, whether it be for position or for attack. Hit as hard as you can.
Commit to it. Commit to it.
All right, that's just out of line, Stephanie. Can you read that comment, Ryan?
What if I like pin dicks? I mean,
you're in luck with the arm wrestling world.
Someone's going to take their pin dick and sew that vagina shut.
I maintain what I said earlier. If I was well endowed, I would not be an arm wrestler. I'd be a porn star. So,
do you believe that? Is that something you really want to do?
Why would I waste all the time arm wrestling? If I was that well endowed, I'd just go to California and make money having sex with women. Why wouldn't I do that,
dude? So, quick story. So when I first moved here to Pennsylvania, we put an ad out as a joke that we were looking for like a male porn star, and we were having like a bonfire out in the backyard, and this guy shows up for the porn, right? And he's wearing a shirt that says like an arrow pointing at his head that says like the myth and then the legend down towards his like crotch area.
That sounds like the real deal.
I'm like, this guy's, and he was like, his name was Bob, and he was just like an average like overweight fucking guy that masturbates to porn. So he showed up, dude, and we have a couple girls over, and dude, he's like flirting with the girls like real heavy, and they're like just playing along. So he's out by the bonfire with us. And he starts sucking on one of the girls' toes, and she's barefoot. Her feet are black, like fucking dirty. You know what I mean? And then he gets to a point, dude, like I don't even know how it happened, but I turned around, this dude's fully naked. So I'm like, all right, this is getting fucking crazy. So I'm like, I'll be right back. And I fucking leave. And everybody follows me and leaves him out there alone. And then, dude, we're watching him, and he's on the blanket near the fire masturbating. So we dubbed him Masturbator Bob. And, dude, we threw some eggs at him and stuff. And then he sent me an email saying how unprofessional we were. I was like,
he thought you were an actual porn company.
How is this happening, dude? Like, first off, you show up to someone's like house and they're just hanging out by a bonfire. Like, at what point do you go, all right, this is not a professional porn outfit here that we're dealing with?
He didn't want to admit he got trolled.
Yeah. Dude, and he
they can't be filmed anywhere, so.
I was like 22. I was like 26. And he was like 48, And dude, for months he would email me every now and then and be like, I know we had a bad start, but if you ever need me, I'm ready to go. I'm like, dude, I'll let you know, bud. But it was so weird, dude. Like,
our next bonfire is coming up in a few months.
Yeah, he just came out of the.
He really thought he was in the industry. He found his way in, and like he was gonna get paid. And that's sad.
And the funniest thing is, I lived next door to my mom. Right, she lived in the house next door, and my brother told her about this, and she freaked the fuck out, dude. Like, what if she was raped? Like, she was like, what if this pervert came in my house? And like, she was so mad at me, like, didn't talk to me for like 2 months for me inviting like some random weirdo over for a porn. She was so disappointed in me. And I'm like, there's nothing dangerous about a 48-year-old naked man masturbating by a fire. Like, he's at his least threatening, like, fucking, like, nothing's gonna happen, dude. He fucking blew his load near the fire.
Worst case, you might put the fire out.
Right. A little dampening of the fire, and that's about it.
And now the guy's in arm wrestling, so we'll see him at some point.
His name's Adam, bro.
All right. So I was 40 some years old 20 years ago.
I used to use Craigslist for like everything, dude, like pranks.
I bet you did. You probably hurt some people's feelings too.
One of my bosses was going on vacation, and I posted an ad saying that I'm going to be out of town, and I'm redoing my landscaping. So anything in the front yard, bushes, whatever, feel free to take. And some landscape company showed up and like fucking wiped out his whole front yard, dude. Took trees, anything that fucking they could dig up, even like the patio blocks, everything was gone, just like a wasteland. And he came to work and he's like, "You're not going to believe what happened." And I'm like, "Oh my God, that's awful." And the whole time it was me that did it. I mean, he had it coming, trust me. He was a jerk, but
we got to address the chat here. Carolyn's throwing out all kinds of measurements. I don't even know what they are.
Dude, she's like measuring. Is that
I don't know what a knuckle girth is, excluding thumb.
She means moose knuckle. They're measuring their moose knuckles.
No. But I'd also know what her
thumb.
We got some engineers and mathematicians here. What is 17/16 of an inch?
16, 17,
no, 7
up to elbow.
What is 17/16?
I've never
heard of that one.
Fingertip to elbow, I'm saying.
That must be some sort of fucking, who knows, dude.
So that's 1 1/16. If you carry over the number, it's 1 1/16.
Bro, telling the masturbator Bob fucking story got her all messed up.
And then she says big B.
Measure your knuckle girth, dude.
Yeah, what is that?
You do that.
Is that like the measurement around your knuckles, around the whole hand? Dude, I'm very upset about this.
That might be it.
I can't.
Hey, Ryan, what happened? Did you break your little finger or something?
I don't know, but it keeps breaking off. It wants to be out here. Is that weird?
Yeah, that is kind of weird.
I don't like it. Yeah, that is weird, dude. Big B in the house.
She says 6/16 of an inch. Oh, so she meant 17 and 16, 17 and a 16th of an inch.
Well, 15/16 is Dave's areola.
My bad. 15ths of it. There's no such thing as 15ths of an inch. Whatever. Okay.
There is just around the knuckles, just like that. So mine was just under 9.
Around your knuckles like that? That's a weird measurement. Hold on.
I'm not doing that one because I have a thinner hand, so I'll lose that one too.
Because I got small hands. Mine is like 8 1/4.
A little over 8.5, just slightly over 8.5.
You're gonna win this one by a mile, Ryan. I think.
I doubt it.
Because you got that old thick hand.
Oh, 9.5.
Yeah, you got that one down.
Hold on, let me double check that measurement. Yeah, 9.5.
Yeah, you way ahead of the pack there. I'm not even gonna bother doing
is
mine.
that just measuring right?
Yeah, across the knuckle
here and around.
Yeah.
You got a thick hand, Ryan.
Yeah, you do.
You do have thick hands.
I guess. Well, not thick, but wide.
However you want to
My
describe
hands
it.
wide
This way. Your hands aren't long; they're pretty short, but they're very thick.
Really?
That's what I was trying to say.
I never felt like my hands were thick, but
Just look. I'm a long, thin hand. You got a
neck.
I have
Yeah.
a small.
Does that also correlate to your foot? Because I wear wide shoes and I have a wide hand too. So
I do have wide feet, but not long. Like I'm like a size fucking 9.5.
yeah. But I wear wide also, and I have wider hand.
That makes sense.
So
Do people with wide feet tend to have wide hands?
Not
You
for
would
me.
think.
My hands
I
are
would think so.
my hands are small, but I wear a size 12. But
Jesus.
there's more for the width than anything.
Oh.
Yeah.
Correlation failed.
What was
No correlation
Carolyn's?
there,
What
though.
was Carolyn's measurement?
Eight inches around her hand.
Small hands are better for fisting. Hog hand.
Look at Stephanie. Oh, she's going off the rails.
Fisting.
Knows how to crank that hog.
Do you get fisted often?
She's a row. It's going to take one hell of a man to take care of her, man. He's going to have to be tough. So, Stephanie, if you go to the World's Strongest Man contest, you might be able to find a suitable candidate there. Those guys are all big and tall.
She needs the kind of guy that would be willing to cook her vagina lips and eat them.
She needs like someone like Dennis or somebody with like dong hands.
Yeah, his hands look ridiculous, dude.
Yeah.
Can you imagine like him or LeBron? The pussy
Closed
is
for business.
Yeah. Like surgically?
I guess we're not getting lucky tonight, guys.
Oh, it would be like a horrible punishment for like that'd be something like you see on Jackass. They have to get a like a prostate exam, and then Dennis Sablenko walks in.
That's awful.
2 fingers that have the girth of a baseball bat.
Bend over. Ready to prostate exam.
Bend over.
Bend over.
Text green equals game over. What does that mean, Ryan?
That's the hold on. It's like a sticker.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But they don't come out on streaming.
I got you.
Yeah. Just says game over in green text, like a little cartoony looking symbol.
Oh, because it's closed for I got you. Yep.
When I'm on StreamYard, I also have YouTube open so that I can see what people are
Yeah, that's what I have as well. Yeah.
Me too.
I actually have it on my TV, on the computer, and my phone.
Because there's like a delay too.
Yeah.
So, but I keep it open so that I can post and pin the link up at the top of YouTube. But sometimes those symbols come through, and I'm like, I don't know what that is, so that's why I kept it open. 11.
Stephanie is 100% committed to her sport. She's like There's a myth in boxing, like if in combat sports, there's a myth that if you partake sexually, you're weaker. Do you think that's true? Like for fight sports and stuff like that.
I mean, never tried to get my whole fist inside of a person, so not sure. I mean, it might depend on the person that, like, if that's something that can be done rather than the size of the hand.
Well, no, you wouldn't make a fist. I think you could, if you could get your whole hand, then if you squeeze it together, maybe.
Yeah, but then once you're fully in, then you make a fist.
Oh my god!
It's like a raccoon stuck in a trap. You can't get it out.
Right. So, Stephanie, I'm asking, is that for your powerlifting goals? Like, if you abstain from sex, you get stronger, right? Or at least the male boxers believe, and fighters believe that way.
That's how she catches people. You put your hand in there not knowing, and then all of a sudden you're fucking trapped.
Oh, the PC muscle. Yeah, I got you.
She flexes, and her fucking whole arm is stuck in there.
That's how they caught wives in the ancient times. They just drag her home.
Caveman times. Stephanie, she says no. Okay, I've heard that before.
I just haven't had any sex. I mean, I guess it's boring.
Wrong.
It's probably boring when you've been a porn star. I would imagine. It's like, you know, if you work at McDonald's, are you eating the food? Probably not.
No, I don't. I
don't know,
I respect that.
I might. I don't know. I've had friends that have, when I was younger, that worked at McDonald's, and they were like, I will never eat there again after working there and seeing what goes on behind the scenes. Like, that's kind of scary.
Yeah, I've heard of people getting so tired of the smell and just being around the food that they don't like it anymore. Like McDonald's and Chick-fil-A.
Yeah. See, I can't ever get tired of the smell of the White Castle. I love White Castle.
See, we don't have
here, dude. I respect that. Achieve your powerlifting goals, and then you can find you.
Whenever I go to your practice, I hit White Castle because it's right down the street. Because we don't have any here.
You don't have any? No.
Nope.
Did you know that in the South, White Castle does not exist? Did you know that?
It's called Crystal.
I'll have to stay up here so I can get my White Castle.
It's called White Crystal.
No, it's just called Crystal.
Yeah.
I love Crystal, but they're starting to go out of business. You don't see.
Oh yeah, I have seen a Crystal before.
Crystal, it's like with Southern White Castle. It's very good. Very good.
Just like we don't have Roy Rogers up here.
No. Or
I think there was one in Penn Station years ago. I don't know if it's still there.
I'm not sure.
New York, Penn
Last
Station.
one I saw was down in Maryland.
You don't have Carolyn Looms. You have a 22-inch head. What the heck? That's like the size of Devin Lorat's head.
You know what I actually miss? Ranch One. Do you remember Ranch One?
No. You got to think. I'm originally from New Hampshire, so I'm even further north. So half the shit down here in PA doesn't even exist. There's no Wawas in New Hampshire, you know?
I used to gain so much weight from the grilled chicken teriyaki rice bowl. That was so good. Oh, so good.
Sounds it. 22-inch
heads. I bet I can beat all you guys on head size.
Probably. You're not gonna beat Carolyn. She has a 22-inch head.
There's a lot of hats. There's some hats that don't even fit me. I wear all my hats on the.
Dude, we got to get Nanya and Paul Italian here and then measure ego.
Okay, right above the ears, guys. Right above the ears.
Right above the ears.
Right above the ears.
I have a small head, so I'm not going to participate in this one.
Well, I need more cord.
All right.
I got 37 inches.
Oh, Carolyn,
37.
37.
All right, I got a 24.5-inch head.
How big?
24.5 inches.
Can't be 37.
No,
yeah, I was gonna say, man, that's crazy.
Nobody beats my head.
No, not even close.
What size was it?
24
and a half. 37 inches over here.
I got 24 and a quarter.
24 even.
24.
You dudes are gonna be good arm wrestlers. I'm just out of luck, man. Remember what Devin Lorad said? Arm wrestling is it's the only measure that matters is your head size.
Yeah, remember the first king of the table? They took head measurements.
Yeah,
that was
Hey,
hilarious.
first number 37. I'll go with that.
Who has 37?
No.
That's what he said.
God, dang.
Carolyn's your biggest fan now. She likes your 24 and a half inch head.
It's not 37. I read it backwards.
I don't know how I measured that one.
I'm going to go 98 centimeters.
Rocking a 19-inch neck and a 24.5-inch head.
She likes you, man.
Oh, yeah.
What was your head measurement, Metal?
24.5.
Dude, we all got big heads.
We all
Except
got
me.
Yeah, apparently we
I
do.
don't.
How big was your head?
There's no point. It's below. It's like closer to Carolyn's, like 22 something. I'm not even going to do that.
Because you don't want us to know that you have a small brain.
I mean, you can look at. I'll take the earphones off. You can look and see I have a normal. I don't have a giant head. I just have a normal size.
The headphones. Just measure with the headphones on.
Just check it anyway. I'm just curious.
All right, I got to go to. I brought the tape stick down. I got to get the sewing tape. I'll be back.
All right. Oh man, poor guy's losing all the measurement games today.
You got two on us.
My width is a good one. We measure from outside to outside. We measure from inside to inside.
Oh, tomorrow, dude, it's gonna be a suicide note that said like I just didn't measure up. That's awful. Have you had trouble measuring up your entire life?
Captain Obvious, where are we measuring from? The outside to the outside or inside to inside?
Taint gap? Oh, man.
I don't have an eyeball micrometer.
I have to go wake my wife up to help me get that measurement. Honey, it's for science. I just need you to help me measure this area. Hold an end.
Outside, all right.
Oh, I can't kick this cough, dude. Outside of the eyes?
Yes, I guess.
I don't want to measure mine, dude. I'm afraid it's just going to say, yes, you have Down syndrome. That's hard to measure, dude, without...
Like this, it's hard to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not even going to try that one. We're doing new measurements, but I'm opting out of this one because I won't be able to see it.
I feel better. I feel better now, guys. I can be in the club. I wasn't as bad as I thought. 23 and a half. So I'll be all right.
There you go.
Yeah.
So I can be an arm wrestler after all.
Yeah, I told you, dude. You're not that far off. Because I have average size hats. I don't think I have a huge head. Let me see if it'll work with this. So,
We measuring the width of your eyes.
Outside corner to outside corner.
Is this to see if you're partly Asiatic or not?
Something like that. What was your measurement?
I was like 4 inches or something. About 4 inches.
Dude.
5 on me.
Goodness.
Dude, that can't be right. It's not
no, 4 and 3/4, something like that.
My eyes are very apart. They're more close together.
Yeah, I can see they're close to your eyes are.
Yeah, outside, I would have never guessed.
I'm like 5.5.
Yeah. Well, you see, Metal, you have, it's not that your eyes are narrow, you have a narrow nose bridge. So, and your eyes are close to it, but your eyes are actually quite wide. But you just have a narrow taper.
They come out wide, I guess.
Yeah.
About just a hair shy of 5 inches.
Yeah, we're the same there. That's what gives you that angular, long-looking face, Metal. That's what gives you that that look.
You're right.
Tip of nose to bottom of chin.
We're doing this. Leonardo da Vinci took all these measurements.
Do I get to count the beard?
Yeah, right.
Oh man, that's short.
Where's your
3.5, I guess.
3.5 here too.
How much distance did your snot have to go fall from your nose to?
Just shy of 4.
3 inches. 3 inches on the dot.
Similar on all counts.
Beard?
Yeah.
3 inches on the taint cap.
It's like 3.5.
Longest hair.
I wonder if you could do it just by your finger. No.
The longest beard there is 7 inches long.
Well, you got us all beat there, I think.
Yeah. I have the starter beard package.
I have no beard. I have no beard at all, so I can't say anything.
I very rarely shave.
I started cutting mine down because it's starting to fucking turn white, and I don't want to look like Santa.
That would be awesome, dude. Though that would be awesome.
Should I just dye it? Just dye my whole beard like gray.
Go ahead and dye white. Just go and get over it.
Dye the whole
What color
thing.
is Ryan? What color is your hair naturally? Because you do have. I noticed some gray in there, but what color is it before the gray?
Head hair?
Yeah,
Just like my head hair is like dark.
dark brown. Yep.
But it's not really gray yet on my head.
You're right, man. I got a lot of grays. It's like coming out like a.
Yeah,
I have a whole lot of grays in my head hair.
Wait, Metal, your hair. I thought your hair was jet black, so it's more of like a brown.
Beard.
No, it's like a dark brown.
Oh shit! I broke my
I
head.
see it. I see the. And you almost got some.
Nuts, but
You've got some reddish. You also have reddish hue in your hair, in your beard, Metal, or is that dye?
Only in the beard. I have a few red hairs in the beard, but not my head hair.
I'm mostly getting gray like right here. But when it grows out, it looks
You got a good measurement.
All right, who's the most who's balding? And which male pattern baldness do you have? I'll show you mine first.
mine is like right here. I'm starting to get a little bit up top, but I'm in the right age to get it. My dad was losing it around this time.
Where's your
super thick.
pattern at?
I don't have any yet.
Mine's probably. I think mine's the same as yours. The receding on the
My
side.
hair is like super thick, so it hasn't started to like thin out anywhere. I don't have like a bald spot or anything anyway.
Did you see my bald spot?
You're doing well.
Oh, I didn't go over far enough.
Oh no, you didn't.
Pretty close. It's usually cornrows. I took them out for tonight.
Yeah, I've never seen your hair either. Now that I think about it.
I pretty much always have a hat on, honestly.
Carolyn Loom says I have a good measurement coming up. Uh-oh.
Yeah,
I don't know what that is.
Waiting for that.
We're gonna have to do that on a private message, Carolyn. I can't do that on YouTube.
Ooh, private. Let me see if I can find a picture of me with no hat on.
That picture of you when you were 180 pounds, you didn't have a hat on that, did you?
Yeah. Hold on, let me look. I think I did have a hat.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
So that's just a bust measurement.
Did I have a hat?
Your chest is bigger than mine. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I had a hat, dude.
Oh, you did.
Unfortunately.
Wow.
Look at that.
Carolyn? How is your chest bigger than mine? Oh, counting the. Okay, never mind.
She has breasts.
Yep. I got you. Because I have a large chest for my size. Mine's like 46-inch chest.
I don't remember.
I don't know if the strap is long enough. Let's see. Underarms.
Let me see.
Yeah, right under your across the nipple line.
Ooh, nipples.
So I have a very big chest, or a big bust. So let's say plus whatever this strap is, plus like 7 inches. So the strap is 47 plus like another.
Jesus, there's no metal that there's no way you got a 55-inch chest. That's like Arnold level.
I have a big chest. I know it's in
That's
the 50s somewhere.
I believe that.
I mean, Arnold obviously has more muscle than I do, but I'm very structurally large in my chest and shoulders.
You got a big rib cage.
Oh, dude.
I do have a big rib cage.
This is a picture of me with hair and no beard. That's a long time. A long time ago.
I see you, Metal. Yeah, you're a big old guy.
Big rib
Oh,
cage.
wow.
Wow.
Who is that guy?
Yeah, totally different person.
Not me. That's funny, dude. That's a long
I
time.
wonder if I have any pictures of me when I was little.
Metal, you have a special request. She wants to see your triceps. Measure around your triceps.
Isn't that just a bicep measurement?
I was a stud back then.
That's just a bicep measurement, just around the arm, right?
What she said exactly is around your triceps too, Metal.
That's just
So I
a
don't know what
bicep
that means.
measurement.
Oh, here's one. Oh my god.
Oh,
So the chest measurement around the.
she's looking for the whole person. Yeah, I got you.
Oh gosh.
It was me when I was younger in judo.
I don't have anything big enough for that.
Oh wow. Nice.
You're an athlete, dude.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I took
Skinny as
judo
a
for
rail.
7 years.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's actually good, dude. I was actually thinking about it'd be nice to train people that do judo and arm wrestling because it's kind of the same thing. You're throwing with pronation,
I've
Yeah.
heard there's been some
Right.
carriers.
and you're actually pulling them into you to be able to throw.
Oh, dude, I look young there. Holy shit.
Trying to see if it- oh wow, look at that.
It's a big difference.
Got the early 2000s look.
If you had a beard, you probably would look similar. It's just without the beard, it looks
Yeah.
different. Yeah.
He looked quite serious. Quite serious. I apologize, Carolyn, if I offended you with that joke earlier.
God, dude, these pictures are funny as shit.
That's my high school. I don't know if you can see it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, back when the part was in fashion.
Yeah.
How old are you, Kopnick?
Right.
I'm 44.
So we're all the same. I'm 42. Ryan's 44. You're
It's a
44.
magic number, dude. 44.
Now, Paul Talia's 40. Who else we got all in this range? Nani's like what, 40 something? Metal is like ageless. He's like 150.
Right?
I can't feel the metal.
Oh, dude, these pictures make me laugh. Like, oh boy. Let's not show these.
Thank you, Carolyn. Ankle size. I bet I got y'all beat on ankle size.
Probably so. I have small joints.
Now, are you measuring? Okay, we're measuring above the bump.
Okay.
Let's do above
Right
the
above.
bump. I got
What are we
socks off.
measuring? What are you measuring?
Right above the ankle.
Ankle above that. You know that huge bump on your ankle, right? It's right above that, so you don't count the bump.
Oh, you guys can reach your ankle? Show off.
You can't? Oh my God.
Mine's about just under 9.5.
I'm 9.5 even.
We're not that different. 10 inches here.
Metal is small shaming people's ankles.
He's not.
I was small shaming myself.
Yeah, exactly. I got to defend metal on that one.
But I don't leg wrestle, so it's all good.
So you know what that?
He said.
So that means I have better lower body. I'm more built for lower body genetics than I am for upper.
You are 10, you said, right?
10, yeah.
Probably.
Dang it! So leg wrestling would be my sport, I guess.
If you pick up mouse wrestling, that'd be
You'll be able to do a good figure four. Nobody's going to be able to get out of it.
He's like a pro. He's a pro speed walker in an arm wrestler's body.
That's right.
You ever do those speed walkers, dude? The way they fucking move those hips, like, damn, dude.
How about a closed fist? Just
just around.
Just wrap it around. Yeah, closed fist.
But where do you put the thumb though?
Oh, you just keep it wrapped, yeah, like that. Just
what about go over the thumb knuckle?
Yeah.
Turn your hand so I can see what you're doing with your thumb.
So how about this? Put your thumb between your index and middle finger. How about that?
Just the way you would normally.
Like punch someone?
Yeah. Just a closed fist.
Yeah. And you're going.
But are you wrapping the tape over your thumb or not?
Yeah. Just over everything.
Okay.
Right behind the knuckles.
I am just making 12.
Dang, I've got a tiny little. Yeah, I don't like this measurement.
And that's my left, so I don't know if my right's the same. I should do both.
I'm about 11 and
12 here.
12 here too.
12 even, yeah.
You all got me beat.
I don't know how accurate that is.
Is that left or right?
Right.
That was my right.
All right. I did my left, so I'm doing my right now.
Oh,
So you're going to win the whole. I predict you're going to be like 12.5 on your right because most right-handed guys have a little bit bigger right hand.
23 and a quarter quads.
Oh, we have the same size legs, Carolyn. That's nice.
It's the length of your ear.
All right, we'll do that next.
No, it's the same. 12 on both sides.
Oh, nice. That makes sense, though, because you arm wrestle with both hands. So you're kind of working them evenly.
Yeah.
Carolyn, I have exactly the same size legs as you, 23.5.
Is there any measurement you'd rather have be smaller? Yeah, penis, dude.
My waist.
I have one at all.
My losses.
You guys are never okay. So I have a way larger waist size than you think for being 5'11" and 204 pounds. What do you think my waist size is?
I would say
larger waist size.
34.
36?
Okay, well, I'll measure it here in a second. Oh, I've got the tiny calf award. I win the tiny calf award at 14 inches.
Are you flexed or no?
Does it matter?
I would think so.
Okay. How do you flex? Do you raise up on your toe?
As big as you can and measure it.
All right.
On the calf? Oh, gosh.
Yeah. Measure calf.
My cat's on me, so I can barely get to anything.
Oh, yeah. It's changed by at least half an inch, 14.5 calf.
What, flexing and non-flexing?
No, yeah, went a half an inch up when I flexed it. It's 14 and a half.
My calves are not very big, but they're very defined. That's been my problem. They don't grow; they just get more and more defined.
My calf is 15.
15 and a
Oh,
half.
you got me, man. You got me beat.
Surprisingly.
What is yours?
Oh,
15 and a half.
Dang it, man.
20 and a half here.
What?
What?
You're lying. 20 and a half?
I'm not lying. No.
Ryan, my quadricep is only 23 inches.
Well, you better catch up, buddy.
Goodness,
All right, you guessed the weight. You all guessed the waist measurement.
When you got to hold these up all day, you know?
My waist is.
Measurement.
All right, my waist is.
That's crazy. 20 and a half. Damn.
About
I feel
30, 40, about 40 inches waist.
40 inches. But you're 5'11", so.
That wasn't your waist. That was like your stomach.
That's your
Yeah, that is your stomach.
You
Where do you
weren't
measure
on your waist. Your waist is like your belt line.
Yeah.
That's your abdomen measurement.
Like where your pants are.
It's just your stomach. You measured your stomach circumference.
Yes.
Check your waist. Probably smaller.
Is the
That is
waist
very-
below or above the stomach where I measure?
Lower. You're probably going to be 36, I would think. 30. That's what I'm thinking. Like right under.
Oh, there'll be a show next week. Don't you worry. Although I may still be in a turkey coma. Wouldn't be the first time I fall asleep. Yeah, dude.
39,
like
39 and a half.
You're still like on your belly.
All right.
It's like a dip that goes like right where you'll feel a bone.
Go under your belly, just above your ass, just under your belly.
All right, hold on.
Just like where your pants line sits.
What sort of instrument would measure the pressure of our urine streams? Is that getting carried away?
Good question.
There has to be an instrument that would.
Yeah, 38 and a half. That's better.
Measure that pressure.
That makes more sense.
38, probably 38 if I don't push it out.
38. Yep. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I'm like 36.
So you know those.
That's it.
So you know those instruments used to measure bite force. We can we can just peel them really hard.
What do you call that? It's a
peel it really hard.
We need like some pressure pad. And just
just pee on your weighing scale as hard as you can.
Oh, we forgot everybody else. All you guys with massive quads, you got to do your quad measurements because I'm so 23 is ridiculously small. I guess
quads are complete trash.
We'll settle the myth that arm wrestlers have small. They always say, "Oh, the arm wrestlers have no legs," right?
So we could have like a measurement contest at Winter Blast. Like the winner of like the biggest bicep, forearm, this and that gets something.
Yeah,
that would actually probably be kind of fun.
The cat's on me, so I can't get to my quad.
Penal girth.
Captain says, "Yeah, you can give out 98% measuring tapes."
Oh, that's a good idea.
I got to have the smallest. All right, if Ryan's calf is only 3 inches, I can't even visualize that. Your calf muscle is only 3 inches smaller than my whole upper leg. That's ridiculous.
I got about 25 inches on my quad.
That's man-sized legs right there. 25. Yeah,
they're a lot smaller than they used to be. I'll tell you that much. A lot smaller.
How do I only have 23 and a half inch legs? I thought I had big legs. Dang it, man.
Another thing to add to the suicide note.
Yeah, I just compared myself to these other humans.
Dude, it's like a list of your measurements, and then it ends with "I just didn't measure up."
That's right.
That's your note.
There's thunder thighs, but with no thunder. They're just
says, "Thanks a lot, Stephanie."
That's right.
Instead of
my legs are much smaller.
Instead of a tombstone, you have a measuring tape.
Stephanie, you're bigger than me in every way. There's nothing I can do about it. Oh, but I can outlift her on the Atlas stones. I know that much.
Your Atlas stone is really good.
She's beating you in facial hair.
All right, okay, Adam. I think you'll beat us all on this. Is the best lifts you've ever done.
All right, so here we go.
Like, not now, but like when you're prime, you're heavy. You're
all right.
All-time
275 narrow grip bench for one.
Mine was a 315 bench.
Narrow grip or no?
No, not close grip. I've never tested max on that, but
okay.
I never really benched, so
clean and jerk was 240.
57 pounds.
What was that?
The axle bar clean and jerk was like 240.
I did 235. So just right.
I've never tried to max anything else.
We're right there. You got me beat in deadlift. I know the best deadlift I ever did was only like I was no good at conventional deadlift, like 440. My best frame pull was 580 frame lift.
My deadlift was 25. So you're right.
Yeah, you got me beat on deadlift.
You're talking a frame lift or a frame carry?
I could carry it. We just tested our max, how much we could lift off the ground. I could have walked with it.
My heaviest frame carry was like right over 500, I think.
I can run a mile in 23 minutes. What are you guys at?
Farmer's walk 240 per hand.
I never tested my max with that, but I could do 245, and each hand was very hard for me. So
nice. Yeah, we're about equal there. We're equal. Best log press was about the same as my actual, about 240. I wasn't that great at log press. You probably got me beat there.
My best log press was 235.
Dude,
you just got me just barely beat all these.
I haven't done any
best circus dumbbell was 130 or 140. I don't remember.
That was 120.
You guys just listed 10 exercises I've never even done.
The super yoke, I could only stand up under. We all, I think, stood up under 800. I couldn't walk with it though. Nice. So I don't know what my weight was there.
You know what I do for my calves?
I'm a good stander, but I walked like 50 feet with a 600-pound.
Nice.
The thing I do most for my calves is I just walk.
When I was younger and lighter, I was able to do a one-arm pull-up. That's the only thing that I have.
Nice.
But I didn't do any weightlifting, where I added numbers.
That's good, dude. I can't even do a two-arm pull-up.
Oh,
I can't
one
event right now.
One event I was good at was I could strict press 220. I think military press.
That's really good. My best strict press was 200, I think, or 205. Yeah. No, 200. It's 200.
We're close there. Atlas Stone, I did a 220 overhead.
My Atlas Stone was very bad. Like most I ever got was like.
Atlas Stone. It's okay.
I never tried overhead, but stone loading like a face level platform. Most I could do was like 170 or something.
Oh yeah, a face level platform. That's like 5.5 feet though. That's a really tall platform.
Yeah.
What could you do to the 4-foot platform? The shortest, the one they usually do the heaviest stone.
I didn't have official platforms. I used the what do you call them, the jumping blocks, just put them up. But
how about stone to shoulder?
I never did shoulder. I always just loaded them. Yeah, I just loaded them.
My heaviest sandbag carry, it was 240, I think. But we didn't go very far.
There. I got a 280 sandbag.
Nice. Keg load was, I think I could load a 240 onto it. Yeah, I could load a 240 keg.
I was a lot lighter when I did that, though.
I got a 230 something keg, but it was the heaviest one we had, so I felt like I could do a little bit more. But that's the heaviest.
Man, we're basically equal and strong, man. Other than the Atlas.
I'm not as strong as I used to be, but
Well, I'm not either. I hurt my back, so I can't mess with all that stuff anymore.
Yeah, you and me both. So we were pretty close. But you're a lot bigger than you, so your strength is a lot more impressive, in my opinion.
Lately,
Yeah, I thought you said you were like 270, 280, but now you're like 230, 40, right?
Yeah, so when my strongman days, I was topping off in the 280s, upper 280s. And now I'm sitting around. Everyone's sitting around up 240s now.
Nice.
I've been really good at pole vaulting lately.
You just throw the pole vaults over you,
Right?
or people pole vaulting over you, or just stepping over you.
That's
how good is your standing long jump?
Oh, that was my sport, man. I'm a jumper. I was
I
track.
Yeah, I didn't do that, but I was good. I think I might have reached 10 feet as well,
I
but
was
I'm not sure.
over
I don't remember.
over 10 feet. Best long jump was 20 feet. Best triple jump was 40 feet.
There you go.
Best 100-meter time. I wasn't that good at it. I don't remember my 100-meter dash time, so obviously it wasn't that great.
What's a good jump for like a beginner?
Not 8 or 9 feet would be good.
Yeah. I don't remember mine. I think I was like 10 feet or more.
Yeah,
so when you get into that 10-foot range,
you're a good jumper. Yeah. NFL guys are jumping like 11 feet, 12 feet, but
it was me and one other girl. So
yeah.
Adam, what was your best squat?
There, I never tested my max. I could easily squat 330 full depth, Olympic style.
I can't believe
you
that.
know what I mean? But
Doc
I never tested.
With by foreskin.
Shell used to dock ships by pulling them to dock by force.
I'm gonna guess, Metal. If you learned the wide stance powerlifting squat, you were in the fours somewhere easy.
Yeah, I did. My best was a powerlifting squat with a safety bar, and I hit 425.
Nice. Yeah, I never tried that. I did the narrow stance all the way down, Olympic style. So I don't know what I could have done.
But my knees got messed up, and I couldn't do them that way anymore. They build your quads really well that way.
I'll be right back.
I couldn't front squat near as much. I could only front squat like 260 or something. 280, I don't remember.
Squat's a lot harder. Like, I hate front squat, but it's so good for you.
Let's see what other stuff was there.
What
is it?
Straight curl. You ever tried?
I never ever tried that one.
Give it a try. It's a lot of fun.
that's something I would like to try too. Since arm wrestling is always strict curl now.
So stand with my back. I know the rules.
You got
Stand
that
up against the wall. And does it matter whether you use an easy curl bar or a straight bar?
Easy curl.
Okay, I don't have one. I sold my easy curl bar years ago.
There are competitions for straight bar, but typically it's done with an easy curl bar.
But I can get one of those at like Walmart or something, right? They sell those easy curl bar.
Yeah. I have one from Walmart.
Okay.
All right, I'll pick one of those up when I get a chance.
But yeah, your butt and your shoulder blades, your back has to remain against the wall at all times to the left, and you have to
And it's supposed to be close grip, right?
It can be either.
Either or.
The close grip, most people do more weight on the narrow grip.
Oh, did you ever try the stupid lift where you rack, not even a rack pull, you just see how much your arms can hold if you stand up with it? How much weight, like on a deadlift bar? I could do.
I don't think I ever maxed out on that. I didn't like.
It'll hurt. I could do. Somehow I'm still holding the weight, like I have a good grip or something, or strap, whatever it was. My arms will hold it, but my lower back couldn't deadlift it. I've stood up with 600 from the rack and just stood there with it, but
that's good.
I don't know. It's weird.
Closest I did some rack pulls. I think most I ever did on rack pulls was like 585.
No, so we're close there too. We're close, man, in every. Except you're a lot taller than me, so you'd have been a lot better at strongman in the end if you kept with it.
Genetically, I'm pretty good for strongman. Height and my large upper body, so I would have been really good at strongman, I think. But
you would have had. I was in it longer than you. Didn't you say you were only in it like 6 months?
No, it wasn't couple of years.
Okay. Well, who knows what would have happened?
Who knows? Maybe it'll happen one day. Maybe I'll get over my back injury. We'll see.
Huh. Carolyn, thank you for all your support. No Smith machines, no anything. No, we didn't use. These are all free weights.
Yeah, you don't test on Smith machines.
Before menthol, yeah.
Boy,
So
if,
you're back.
Long with him here, he'd be really jealous of us, David Shell.
Kopnick, so you said your background was not so much weightlifting, but martial arts and sport. What else? What other sports did you play?
Well, no, I didn't do. I was good at things, but I just never played any sports in high school or anything. I didn't want to be part of a team just in case. Like, if you do something wrong, I didn't want anybody to do. Yeah. I was naturally athletic, but I just didn't do anything. Just judo. That's it.
What belt did you get to?
I got to purple. That's right under brown.
Which is right under black. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
But I'm okay with that.
So you'd whip all of us in a fight, basically. Pretty much.
Yeah.
I never underestimate anyone.
But
that's
even
the
so,
smartest fighter.
But definitely don't underestimate Kopnick.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
If I can fight with my mind, that's even better.
So would you consider yourself nowadays more of a martial artist or more of an arm wrestler?
All the way arm wrestling. All the way. Yeah.
Lincoln. Yeah,
I got to work on that.
I'm an arm wrestler now. I used to do arm wrestling on the side. I was always a strong man before an arm wrestler, but now I'm an arm wrestler before anything else.
Kopnick, we got to work on that. Something's wrong with our wrist flexion. We're not going nearly as deep as these other guys.
Yeah, but that's in a way it's good because nobody could really take my wrist as much. So
Right.
I strengthened my wrist first as I was training. That's the first thing I saw that I was losing it, so I decided to strengthen it up. Now, if I lose, I usually lose straight wristed.
That's good.
But although Metal, maybe the lack of wrist flexion isn't that bad because Metal said when he goes way, way deep, he feels like he loses a lot of power when he goes all the way in. So
yeah, it's just good
like
to have that control over the wrist.
Deep cup.
That's good. If you're up and
when
in.
you go that deep, usually you're not forcing it that deep with your wrist flexion. Usually, you already come around with it.
Oh, okay.
You come forward, and when you reach that deep, and you get that much containment. And usually they don't. When you're that deep, people don't really attack your wrist. It's not even worth it usually. But you're on their bone line. You're putting pressure.
Oh, okay, I got you.
So it's like bone against bone, pretty much.
Have you so Kopnick, do you hook as well? Do you ever hook in a match? Or?
Yeah. I'll do everything as long as I see the opportunity to do it.
Nice.
Good.
Yeah, you have to be very diverse. When it comes to arm wrestling, you don't want to be just doing one thing because then you're not working on everything else. That makes it more complete. Yeah, you want to be more complete.
But if you can only do one thing, that one thing better be really good.
That's right.
Really
heard
good.
that before.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I guess I need to work on. I always go inside, and I feel like anytime I try, if I try to go, they always pronate me out if I try to top roll with them. So I need to work my pronation and riser and everything.
Because you could be really inside, and you could be pressing, and they could just open you up.
A really strong top roller can, not an average.
Oh
average joke. Yeah, like Jason Merlot was able to just. I went inside, and he was able to just roll me out. So
he has a very strong hand. He's very aware of what he's doing.
Yeah. 'Cause, yeah, when you go that deep, usually at you're not. You're not forcing it that deep. But if you can only do one thing, that one thing better be really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess I need to work on. I always go inside, and I feel like anytime I try, they always
We just got to work on it. It takes time, effort.
A lot of time.
Yeah.
And consistent devotion.
Yeah.
Carolyn wants to know, Kopnick, you said you started with wrists. She wants to know what your first wrist trainings looked like, or what did you do when you first started training wrists?
Oh, I was just doing a lot of bands. Like I was just keeping my wrist straight and just moving with the bands. And then I was doing the weights where you have them flat and then you're just moving upward. You're not trying to go back down. You're just
I got you.
that strengthened my wrist really quick. The band work I never stopped. So yeah, you're just always moving. And since I don't really have a lot of flexion in my wrist, that really helps.
Yeah, I can see that. Your wrist doesn't go far back at all.
Yeah. It goes pretty far back.
Yeah. Which is actually, it helps me. That way nobody can really take it back that far. If I just keep it straight, then that's great.
Exactly.
She said thanks.
You're welcome. You're welcome, Carolyn. I get to train at work, which is good. So I'm, for the 8 hours I'm at work, I'm just training as much as possible. I got the gripper, I got the bands, I got everything I need to do. I just got to do a little bit more rising and cupping. Yeah. I have the handles, but I haven't been doing it.
I arm wrestled. I practiced after pulled Alec Guth, who's a really strong middleweight 176 guy. He told me my risers a week, so I got to work on my riser. He said even if I want to hook, I say I didn't know with a hook that riser mattered at all, but evidently it does. So
it took me a long time to figure that out.
If you can keep the riser up and always be in control of that throughout the whole match, that also helps too. Because once that wrist drops, then you're gonna have a little bit harder fight.
Yeah, because I get weak. Like some guys can low hand, but I feel weak when my wrist is dumped. I don't feel strong there.
For me on a hook, like I think it's really good to start with your riser up, but once you set the hook, that needs to come down. You need to chop down. At least the way I do chop hook. There's different ways to do it, but just to start off with that high hand and compress it down the wrist and disengage their hand control or their top row at least, and then still have the high hand once you set the hook.
Yeah, you're just trying to make make a palm up. You just want them as flat as possible. So with that cupping, with the pronation, you'll achieve that. So
yeah,
instead of getting that rise to keep it to your side.
Yeah,
right. Because anytime I've managed to turn somebody palm up, their bicep isn't enough for my whole body weight when I continued over with the press.
Right.
Even with
instead of getting this deep, I'm focusing on getting this deep.
Gotcha.
The forearm around. So that's bone on bone.
Yeah.
And then the wrist sinks right and follows with.
Wait, when did Guth get hurt? She says Guth is nuts. I hope he didn't get hurt when he heard something pop. I haven't heard about this. When did that happen? It wasn't at that tournament, I don't think.
Yeah, he had a little pain on his left.
When though?
That was over the weekend. So,
the last tournament.
Yeah, when he pulled, yeah. Because I saw him, he stopped over on Sunday at our practice, so he just had a little trouble over here, but his right's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. He got very strong. Even his hand thickened up when I gripped up with him. He has a thicker hand now. He feels great on the table.
Roger that.
Captain Obvious, yeah, that's the first time I've seen Matt Mask go into a flop press. That was quite the surprise.
Yeah, kind of ironic for the man with the iron hand who's never had his hand taken.
Right. I've never seen that before.
Revenge from Italy, right?
There you go.
Okay, thanks, Carolyn.
You beat the Matasca. You cook him like a spaghetti.
But Paul Italia's coming from everybody. He's gonna challenge the super heavyweights too, I bet.
I bet he will.
Can you imagine if he bulks up to like 280 at 5'5"? It'd be awesome.
Jeez, you'd be a bowling ball.
He would look like one of those Mr. Olympia guys or something.
He wouldn't be able to get close to the table. He'd be so far away from the table.
He's a wide dude for sure.
Yeah, he is pretty wide.
It's amazing how you could be strong at any body type, any height. You could surprise people.
His build, people forget he's almost the same exact height and weight as Franco Colombo. You remember that guy?
Is he?
That's like he's like the prototype of that guy, archetype or whatever.
Yes, I guess he is.
Yeah, look up Franco. Franco was 5'5" and he 185 the competition weight. So Paul cuts down to 185 for bodybuilding. So
Franco's a legend, man.
Doesn't matter what size you are or anything, but your genetics might just be, incredible.
Yeah, I mean, I could probably take all the steroids in the world. I still wouldn't get 17.5-inch arms. So, but, I mean, I'd be a lot stronger. But yeah, he's got some special genetics for sure.
I don't think so. Nobody's got genetics like Jeff Dave, though.
Oh my God, man!
Nobody. I'd love to grip up with that guy, or just at least see him in person to see what he's like. Just to see what a hand like that is like in person. He wears a size 30-something ring. Like that is
wow.
That's crazy.
Unbelievable.
Meet Paul is a super heavy next year. He could do it.
Meet Paul.
I guess he would just take your whole hand. You wouldn't have any ability to wrap around, so you got to fight inside his hand.
Yeah, Jeff is. I've never seen him top roll, but all his losses I've seen, I'm not seeing too much, but all his losses I've seen were inside.
You'd have to. Well,
impressive inside.
You'd have to hook him. There'd be no other way.
Yeah, he's kind of like Cleve Dean, I guess. He's super big dude, massive hands. That just you got to go inside with him. You can't top roll him.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Carolyn, your left arm is bigger than mine. The same as mine. I mean, or close. Well,
is that flexed or unflexed? Left bicep.
I hope it's flexed.
Probably flexed.
That's bigger than my left. That's crazy. You should be arm wrestling in my place, Carolyn. Maybe I do need to take steroids. I got a tiny little arm.
Then just do some bodybuilding, some powerlift, some strict co-powerlifting bodybuilding. Combine that with your arm wrestling, and you'll get big arms.
I'm gonna have to because my strength is disproportionate to my arm size. It's not
Look
working.
at what C.T. Fletcher does. He's got the natural, the steroid-free natural science down. He combines powerlifting and bodybuilding. You got to when you're natural.
15 1/4 on my right.
Heavyweight around.
My left is smaller than my right. Smaller, but I don't know if I can.
Holy shit! Yeah, you got a good right, man.
Yeah,
and you got that special. What's that muscle? What's that muscle down there?
I don't know.
Right.
Right
there. Yeah. What's that?
I don't know.
What is that?
Isn't it?
Jesus Christ, that's a pronator?
No, your pronator's on the
pronator's more up here. You could actually probably see my pronator more on the left.
Well, you got me curious now. What is that muscle though?
That's probably the short head of his tricep, at least the side of it. If
That's
not, it
weird.
might just be a fat deposit. Or just
don't say that.
I don't know what.
Don't say that. That's just a fat deposit. Dude's flexing his arm.
It could very well be.
I mean, when you flex your elbow, I mean, you're going to get some skin bumps.
Metal gives it to you straight. He doesn't pull any punches.
I'll lose some weight and I'll see exactly what that. If that goes away, then I know it's just fat.
It's like, oh, dude, look at that awesome bulge. Oh, that's a fat deposit.
I have to lose like 20 pounds just to find out.
Broderson, there's a lot of fat. I have you can arm wrestle. That's actuals. Can you paraphrase that again? I have you can arm wrestle. That's actual skill. Oh! Thank you. I can arm wrestle. I think I can.
My gosh, yes. Dennis's arm after Devin just cranked that, like pumped him up. That was insane. You look like old school Dennis again.
Let's see. Solarun. Does anybody know Solarun? Solarun? I don't either.
No, I don't.
Oh, he must work for East versus West because he says it was the best event we ever put out.
It was wonderful. I liked that there were people in the stands. It was very kind of, in
like
your
WAL
face.
used to do.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah,
WAL-esque there. They've done something different. I see.
yeah, it was nice.
I liked it
as close as the people, but yeah.
Solarun is the brand and web director of East versus West.
Gotcha. So for me, like the whole when the bleachers on the stage, I don't know, like it was cool. I like that type of setting, but I feel like East versus West is a very world-class, high professional setting, and I kind of like them just sitting way up on the stage up there. But if they're gonna bring the audience close, like a WAL style, I think they need to make it look more underground, like WAL.
Yeah, I agree.
They were closer. Yeah, they were closer in WAL.
We hear you, Solarun. That's some high quality artwork. So why did they change? So I remember when I was first watching East versus West, one team would have one color shirt and the other team would like red and black. But now they all wear the same shirts. I wonder why they do that now. Did you guys notice that?
But yeah,
remember they used to have different colors.
You're right.
Or am I imagining that?
No, I think you're right. Or yeah, they did used to have different colors, as red and black.
Like one Team West,
right? They
both wore the same colors.
Right. Interesting. I didn't catch on to that.
Yeah, all these little subtle changes. Usual suspects. Yep.
7 hour, goodness.
Black torso and red sleeves for East and red torso. Very, very good. I didn't notice that distinction. I guess it wasn't. I didn't pay close enough attention. Very good.
Okay.
Very good. Black and red being the colors of the Black Widow. Very aggressive colors.
Yeah.
Venomous, yes. Danger. Danger colors in nature.
Red equals scary.
Well, think of like the coral snake.
That's the real color again. Red equals scary.
The danger colors are usually black, red, gold, white. All the really bright
colors. Yes.
Copperheads, coral snakes, black widows, all that stuff.
You're right. Yeah, bright colors. especially right.
But Solar Rune, I may not be the most visually perceptive human on the planet, but I'm a good general indicator of of observation. It perhaps was not dramatic enough, but we'll see. You're welcome, Solar Rune.
Oh wow!
Yeah, one of the big the team element, the gamesmanship between the teams is always that's what attracted me to Game of Arms when that TV show first came out. Y'all remember that? I guess.
Yeah, I watched that.
Just those rivalries of like one community, one region against another. That was awesome.
Oh wait, I think I've seen one of them. That was
they had like five regions of the
team
United
versus
States.
team.
Yeah, it was like team Louisiana versus team California,
That's
team
really cool.
Pennsylvania.
You guys ever seen those like group fights? I don't remember what they're called. They have a name, but like it's like a group of fighters against another group of fighters. It's
right.
This like Europe somewhere, like Russia, or you can
it's
look
the same. Same idea. That's what Game of Arms was. The same exact thing. They took these regional groups and put them together for battle. Same exact thing.
Brawls, actually, like MMA fighters. These guys.
Did they fight all at the same time, or was it one against one?
It's like 10 to 12 guys against 10 to 12 guys. They just clash on the street.
Holy shit!
So it's a sport. It's not just a street fight, but they're fighting on the street.
It was very much like the Warriors, I guess.
I don't know. I just remember seeing those fights.
It was a movie. Yeah, it was a movie, The Warriors, where it was like gangs versus gangs, like maybe 5 or 10 against. Yeah.
That was really There's videos up. It's a sport out there somewhere. I don't know what it's called, but it's really cool.
I'll look it up.
I don't think they use too much padding either. Like I think it's pretty minimal.
Captain Obvious thinks in Italy they have those kind of fights.
It might be
fighting is allowed.
Fist fighting allowed. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. It's in Europe somewhere. It definitely sounds European.
So my ultimate, what would make arm wrestling most fun for me to watch was you get a bunch of people like Nanya. If you could like get a bunch of characters like Nanya and get them to arm wrestle and argue and fight all the time, that'd be awesome. That would be like my ultimate. Have you watched him arm wrestle, Metal?
I don't think I've ever seen him.
So watch his match. There's like a couple of garage matches of him on YouTube. Look up NONYA arm wrestling.
Yeah,
and he's like. He's like a crazy man. It's awesome. I find it highly entertaining. Nanya. Yeah, he brings like I don't know, man.
He definitely looks like a character for sure.
You do want some entertainment in the arm wrestling. Not everybody is so entertaining, so they just want to get the win. That's it. But it makes it fun a little bit.
He's one of those guys, one of the character guys.
Exactly, and it's not scripted. The thing I love about him is he's so unpredictable. Like, it's just awesome. But if he, like everybody else, if he got famous, like he'd probably become predictable. So I don't know.
Maybe so.
You got to change things up so you're not predictable.
Right.
If I ran an arm wrestling league, I would have MMA fights and with it sword fighting, jousting, jumping competitions, everything, man. I would keep it like interesting.
Nice.
It would be like a multi-sport, multi-faceted.
Just combat sport.
Combat sports, everything, but no slap boxing. That is the single dumbest sport ever invented. It's just like asking to get a burst eardrum or something. It's just like let's stand here and let's get a burst eardrum.
Well, the last thing you want to do is get any head damage, like brain damage or anything like that. Yeah.
But I mean, it's worse because they're just aiming right for the ear, or they're not supposed to hit the ear, but they do.
Yeah.
You know?
And you can't block, so.
Solar Rune doesn't like Nanya. No. I don't care. Like So out of all these boring arm wrestling podcasts, the only time I really enjoy watching was like when Nanya and Paul Italia are on, and
There's just that would have a lot of haters and a lot of lovers. Like
he's very, very polarizing.
Person.
He's very polarizing. Oh, we're getting all this Nanya hate.
Now he likes him.
And so I guess Nanya's not going to East versus West anytime soon. Ryan Bowen, when let's see, he gets super cringe when he has to type on. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I don't do Facebook, so. But Ryan Bowen versus Nanya, with Nanya with 2 arms though, and both his legs. Fiorentino is the sport.
Ring 3. I haven't heard of that match coming up.
So I'm amazed. So Ryan Bowen, like when I met Ryan, he was not 240 pounds and he didn't have those gorilla arms and shoulders. I don't know what he did, but he got a lot bigger and stronger. That dude's impressive now.
A lot of hard work. Probably a lot.
I guess.
See, you should have seen how I looked 2 years ago before I started. I completely different. Like I was much smaller, nothing developed, so it took me about 2 years.
Yeah, he hit it hard after whatever 5 years, and then he really transformed who he is.
And I finally just started getting a I got a personal trainer, so I just started really training in the last 2 months.
So Solo Rune says, yeah, okay. So the #1 Korea was the guy who beat Brad Grundy, who weighs like 270 pounds. And Ryan wants none of that. Probably not if the guy can beat Brad Grundy. I would say it makes sense. Yeah, we're bored. We got to get back to talking about measuring. Like, what haven't we measured yet? Because y'all are falling asleep.
Yeah, I'm getting tired too. I didn't realize what time it was. Wow.
We did Solar Rune. We measured our heads, our necks, our waist, legs.
Measure the width of your nostril.
The width of a nostril.
Just flare it out as big as you can.
I don't even know where my measuring tape is.
I don't think that. I have standard issue 1/2-inch flared nostrils at the most.
1/2 inch.
That's flared out.
I think mine's like 1/4 inch.
You got a little bigger nostril flare than I do.
The gorilla nostril flare.
You could do shoulder to shoulder.
Yeah, but how are you going to do that by yourself? It's kind of hard.
Yeah, that'd be.
I don't know if I could do that because you only got 2 arms.
Yeah, just to be able to hold it. Yeah, it'd be nice with the straight.
I got narrow little shoulders, like 20 inches with a jacket on or with a shirt, sweatshirt. What's yours?
What was that?
Oh, we're the Road Warriors. We're the Road Warriors. Solar Rune.
I've only been here for like 2 hours.
So Solar Rune, the last 2 podcasts were so controversial that they had to get taken down, or like 3 in a row. They were 8 hours each. There was all kinds of racism and bigotry and rampant narcissism and threats of violence and death and all the good stuff, and they got removed from YouTube.
Come on, YouTube. Come on. It'd be funny if you found it in some like dark web web page. You can like pirate it or something. Like 98% FTG Friday Night Live, and then like the day.
Be careful with YouTube's new care to enlighten us on their new policies. What is this? What do they have new policies? That's interesting. We'll have to look that up. We talked today about getting a disclaimer on at the beginning of the show.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that. They just take the first 2 minutes, and if they find anything, just demonetize.
Oh, we didn't have we did have that word, I think.
Yeah, YouTube is ruthless, man. They're crazy. I don't understand why they have a YouTube for kids, but they censor the regular YouTube so much. What's the point of having a YouTube for kids?
Well, I pointed out to Ryan that we could go mature audiences only, but then he said there's no monetization for that period. So there's no, because then you'd be protected. They couldn't take your videos down or anything. You know, you have to sign in if you're over 18 to see the video. But so I guess that means Devin Lorat's going to get kicked off of YouTube soon, because he uses the F word all the time, doesn't he?
Rip Devin.
Rip Devin. I wonder how many. So Devin Lorat probably has like 10 different accounts, and he's like trolling the whole world.
Maybe so. I don't know.
I would. So is he the mysterious concrete elbow? Is that Devin? It was like with a voice modifier.
That would be such a huge twist.
I think it is. If you ever looked at that forearm, that guy. So one video that guy actually showed his real forearm, and it looks a lot like Devin.
I've never seen that.
Yeah, you have to hunt back for it. But in one of his videos, he actually shows him flexing his forearm, like who he is. Does a reveal. Yeah. Concrete elbow.
Hello, guys. Welcome back to Concrete Elbow.
Concrete elbow. Nah. Oh, but how smart? How smart? He might be smarter than all of us. You don't know that. Maybe you do. Maybe Solaroon probably does know who it is.
Probably so.
He was very nice when I met him.
Who, Devin?
Devin, yeah.
I don't know. I never met him.
Yeah?
It's weird. It's like when you shake his hand or grip up with him or anything, he's so gentle. Like super gentle.
He was at the high five for one of his seminars. Yeah.
So if you divide the arm wrestling world in two in America, you got two seminal figures. You got Devin Lorat and you got Travis Bagent. I deal with the Travis Bagent side of things, I guess. That's who I met first and who I'm closer to geographically. But they're like the two pinnacles of American arm wrestling, pretty much left at this point. I guess you're on one side or the other.
I think so. Yeah, I'd be more on the Devin side, like most people.
What? I don't know. Why? Travis was closer geographically, and that I met him, and I don't know.
Yeah. Or I guess, yeah, I'm definitely more familiar with Travis. Like we actually know each other, but to some extent. But
that's all I meant. Yeah.
Follow Devin more, like his content.
Oh well, yeah. I mean,
yeah.
Devin's like a movie star, and he's got like almost 1 million followers now, and
yeah.
I saw both of them, but I only talked to Devin, really.
So Solaroon made a little joke. Travis who? Bagent.
That's what he's known as now, I guess. Tyson's dad.
Yeah. So what do you think about Lorat's acting skills? Is he getting pretty good with doing the acting, or does he still have a lot of work to do? Those memes he came out with where he's impersonating other people. Have you seen them yet? Or
no, I don't think I've seen them yet.
He did a Paul Italia one. He did a
Dave Chafee one. Yeah.
And he did his wife. He played his wife in one.
Listen, I've seen him do that one before. He and his wife. Devin and Jody did Michael Todd once before. That was really funny. Jody did a really good job at impersonating Rebecca. That was very funny.
Have to watch those.
It's pretty old. I think it was before their King of the Table 1 match.
So they asked at that East or somewhere, they asked him what like a superhero would he like to be, and everybody thinks he should be Wolverine. He said no, he was too tall to play Wolverine. He'd have to do Sabretooth.
So
he actually has the height of Sabretooth.
He actually
like
said
closer to that height.
He said what?
He actually said that at the last press conference.
So what's ironic though is Hugh Jackman, who was the iconic Wolverine for years, is like 6'3", 6'4". So what's the big difference? I don't know.
Oh, he's that big. I go.
Well, what is he? 6'2"? I don't know. Somewhere definitely 6'2".
I would like another Canadian to play Wolverine. You ever hear of Jared Kiso?
Haven't, no.
He's from the show Letterkenny. I don't know if you ever heard of that show.
Yeah,
He would be a great Wolverine.
I'm more of a Trailer Park Boys guy, but
I love Trailer Park Boys too. Yeah.
Love those guys.
Yeah, but if you ever watch Letterkenny, Jared Kiso would be a great Wolverine.
Nice.
Maybe if I say it, put it out in the world, maybe it'll happen.
Maybe so. Man, why are they making all these scrawny actors into superheroes? Like,
right?
For Batman, like that's I'm sorry, that's Edward Cullen. He's gonna be Edward Cullen forever.
Oh, but you know what? Chris Hemsworth is not that scrawny. Did you see that picture of him and LeVon?
He's huge.
He's taller than LeVon, and he's not that narrow either.
He was gonna play Hulk Hogan in one of I think it's a biopic.
He certainly could. I used to think LeVon was real tall, but he's not that tall. Or Chris Hemsworth is really tall, either one or the other.
I've seen Chris Hemsworth in person, and he's got big arms, but he's pretty slim.
So the consensus is that Devin is a good actor, and he should get an Oscar. I agree. I think he could be a hell of an actor. And he's got the looks, and they always compare him to, like, he looked like Christopher Reeves when they were both younger. I can see that.
I can't see Devin being like a legitimate good actor unless it's like if they made arm wrestling an acting sport like pro wrestling or something. It'd be good with that.
What they always used to say about Travis, if he could play himself, he'd be the best actor in the world. But anybody else, no, he'd be terrible. Probably the same thing with Devin. I think the part that makes Travis's acting the best is he believes, like when he's saying, like, I can't quite fly. Like he's like, ladies and gentlemen, I can't quite fly yet, but I'm the closest thing to a superhero you'll ever meet. I think he believes himself when he's saying that, so it comes across as genuine.
Maybe so.
I'm telling you, those two are like they're the most charismatic. Travis is a way better announcer than Devin, though. Like hands down. Like he can hype up a crowd and get a. Well, you've been to his tournaments. He's got the gift of the gab, and Travis just has a way with the crowd that's just amazing.
Yeah, he's very good voice, very good announcer.
A good announcing voice.
Yeah.
He's really good at commentating, except for Europeans.
Yeah, I wouldn't. He's a little rowdy for. He's a little too. His humor's a little too different, and he's a little rowdy, and he's at his best in like a bar setting.
Right. He can describe the match really well, though. He can describe everything really well. But
Devin, let's see. Oh, we got more Devin comments here. We got way more Devin comments here. The quote unquote deaths were real, by the way. Devin was so smooth rolling with it, making an entire story arc about it, whilst having the threateners in quotes again shaking in their boots. We got some death threats on our last show that were actually real too. So yeah.
Bars around the hotel. There's that serious goodness.
C-Bum, the pencil neck geek.
That is insane. People are crazy, man. People are crazy.
The irony, most people who are going to kill somebody don't actually make threats. They just kind of do it. These are the ones you don't have to worry about the threats so much.
Right. The ones that actually do it. But the empty cans right over the loudest. You can watch some really yappy people in life, usually a big threat. They just like to flap their gums.
Right. I mean, and that seems to be a popular. I've been watching in the fitness industry. I've been watching this bodybuilder guy, Stacks something, and he went to the Olympia, and they had to deal with this guy who was making death threats towards another fitness producer, and it's just made a whole series of videos. And so this whole type of death threat thing seems to be popular in the sports world, strength sport right now.
The internet world.
Internet world.
Internet.
Yeah.
That's where they're at.
Brandon Elsesser has massive arms and a thin neck. Okay, I mean.
Oh, Brandon Elsesser, he could be like, I don't know what his acting skills are like, but he could be like Superman or something. He could play like a superhero. He's got the body for it.
He's got too much clock shadow to be Superman's got to be clean shaved though.
We got it. Aside from the shadow and scrub.
There's plenty of characters in Marvel and DC to be any. It could be anybody really. You just got to match up the look.
He's got the body for a superhero or a villain. Like he's got the body for it and the look.
Yeah. So the only thing in question is not the physique; it's the acting skills of arm wrestlers. So yeah, okay. Can y'all keep an eye on the comments while I run? I'll be back in like 30 seconds. You got it, Metal?
Sure
you see the comments? All right.
They're just
I'll be right back.
So I don't think I have to run anything. When's the next match coming? So when is your next match or your next competition?
Oh, that'll be December 9th.
Nice. Which one are you going to? What's December 9th?
High Five. They're having like a tournament for so like whoever would win that tournament, which is not going to be me, I'm sure, but whoever wins the overall on that will actually have will be able to go on Knuckles Up 2.
Nice. So the overall winner.
Yeah, I'm sure I'm not going to get that one. There's still a lot of development before I really get, where I want to, where I want to be. But that'll be a nice tournament.
All right. I know there's a lot going on December 9th.
Yeah, that's when Ryan's pulling.
Yeah, King of the Table is going to be on December 9th as well.
Is that also King of the Table then?
Next to the table is December 9th.
There it is. Joey Stacks, LOL that's what I was referencing. Got beef with Big Boy from Strength Cartel. Yeah.
Oh,
but no, the actual incident was not. It's his most recent video he just posted today. There's another content creator named Eric. He's a troll. He does. He pranks people. He got arrested. Him and his buddies got arrested for a felony doing a prank in Walmart. But this gangster threatened to kill him for asking for their height and weight on a scale at the Olympia. Anyway. Yeah.
Is that the Eric Konevsky video?
Yeah.
I was.
Well, no,
sorry,
it's
the name, but
that was the first video, and then Stacks, what's his name? Stacks posted the follow-up where he went and so he befriended. How do you say his name? Konevsky.
Yeah.
Konevsky. He befriended Konevsky at that event, and then Konevsky told him he'd been threatened. So Stacks went and confronted the ex-murderer out of prison who had threatened the guys. It's all on his latest video, Stacks' latest video.
Yes, I saw the Konevsky video where it first started. Yeah.
Where he got threatened and everything.
Yeah. I met him when I was at the Arnold. I got I spoke to him for a little bit. He's very appreciative of his fans and people that watch
that way.
Yeah.
And then the guy, the thug, straight up said, like, I don't care. I'll go back to prison. All my friends are there. It's crazy. Which is true. I mean, there are some people who prefer to live the prison life. They get taken care of, and they're all there. I mean, that's true. But
Yeah.
I wouldn't be able to be that aggressive for something.
Yeah.
no, the ones who really see, the one who's actually going to do it is not going to. They're going to just do it. They're not going to sit there and talk about it.
Right.
I mean, it happens quick. But we're still on about the neck sizes and sleep apnea.
Even gay, yeah, maybe you might get sleep apnea, but you get all the women with the big neck.
And Sol Laroon lost interest after we stopped talking about Devin Lorette. Let's see what else. We never got to that final measurement, did we?
Next time.
Isn't that what everybody's wondering? They're like, what are these guys? Are these guys packing any heat or not?
Well,
according to Stephanie, no arm wrestlers do. So there you
go. We'll have that on the like a membership only or something.
That'll be definitely that'll be $5.99
pay-per-view.
Oh wait, speak of Stephanie Spencer.
She's finally home.
So we did all your measurements, Stephanie, except the one, which is
she wants to measure something.
Members only content.
There you go.
She's asking what she should measure. Any ideas?
What have you not measured? What or how far behind are you? Because we measured a lot of stuff tonight.
We did wrist, hand, forearm, bicep, quads, ankles, calves, chest,
big toe,
fist size. We did hand length, elbow to fingertip. Boy, it's all Jim Bro gains.
Of ourselves at this point and 3D print us like our entire body pretty much.
All Jim Bro gains. So I'm not a gym bro though. I just work out in my basement in my little bat cave.
You're a basement bro.
A bat cave. The bat cave.
There you go.
Yes. I made it in my last old gym, basement gym I had. I made a thing where I could hang upside down. But the problem with it is all the blood starts going to the head, and it can be kind of dangerous. Like hanging by your feet.
Is that why your head's so big?
My head isn't as big as yours, or any of y'all guys.
We all have big heads, though. Remember?
Nice, Stephanie. My wrist is bigger than yours. That's good, at least. Yes, I have tiny little 14. Okay, so Ryan had calves nearly as big as my quads. He has 20 and a. What was Ryan's calf measurement? 20 and a half.
I think 20 and a half.
20 and a half. Mine are like 14 and a half, Stephanie.
I was 15 even.
And you were 15 and a half middle on the calves?
I think so. It goes 15 and a half. Wow, so my calf is smaller than my forearm. Goodness.
That's impressive. I still can't get over Ryan's measurement. 20 and a. That's like Mr. Olympia sized calves.
Oh yeah, 28. Goodness, Ryan. Yeah, he should just go to like the Olympia calves only competition.
He should. Well, he said, what did he say? Was it 18 and a half or 18-inch arms?
Yeah.
That dude could become a bodybuilder. If he's already at 18 and he's not really training that hard. I mean, Jesus, 16 and a half calf.
Dang, Stephanie.
Got us beat.
Yeah, should be, man.
I guarantee she's got me beat on bicep.
And she said 17 on her right leg.
She must be right-legged.
I can't find
Vitals.
it. Oh, it's nice to stretch out a little.
Hurry to measure it. See if it measures any bigger.
That would make sense.
Knee surgery. Oh, you got implants to make your legs bigger. That's a cheater.
That makes sense, Stephanie. It makes a lot of sense.
My thigh.
You're cheating.
Oh, that's right. We never got a quad measurement from Okopnik.
23 and a half.
It's like, welcome to the small-legged club, my friend. And me and you both had about 23 and a half, 24.
If I go a little higher, it'd probably be 24. I just did it at one point.
I think Ryan would obviously win but out of us three, Metal had the biggest quads, like 25 and a half, I think.
Yeah, I had 25, something like that. Carolyn, my cat's name is Mew, but it's spelled like this.
What the hell? She's got bigger arms than me, too. I give up.
Oh, I can't access the chat.
Oh.
Yeah, of course I flexed. 15 and a quarter, 15 and a half, somewhere in there. Oh, see, I just try to, whenever I try to extend my wrist like that, it impinges. We just measured where it was comfortable being clothed, Stephanie. We didn't try to go too far up.
I'm probably 24 if I go a little higher.
We did the lower measurement rather than going all the way up to the groin, where the thigh meets the groin. I know she's got us beat on quad because she's a power lifter. She does heavy squats and benches, so she's definitely gonna have a bigger.
The Metal disappeared from. He was looking up his cat's name, Mew.
So isn't that wild how the East versus West guy just came in to talk about Devin Larad and then he left. He must have heard us. He must have heard us talking about him. Like the little feelers are out there.
Well, some people get to watch the show whenever it's convenient for them. Oh, there he is.
Makes sense. But I can't see him.
Yeah, he has a question for Carolyn.
Oh, good. He's back. Carolyn, can Carolyn see? Yeah, of course she can see that.
Yeah.
Dum 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 dum. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun.
Waiting for the question. See what it is.
I feel like I should go get a banjo or a fiddle or something. Start playing. Whoa, 31 inches. Dang.
Wow, 31. But women usually have stronger and bigger legs.
Accidentally left StreamYard. Well, you're gonna have to go on YouTube, Metal, and look back through the chat and scroll up if you can, because they posted the link in there several times, but it hadn't been. No, you don't have to. Because he has to let you in.
Oh, Ryan is the only one that can let him in, right?
Yeah, because he can go backstage, but he can't get back in without Ryan, or Dave could do it. So we're gonna have to hold it down until we get tired or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna stay on.
That's fine. I'm still waiting on the question, the big question.
Oh yeah.
FTG.
Oh, there it is. Okay, so there was trying to see if anybody from the West can challenge someone from Japan in a certain weight class, 60 to 80 kg. Besides
I have,
Sarah Bachman.
I have no. That sounds like a Carolyn question. I have no idea.
All right.
All
Good
right,
night,
Middle.
Middle.
Thank you for helping us carry the show.
Yeah, pleasure talking to you. And Stephanie's neck is actually 18, she says.
Jesus.
So
No wonder she doesn't. No wonder she doesn't like me. I'm like 3 inches smaller than her.
and I'm 1 inch bigger, so everything I wear.
Yes, that works. Big neck man. Oh, put Nanya against the So Solaroon, Nanya versus the Japanese women's world champion. That'd be awesome. That would be, or Paul Italia, one of those two. Or Eric Harlan against the Japanese women's world champion. Well, Nani's a lot bigger than Ayan Takanaka.
Does one arm pull ups for reps. I wish I could do that.
I'll pull her. I'll pull her. Why not? I don't know, man.
I wonder what
like
her weight is.
So my favorite women's arm wrestling in Charlottesville, Virginia, they have something called Claw. It's called Charlottesville Ladies Arm Wrestler. Claw, Charlottesville Lady Arm Wrestlers. And what they do, they have a fashion contest, and then they arm wrestle. And it's not like real arm wrestling; it's kind of fake, but it's really entertaining. That's the women's arm wrestling I like to watch.
Sounds like it would be interesting.
It's awesome. It's like a pageant, and it's like a whole show. Charlottesville's like a real artsy. I lived there for a long time, actually. Do you know where that is? Like in Virginia?
No, I haven't. I passed through, but I don't know all the geographic location.
It's like University of Virginia. It's a college town, kind of a liberal.
Okay, so they probably would have all that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm in New Jersey, so
sounds like yes. I think Nani would be he's very fashionable. If you dress him up right. I don't know what happened to me when I was younger. People said I could have been a model too, but I failed somewhere along the way. Maybe I think my eyes are too wide apart.
Well, there's all kinds of models. You could be a hand model. You could do anything.
That's right. It could be. I have pretty good hands.
Yeah. I can't be a hand model.
But yeah, you got big old thick hands.
Yeah.
Nanya. The villain. So on our last, there was a greater villain than Nanya arose, and that was kind of scary.
Who was that?
Nani's now. That's he whose name cannot be mentioned. The Harlan guy. He came on and straight up said, "Nanya, I am the #1 bad guy." And Nanya was just like, "Oh hell." So we gotta.
It's funny. I watch all the shows, but I don't remember sometimes. But I was watching while you guys were on.
Those are all either taken down or put in the private library or something.
Yeah.
They were too controversial.
Yeah, I was watching while you guys were on live. Today was a good day for me to go on because I focus better when it's less people.
Nice.
Too many people, I can't focus.
Yeah, he's right. The left. So this Solaroon is a very perceptive person. Yeah, the left eyebrow. I got the little devil eyebrows going on. You can see.
Yeah, I say that.
Yeah, I don't have the eyebrows. Pretty much have to have a solid eyebrow. They, like you said, they grow halfway and then
Straight across, like mine.
Yeah, they need to have a continuous brow. Yeah.
But yours goes up and like this and then down.
Yeah, which is kind of a weird look.
That's unique.
Hey, you got it. They wanted to grow all the way up again. Amazing. No, but see, Solarune, Nanya I have a normal human chin. Nanya has the classic supervillain chin thing going for him. So he's got the long wavy hair and the jet black hair and the height, 6 foot tall and all that stuff. Solarune is a very, very perceptive person. Are you in Turkey? Where is Solarune? Are you in Turkey? Are you in our time zone? Are you in Turkey? Where are you right now? Thanos, yes, Thanos chin. Who played Thanos? It was what's his name?
That was Josh Brolin.
Josh Brolin, yes.
He was in Goonies. No Country for Old Men.
No, we appreciate it, Soul. I was just wondering, are you an American? Or are you? I'm not asking to try to be personal. Are you here in our country, or are you somewhere else?
Philippines.
Philippines. Very good. So do they have you? You're like working full time for? That's awesome. It's awesome, man. Humor is good.
I haven't seen the other guy from Philippines on the show in a while. I think his name was.
What was it?
He had a cool name, too.
Yeah, I know, like Xenon or something. Not Xenon.
Oh, no, I'll think about it all night.
I can see his face, but Filipino.
I think it starts with a G.
What's Philip?
Genesis.
Half Polynesian, half Indian. Genesis, that's right. Genesis Sayo. Half Polynesian, half Indian, though. Wife is Filipina. Younger by that's Kazakhstan, but okay. Yeah. What other characters have we got? So we got Ryan Grandis, who's. So I think if he beats Paul Italia, he can't be called Twinkie Boy anymore ever again. What do you think?
Well, unless he eats Twinkies, he could always adopt that name. But I don't know if he wants to stay.
It's not a good. It's like a derogatory name, though. I think, like it, in my opinion. We got Nanya, we got Grondin, we got Italia, got Harlan. Who else we got over here? Who's a character?
He could come up with a good name, probably. I don't know if he ever. I guess he likes the worst arm wrestler in the world, but I guess that would be if he wins, then that's.
No, I mean, who else have we, in the American arm wrestling scene? Who else have we got that's like a persona? Travis, not because a lot of arm wrestlers are really good, but they're just dead serious. They don't have any. They're not like a character. Who else do we have? That's like that's an actor.
I can't really think of anybody else. I think you named a lot, pretty much all.
Most of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they must not be that interesting if we can't think of them. Yeah, Solarune, I believe you. I just don't. I don't know. I've never seen you or your. What else we got? Oh, we got the Whisperer. He's definitely a character, right?
Well, anybody on those cards, on the the cards that Ryan was showing. Anybody that made it in that is usually a character, I guess.
What card?
Like the armback cards.
No, they aren't necessarily characters. They're just really good arm wrestlers.
No, but
You're
I'm
not
saying
somebody.
like, but like people that actually also, you know.
Yes. They have an identity and they
Yeah,
are famous.
yeah.
Stephanie does not have a stage name. Okay. Okay, that's kind of what I was asking. Not too many flamboyant. Solarune says not too many flamboyant characters from the West. Definitely more than the East. Okay, that makes sense. I don't know. You got that YouTube guy with the big hair. Who's that kid who does only shorts? He's got like 1 million followers and he's got the biggest afro you've ever seen. He's like a singer or something, and he goes to all the countries and he starts pranking people and he pulls his hair out. He's from the East.
I think I might have
Anyway,
seen one video of him, but that's it. I don't know if,
that's definitely a character. That guy's a character. Flamboyant characters. That's what I'm talking about. I can't think of one in the East, to be honest. Arm wrestling wise.
East, no.
Jeff Hale, the Hellraiser. Yes, thank you, Solarune.
I was actually thinking that before, but I wasn't.
Yep. The Hellraiser. Yes.
I remember. Yeah, watching
that whole like he did that demonic like I'm gonna take you. I will take your soul, and I remember all that.
Yeah, that was neat.
It's kind of scary because I halfway believed him at first. Like I was like, is this guy like some kind of? That's about it. I can't think of him anymore. Prudnick. Prudnick he was an actor. He did some stage work in Ukraine, like actual like play work, and he did a few little skits where he plays a ukulele, but he could do so much more. But yeah, Prudnick is one.
He has a really good sense of humor too.
Yeah,
really.
Now Hermes a character? Or is he just that serious about his like? Is that just who? Yeah, okay. Hermes is a character. Yeah, Prudnick, Hermes. Now Gennady, he just seems like a thug, but maybe you call that a character. I don't know.
Oh.
Didn't he get assault charge? He got assault charges on him, didn't he?
I wasn't sure. I didn't follow that story.
Yeah, the problem is with a lot of arm wrestlers, like any combat sport or anything, you get a few violent offenders. Just like with football or MMA.
Well, if you have a lot of people in the community, there are people that will cause some trouble.
But it is more so unfortunately with certain sports, but that's just the way it is. Especially when you involve steroids and all that stuff. Hermes is like that 24/7. That makes sense. Solarune, huh? What's the huh? Anyway. Oh, it's all over. Strongman too. Mariusz Pudzianowski, he was like a violent. He like beat somebody half to death. A lot of guys get on steroids and they can't control their emotions. Solarune, it doesn't bother me. It's not speaking bad about the whole community. Like a Kopnick just said, you can get people like that it's not that big a deal. I assume he's referencing the rape, the Austin Jaggers rape case.
Yeah, I tried not to be into anybody else's business. I try to just do my own. So I don't really hear about much unless I hear it on the show or someone else talks about it.
That's actually wise because the stuff bothers me and it keeps me up at night, and I find myself losing sleep over other people's problems, and I shouldn't do that.
No, just focus on you and the people that you care about. That's it.
Yeah, it's good for the sport that it's not being covered. Okay, that makes sense.
I just want something that I can do until, after I retire. That's all I want from this. Yeah, just good community.
Yep. PR. We're doing some PR work here. That's fun.
Well, I think it's about that time for me.
I'm going to be right behind you. Once I'm alone, I will run out of things to say. Thank you, Kopnick.
No, I appreciate it. Thank you for talking to me. You're
You too,
very nice.
Thank you, my friend.
Thank
See you
you.
next time.
I'll see you.
Have a good night.
Have a good night.
Good night. Good night, Solar Rune. Crowd control, yeah. Luckily, on this channel, it's small enough that nobody really pays attention to it. So, and if there's anything too controversial said, they just take it down. So, have a good one. Assuming Solar Rune is the last man standing in chat, so I'll wait a minute, and then if there's nobody else, I will depart as well. Captain Obvious is still here. Okay. Captain, any comments or observations? Ryan is not still on, but it's 7 hours and 51 minutes in. I might stay on for 9 minutes and a few seconds. I might not. Good luck with your powerlifting, Stephanie. I hope you get that 500 deadlift. Welcome. Carolyn says Broderson FTW. What does FTW mean, Carolyn? San Diego. This sounds like a San Diego Christmas deadlift. For the win. At the finish line anyway. We'll see if we make it. We're at 7 hours, 52 minutes, 27 seconds. And I will. All right. So Captain Obvious is have a good weekend, all. Thank you, Carolyn. Have a good weekend, all. Measure that. So 48 hours is a typical weekend. Captain, take care, buddy. All right. Wishing you well there. Approximately 6 minutes left on the live stream. So if you have any last requests or comments or anything. Hand purple blue peace. Cheers, Carolyn. Thank you, Carolyn. I mean, Captain. Captain Obvious says hand purple blue peace. Cheers, Carolyn. I got it. Okay. We're counting 5 minutes and counting down. Okay, what song would you like to hear? Hand purple piece. Okay. I can do. Well, I don't know if I love to sing. I used to do like country covers, like Johnny Cash or Waylon Jennings, Merle Haggard, that type of thing. Some folk songs. I have a guitar and a banjo and a fiddle upstairs. I usually, if I'm going to sing, I'll accompany myself with guitar for the most part. We could do, what's the song everybody knows? So, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear audience. Happy birthday to you. I fell into a burning ring of fire. I went down, 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 and the flames. Let's see. Let's see. At my door the leaves are falling. A cold wild wind has come. Sweethearts walk by together, but I still miss someone. That's I Still Miss Someone by Johnny Cash. Schmidt should have had the fill out 10 minutes ago. Yeah, probably. We're at 2 minutes and 15 seconds and counting. There's let's see, Waylon Jennings would be not Waylon Jennings. Merle Haggard would be Mama Tried. It would. How's that go? First thing I remember knowing was a lonesome whistle blowing and a youngin's dream of growing up to ride on a freight train leaving town, not knowing where I'm bound. No one could steer me right, but Mama tried. 420 somewhere. Cheers from the Queenslander. I assume that's Queensland in Australia. Approaching the 1 minute mark for 8 hours live, and we will shut it down. Queensland. Down under. We're going down, and you're just more songs. I'm afraid, Stephanie, we don't have time on this episode, but we will try to do that in the future. Thank you, Captain. The real singers usually use some reverb, and they also sing in tune better than I do, or more well than I do, however you say it. All right, 19, 18. All right, ladies and strong work, Protestant. Thank you, Carolyn. Ladies and gentlemen, we're approaching the 8 hour mark of this episode of the 98% Live podcast. To all, a good night, and see you next time. Thank you. Elvis. A wise man.